Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. What's going on with everybody? Let's get on into this here. Let's get this going. Let's get this thing going here. Salute to everybody. We're going to be breaking stuff down here this morning here. It is 9 o'clock out here in the West. We're just going to talk about the games from last night. And it goes as such. You got OKC. They beat Philly 133 to 114. Um, and that's in that game. The leading scorer was Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He was 10 for 16. He made 1 for 3. Made all 16 free throws. He had 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. He only had 1 turnover. He had 37 points. And the Sixers was led by Joel Embiid. He was 10 for 17, 1 for 3, made all 10 of his threes. He had 10 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 block. He had 3 turnovers. James Harden was 6 for 13, 5 for 10, 7 of 8. He had 6 rebounds, 15 assists, 1 steal, 7 turnovers. 7 turnovers. That's how y'all lost. That's why the Sixers lost that game. You can't turn over the ball like that, man. You just can't turn over the ball like that and expect to beat anybody. 7 turnovers. 7 freaking turnovers. Man, let's cut this shit out, man. Let's just cut this stuff out, man. Let's just cut it out. I'm not big on the 76ers. Um, I just don't trust. I just don't trust them. I just don't trust. I just don't trust. I just don't trust the Sixers when it counts. Because they proved that they don't. They don't produce, and they just continue on going here. Um, Boston beat Brooklyn 109 to 98. And this is Brooklyn's problem. Yeah, Brooklyn's been winning, but if I think Brooklyn's going to do anything, I've been saying this yesterday. I won't continue to say it again. Ben Simmons, ain't no fucking way you can go 26 minutes, go 0 for 3 from the field. You only took 3 shots. You took 3 fucking shots, but you did have 9 rebounds, 13 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. He had 2 turnovers. Kyrie struggled last night. He was 9 of 24, 3 of 11, 3 or 4 from the free throw line, 6 assists, 2 rebounds, 1 block, 2 turnovers. He had 24. Joe Harris, he played well last night. 7-11, 4-7 for 3, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, and only 1 turnover. And TJ Warren chipped in with 20. Uh, but when I look at Brooklyn, when they be playing and stuff, man, hey, man, Ben Simmons, you got to score, bro. You got to score. You just can't be out there. This is why I always say that these players is not built like that. These players don't produce because when KD is out for like a month, you still got um Kyrie and you still has Ben Simmons. Of course, everybody want to blame Kyrie for this, but Ben Simmons, you supposed to be at this elite athlete and all this other stuff. You got to score, bro. You can't. You got to score. You got to score. You got to score. You have to score. No matter now, you can see when it's time for him to step up and everything like that to prove who you are. Ben Simmons is not that dude, man. I'm sorry, y'all. He's not. Because if he did, he would have been showing it. He ain't doing nothing for them, and it's just sad to see watching them play and stuff, man. He just out there looking like he just going through the fucking motions. No heart, no nothing. How you gonna have a person like that on your team and you got championship aspirations, man? Come on, man. This it's unfair. No, it's just the truth. If this man gets paid all this money and you don't and you put up a donut, man, get out of here with that, man. Okay, then you got Miami. They beat the Bucks 108 to 102. They was led by Drew Holiday had 24. He was 7 of 10, 3 or 4 from 3, 7 8 from the free throw line. He had 6 rebounds, 11 assists, 1 block, 3 turnovers. And the second high man was Javon Carter. He had 18. Then Bobby Portis chipped in with 12. Then Jordan Norway had 16. AJ Green had 15. And then the Heat was led in scoring by Gabe Vincent, who had 28, 10 of 17, 5 11 for 3, 3 for 3 from the free throw line. He had 3 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals. Jimmy looking like looking like a drag, looking like he's about to be part of RuPaul Drag Race. He was 5 of 13, 7 8 for 3, 0 2 for 3-point range. He was 11, has 11 rebounds, 2 assists. He had 4 turnovers. Let's just continue on here. Then we have Toronto. Toronto beat the Hornets 124 to 114, and they was led in scoring by Pascal Siakam at 35, 11 to 13, 3 of 3 from the 3, 10 to 12 from the line. He had 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block, 4 turnovers, and the next high man was Scotty Barnes with 21, 8 of 14, 5 of 6 from the line, 7 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 blocks, no turnovers. Then Gary Trent Jr. had 19, 6 of 19, 2 11 for 3, all 5 3-pointers, free throws made, He had 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals. And let's go to the Hornets. They was led by LaMelo Ball, 11 of 19, 4 of 10 for 3, 6 of 9 for the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, 5 turnovers. You can't have 5 turnovers. Can't. These players now, for these players to have, I just don't understand this for the life of me. For these players to be so much better than the old school players, I'm going to continue to rhyme on this to somebody prove me wrong, because you can't prove me wrong. Look at the best basketball players back in the 80s and 90s. They ain't had 5 or 6, 7, 8, 9, or even early 2000s. They ain't had no 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all these down turnovers. Nah, you can't win like that. And now they don't. It's all positionless basketball and all this other dumbass shit. They need to get back to see who can really do what in this league. But then again, I don't think the rules going to change. They probably change once some people get out. But remember, the rules been changing ever since from 2005 all the way to this present time. So we don't know what's going to happen in the near future. But it seems like every year they're always changing up something. Okay. And then the next game, the Lakers lost to Dallas in double overtime, 119 to 115. And Luka had 35, 14 to 28 from the field, 4 9 for 3, 3 of 7 from the free throw line. He had 14 rebounds, 13 assists, one steal, 1 block, 5 turnovers. He had 35. Christian Wood had 24, 10 of 17, 2 of 6, 2 of 4 from the line. He had 14 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, 5 blocks, 1 turnover. Then Tim Hardaway Jr. had 22, 9 of 21, 3 of 11 from the field. He had made his only free throw. He had 8 rebounds. Now let's go to the Lakers. Well, I should say clutch clients. Let's go to the clutch clients, because that's who because they traded their future for clutch clients. And it's the truth. They was led not by LeBron. They was actually led. Russell Westbrook actually played good last night off the bench. He had 28, 10 of 23, 3 of 6 from 3, 5 of 8 from the free throw line. He missed some key free throws at the end to me. 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. He had 3 turnovers. LeBron was 9 of 28. 9 of 28. 0 7 for 3. 6 of 10 for the free throw line. 16 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals, 3 turnovers. Then Kendrick Nunn, he had 12. William Gabriel, he played a good game for them. I mean, the Lakers, I mean, they are playing hard when we come close to game. LeBron can't be your closer. And this is another thing, too, I don't understand about NBA teams compared to teams back in the day. Pay attention to the scouting report. These players they do what the hell they want to do during the regular season, and then all of a sudden they want to act like they want to play really ball when it comes to the playoffs. And you know what these players are going to do? These players don't be paying attention to the scout report. These coaches don't. Now I won't say some of them, majority of them. That's what missing in this league is coaching. Period. Get some real coaching up, and I guarantee you see a better product out. I've been saying this for years since I've been on YouTube. Coaching matters, man. They don't hardly have no good coaches out there in the league, man. You can probably count the good coaches on one hand. But anyway, let's continue on. And then last night, the Cavaliers they beat Portland 119 to 113. Donovan Mitchell has 26, 11 to 23, 2 of 8 from 3, 2 of 4 from the line. 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, 3 turnovers. And then Darius Garland had 20, 5 of 12, 2 of 3 from 3, 8 of 10 for the line, 10 assists, 2 rebounds, 4 turnovers. And Jared Allen, the big man, was 11 to 17, or 1 for 3, made both his only 2 free throw attempts. He had 10 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, 0 turnovers. Evan Mobley was 6 of 12, or 1 for 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 steal and 1 block. That's one thing I can say about Cleveland. They two big men, Jared Allen from the University of Texas and Evan Mobley, who went to USC. Um, them dudes, you foul them, they're gonna make their free throws, man. That's a fact. They're gonna make their free throws. They're gonna make their free throws. Now, Portland, Damian Lillard had 50 in the loss. He was 16 to 28, 5 of 13 from the three. He was 13 for 15 from the line. He had 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. He only had 1 turnover. Then the next high man was Jeremy Grant with 22, 8 of 16, 2 of 7 from 3, 4 of 7 from the free throw line, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 2 steals, 2 blocks, 4 turnovers. And then Anthony Simons, he had 15, 6 of 10, 3 of 6 from 3, 2 rebounds, 5 assists. Then you have Nurkic chipped in with 12 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 4 turnovers on 6 of 10 shooting, or 3 from 3, or 1 for the line. And that's it for the games from last night. Now, in men's college basketball, UCLA, who has been hot lately, they look like the team that everybody thought they was going to be this coming season. They beat Utah at home, 68 to 49. Then you got Gonzaga. They won in their conference game at BYU, 75 to 74, and Arizona beat down the road. They beat Oregon State, 86 to 74. Now, that's going to be interesting games this weekend. You got wild card weekend, and college basketball is going to be crazy this coming weekend because we got there's some great games going on in college this week. I think the game of the week by far on the weekend is Iowa State against Kansas at the fall. And let's just go on to what other games that's played for Saturday. You got Kentucky against Tennessee. You got Miami at NC State. Miami is 16th in the country. Wisconsin is 18th in the country, going against Indiana. K-State, they are 4-0 in the Big 12, along with Kansas. They're playing TCU, who had lost 2 in a row. And also Arkansas, they play Vanderbilt. Then you got Providence at Creighton. Then you got Missouri. They play Florida. Then you got Iowa State play Kansas. Come on, 11, that's 1 p.m. over in the East. So it'll be, oh, they play early in the morning. So I'll be able to watch that game before I go to work. No, I'll be at work Saturday morning. I'm going to have to hit record LSU against Alabama. That's going to be a good game. Alabama is playing hot. They're playing great ball right now. They've been battle tested. That's why I like how these teams, how coaches, they prepared them tough non-schedules. You going, of course, all these teams gonna have easy has a couple of cupcakes here and there, but mostly the teams that are championship want to win a chip. They battle test. Then you got Oregon play. They hosting Arizona. Duke play at Clemson. Clemson is 6-0 in the ACC. Duke is 4-2 in the ACC. Then you got Colorado. They play UCLA. That's gonna be on Fox. Then Texas Tech. They play at Texas. Texas with a big comeback victory against TCU the other night. Shout out to New Mexico State. New Mexico School, University of New Mexico. They play San Diego, so that's going to be a key game for them. For anybody that knows, Jamal Mashburn's son played for University of New Mexico. He does lead them in scoring. He doesn't have the height like his daddy, but he talked to us like his dad. But he's a short guard, about 5'10", 5'11". He just don't have that height like his dad do. Monster Mash was that dude back in the day. And then you got Portland. They play against Gonzaga on their home court. That's gonna be on ESPN too. Let's go to the ladies. Oh, did anybody see that girl who I think it was like 3 days ago? She's 5'7". She's going to commit. She's gonna be playing for South Carolina. She bounced the ball to herself. She bounced the ball off the ground and dunked it at 5'7". That was impressive. And anybody ain't seen that, it's all on YouTube. Well, I don't be on Twitter and all that dumbass shit because this is the main reason I don't be on Twitter and all this dumbass shit. Because most of the news that everything now comes off of what Twitter. It's nothing like it's no real life events. Now news is based off social media, which I think the shit is stupid. Because you will not see me on Twitter ever. Okay, let's go to the games from yesterday. What is this thing doing? Okay, here we go. South Carolina, they number one in the country. They beat Kentucky 95-66. Boston 21 points, 11 rebounds, 4 blocks. Then Indiana, they beat Maryland, which I think the Big Ten is the best conference in the women's college basketball. That's just my opinion. They got a preferable team that's ranked in the top 20, top 25. LSU, who's been playing great this year, they won yesterday 77-57. Reese had 20 points and 12 rebounds. Notre Dame, they beat Wake Forest 86-47. Westby had 25 points and 8 rebounds. Virginia Tech, they beat Louisville 81-79. That was a good game. Van Liff had 29 points and she had 3 steals. Big girl Keatley had 20 points, 14 rebounds. Duke, they won against Clemson. Taylor led them in scoring with 19 points. North Carolina girls, they won 70-59. Kelly, the guard, she had 21 points. Then NC State, they beat Florida State. No, they lost to Florida State. Florida State beat them 91-72 as T. Lassen had 31 points for the Florida State Lady Seminoles. And the games this weekend for the ladies goes. Well, today's games is Arizona 14. They play Colorado. Washington play 21. Oregon, Stanford number 2 in the country. They play against UCLA, who is 3-1. in the conference, and then 14-2. So they got a top 10 matchup tonight on the Pac-12. I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to record that game. Gonna be at work. Arizona State and Utah. Utah is ranked number 10 in the country. Then I'll say the best conferences to me is the Big Ten. Then I have to say the Pac-12 this year in women's college ball. But anybody don't, I know people don't watch college basketball like the way I do. So, all right, let's see who plays Saturday. Penn State play Iowa, Michigan State. No, why just keep doing that dumbass shit? Stop that shit. I picked Saturday. I don't want to do an update to my laptop right now. Cut it out. Okay, Penn State, Iowa, Michigan State play Michigan. Michigan. Nobody think the Michigan ladies gonna be good this year either because they lost their best player last year. You got St. John's play Villanova, Ohio State play Nebraska, Kansas ladies play Oklahoma, and you got Gonzaga ladies play Portland. And let's go to Sunday. I forgot to hit Sunday on the men's too. What is going on with this thing? Why it ain't going to Sunday? Hey, here we go. Missouri, they play at number 1 team in the country, South Carolina. Then you got, man, this thing is getting on my nerves. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Stay on Sunday. I want Monday the 15th. What the fuck is going on? Thank you. Okay, you got Rutgers and Maryland. Then it goes right back to Saturday. What the fuck is going on? Stay your ass right here. Ain't nobody even touching the page. Damn. I can't wait till I get another laptop. Because this laptop seems like I have a mind of its own. All right, we got Arizona. Wait a minute, this is Sunday, right? Yeah, we have Missouri, South Carolina, Rutgers, Maryland, Wisconsin, Indiana, Notre Dame, Syracuse, Arizona, Utah, Auburn, LSU, California against UCLA, Baylor, West Virginia, Washington State, Oregon, Illinois, Minnesota, NC State, North Carolina, Georgetown, UConn, Duke against Georgia Tech, Stanford against USC, Iowa State, and Texas. That's going to be a great game as well. Let me go to the men right quick. On the games for Sunday for the men is UConn. They play St. John's, and Marquette. They play Xavier. That's going to be a good game. Marquette is going to move up in the top 25. Shout out to Shaka Smart, what he's been doing. Because everywhere that man went in college basketball, he has had total success. Had some great success. But that's it for there. I'm about to drop the link to see and let the fellas or the ladies come through. Shout out to everybody once again. I don't know who's in the chat room. I really don't pay attention to that. But we already know, y'all, we got trolls and anybody doing that. You got a wrench and all that stuff. We block these people, man. All right. Yeah, I just got done watching the Brooklyn game again because I got home real late last night. But for work, but I watched the game again this morning, and Brooklyn ain't going nowhere unless Ben Simmons step the fuck up. KD and Kyrie can do everything that they want to do when they play together, but they need more from Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons can't have a fucking donut. He don't even look to shoot. Where all this? He don't even drive to the basket, tap the basket like he used to, or anything like that. He don't even look like an NBA player. He just out there just getting paid for nothing. That's just my opinion. It's time when it's time for him to step up, which is now because they're gonna be out with KD for a month. He ain't doing shit. He ain't doing nothing. Nothing. He just to me, he just a waste of space. Waste of space. I don't know if he's doing this intentionally so he could get traded off somewhere or whatever like that, but because he's a clutch client. But we'll see. Um, I just don't see it. I just don't see it from anybody. Like I just don't see it. Let's go to the standings right now. And there's one thing that I noticed that's so overhyped is triple doubles. Triple doubles is so overhyped. It's overhyped. Where back then in the 80s and 90s and even the early 2000s, it was hard to get triple doubles. Like it really was because the spacing and all that, and it was just way harder. Defense was a whole lot more physical. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard. It's so hard. It's so hard to get a triple double back then. It was just hard. And then like now that you can just sit there and just you know the way all these teams shoots all these damn 3 pointers and long jump shots and all this shit, anybody could get a fucking triple double. I'm just picking a fat. This ain't a fucking hate. Man, I just don't understand. I don't understand that dude, man. This dude, man. Hey, that's man. He ain't doing nothing. I don't even watch TNT no more. I don't even watch this perfumery no more. I don't even watch none of them dudes, man. I don't watch none of them. I might see us a little short clip here and there. You know what I'm saying? They want to talk about certain people and all that, but it's all about. I know something about the NBA. They don't talk about players that they truly deserve. That's their fault. That is their fault. That's the NBA fault for not better examining their product out there. I've been said it for a long time. This NBA has been a young man's league. It's been a young man's league for the last 7 years. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it real. It's a young man's league. It's just a young man's league, and keeps younger and younger. You feel me? But it's not hate. It's just your fact. All these players and dudes can sit there and just run with anybody out here, man. Let's go to the standings. Let me see some here. Okay, let's go to standings. The Celtics is still number one, 31-12. Brooklyn is 27-14. Milwaukee is just the third seed, 27-15. Cleveland is the fourth seed, 27-16. Um, Philadelphia is 25-16. The six is the Knicks, 23-19. Then you got the Pacers are 23-19, and then Miami is 23-20. Then this disappointing Atlanta Hawks, 19-22. The Bulls is 19-23. And one thing I look at Chicago by watching them Bulls and everything, they got talent, but you don't know who's the leader on this team. You don't know who's the leader on that squad. Like you don't know who's the leader on that squad. You don't. Like You don't know who's going to be the leader on that squad. You just don't know who's going to be the leader on that team. And then you got Toronto at 19 and 23. The Wizards are 18 and 24. Bradley Beal is cleared to come back for full contact. Then you got the Magic 16 26. Detroit is 12 and 33. And the Hornets 11 32. Then you got in the West, Denver Nuggets are 28-13. Now, I'm just going to say this is one thing I understand. This is why I tell y'all that I don't get into the media and all this other stuff. They gave Jokic the MVP last year because they say they're doing everything without a two best players and all second, third best player. Now they're gonna reward. Now they're trying to give it to him again. In my opinion, trying to give it to him again because now he got because he have all his players. Okay, then which ones is it? And this is one thing I don't understand about guys that get MVPs and all this stuff now. You know what I'm saying? Even guys that win the MVP, even Steve Nash won back-to-back MVPs, and he ain't never played in the NBA Finals. Most of the guys that win back in the day that won the MVP, they already had championships on their belt. The Grizzlies are 28 and 13. The Pelicans are 25 and 17. The Mavericks are the 14 seed, 24 and 19. Sacramento is 22 and 18. The Clippers are 22 and 21. The Suns is 21 and 22. The Golden State is 20 and 21. The Jazz is 21 and 23. The Timberwolves are 20 and 22. They've been disappointing this year. Trailblazers 19 and 22. Oklahoma City Thunder is 19 and 23. The Lakers are 19 and 23, and the Spurs are 13 and 29, and the Rockets are 10 to 31. Yeah, the big three. Oh, the big three is about to start up. Yeah. Now I work too much. I'm gonna be, I'm still gonna check it out whenever I can. You know what I mean? I do got to follow. I do got it. I just got to look it up to see. And then when it is, I always record all that stuff too. So because of my work schedule and all that stuff, I won't be able to catch it. Because normally Saturdays is the busiest day of the week. From Friday, mainly Friday and Saturdays are. Because my job be hectic Friday and Saturday nights. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna check out the big three. I always do. He said Chuck getting paid to play 35 minutes just to pass the ball around. There's no accountability. But this is one thing too. Don't you know? Don't you know that a lot of people don't know this, but Clutch clients, so they get protected by the media. All of them does. All of them get. All of them gets protection. Then look how they try to do Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? They try to make Westbrook the bad guy. Now Westbrook is buying in his role, but you don't see the media people apologizing and or anything for all the comments and stuff that they made against that guy. Of course not. Let's cut this stuff out, man. These boys, man, these dudes is not built like that. I don't respect the media. These narratives. Why it has to be a narrative? How come? Okay, it's about who narrative, and I don't believe. And they always trying to say, man, they got exposed by they. And this is another thing too. When the media get exposed and stuff like that, they ain't got nothing else to go to. They ain't got nothing else to talk about. They were trying to. Now all of a sudden, now Skip Bayless want to call the man by a Westbrook now. You know what I'm saying? Not, come on, man. These people, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like I told y'all, man, I'm not big on the NBA like I used to be, man, because this NBA is trash. Yes, there's trash games. Got a whole bunch of crybabies, self-entitlement, self-entitled. Between LeBron and Luka last night, I don't know who was crying more last night. And LeBron gets away. How can the hell LeBron play a whole game of basketball and have one fucking foul? Well, we all know, the people that really watch the game know, LeBron gets away with so much shit. Either he's gonna chicken wing, he's gonna hit you with the elbow, he's gonna do that ugly step back. That's only moves he had. But y'all gonna sit there and say that he's the greatest basketball player of all time? Where's his moves at? That man is not the greatest basketball player of all time. Where his moves? Where the other guys that should be in the conversation have a peripheral moves. Ain't no weaknesses in their game. LeBron can't sit there and shoot out the whole fucking team. He ain't the number one. He shouldn't be the number one option. Nick T, the ugly ass fadeaway. He was 9 for 28 last night. 9 for fucking 28. 9 for fucking 28? Really? He ain't made not one fucking 3-pointer last night. Not one. Why you continue to jack the motherfuckers up? Oh, I forgot. The coach, Darvin Ham, who went to Texas Tech. Man, don't give me this shit one bad game, Nick T. Cut this shit out. LeBron had plenty of games where he did not close this deal this year. There's a lot of games this year the Lakers should have won, and LeBron fucked it up. Not Westbrook. Because he's selfish. Then he want to sit his ass on the podium and be like, oh, yeah. I just feel like that my talents is just being wasted and everything like that. You know, I don't cheat the game and I'm playing on a high level. Man, get the fuck out of here. This is what happened. This is what happened. No, Nick T, in the last 10 games. But in the last 10 games, Nick T, how many games though did he play against somebody legit? Because we already know LeBron James pick and choose whoever the fuck he plays. He pick and chooses whoever the fuck he plays. I can't wait the fuck he get out of LA. He destroyed that whole franchise. Now, did y'all see a graphic last night? Did y'all? Oh, the Kings. Yeah, but don't act like the Kings whooped their ass too, though. That's just one game. What other good game he had against a good team this year? I'll wait. You said the Kings. Who else? This is too easy. Majority of the games that LeBron played against this year has been against. Do he make them historical so-called numbers and shit like that? The beginning against is the bottom tier teams. Okay, that's Denver. That's 2. The Lakers got 19 wins. So out of the 19 wins, let me make sure I still got the standings right here in front of my face. Let me see. Yeah, they got 19 wins. Out of the 19 wins, how many of them did LeBron come and had a good game against a quality NBA team? Nick T, I know you, my boy. I'm spitting facts right now. Name a team that he played against. That's 2. You said Sacramento and you said Denver. That's 2 teams. So who else he played against that was good? You said the Kings of Denver. That's it, right? Okay. But man, and then let me tell y'all something too. Y'all be thinking I be playing because where I live at right now, there's a lot of people out here that's from LA. They are fucking from LA. They are fucking from LA. I'm gonna repeat this myself. I know a lot of people in this area where I live and they from fucking LA. Moved out of LA to come to here. And they cannot stand the Lakers. They don't even root for the fucking Lakers. And these some old school people that sat there and told me, they're like, every time they see me, they're like, every time I see you, you always got you got on real Lakers attire. You damn right, because I know what Kobe Bean did. I don't even wear Magic no more. Magic just running his mouth nowadays. Magic, I lost so much respect over Magic in the years past. But I wear real purple and gold. You'll never see me with LeBron James jersey on. Fuck out of here. He has ruined that fucking franchise. Like I said he was gonna fucking do. But nobody ain't gonna give me my card though on YouTube though. I don't want handouts. I be telling the truth about a lot of these motherfucking players, but nobody don't say shit. I just let it happen. The Lakers ain't going nowhere, man. They can make a fucking trade all they fucking want to. Oh, I just feel like I'm playing at an elite level that, man, get the fuck out of here. If you so much make everybody better, you could take this team intact and drag them to the playoffs. You know why? I seen the Bean did it. I seen Kobe Bean Bryant do it. Steve Nash, he was on the floor majority of the motherfucking time he was on the court. And the first time the Lakers had Dwight Howard, he had 2 bad shoulders. Let's cut this shit out. And Kobe propelled them motherfuckers to the end towards Achilles doing it. This man ain't doing that shit. This man want to sit out. Ankle soreness. And he just sitting there dunking on everybody, flexing on everybody. I'm a motherfucking problem. I'm a motherfucker this. But you don't be doing that shit against them good-ass motherfucking elite teams. It's a fact, y'all. And y'all LeBron James fans, y'all can't even see that shit. What's up, Trey?
What up with it, bro?
Hey, man, just chilling, going on, man.
I see you cooking right now. I was trying to get my motherfucking blunt and everything ready, man.
Oh, yeah, I left that alone, bro, because
I already know, bro. That's why I ain't bringing it up for you to tell me you left it alone. I brought it up because I need it in my system.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, but Damon, the game last night with the I watched the game with the Portland Trailblazers, man. Trailblazers had a chance to win that game, but Dame did drop 50, but they lost. I mean, one thing I noticed about this era now, this era in basketball, y'all praise stats. Y'all praise stats too much. Y'all don't look at impact and turnovers and make truly. Are you really making your teammates?
What's the fun in that? That's how they look at it. What's the fun in that?
Yeah, but the Trailblazers, man, they have been on a little slide lately, but
that was the tackiest game I ever seen, bro. That was the sloppiest game I ever seen.
That game was so hard to watch, man.
It was so fucking ugly, bro. I mean, nasty. Like both teams playing horrible ass basketball, keeping each other, making it look like they both is on equal. Y'all both on equal shit water levels. Y'all both sucked that damn bad to where y'all both didn't know how to win the fucking game until it just fell out of one of you niggas' hands, man. LeBron, to me, like I said, dude last night come in there, right? That just let me know how you don't know basketball, right? Because I've seen multiple games go another way. If LeBron don't come down there and jack that bullshit jack-o'-lantern 3 up after they score, he could have shot the fucking 2, a quick 2, man. You just gave Gabriel a pick and roll, make a 2, keep and then foul him if you have to at the last. Man, look, that was a done. I ain't saying that lost the game because it was multiple plays that fucked the game up. Russell Westbrook fouls, all this little dumb fouls fucked the game up for the Lakers. And I kept telling people this whole season, when it comes down to them clutch moments like close games, the Lakers will do what is necessary to lose the fucking game. They will make the most mistakes. They will throw the ball in your hand. They will foul you at the wrong time. Yeah, like
the Lakers. They should be called the Lakers. They should be called Clutch. The LA Clutch Clients.
That shit was so horrible, bro. I just look, once he shot the 3, I knew it wasn't no chance. Like, but you understand what I'm saying in basketball of extending the game, bro. Of extending the game to give yourself a chance, bro. If the nigga would have made a quick 2, look, he missed the 3, right? Now y'all still down by what? Fucking 3. If you make a quick 2, it's still a reason to foul these niggas, which they've been missing free throws at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
They could have missed one of those free throws. Then you would have had a chance to tie the game up or hit a 3 or try a 3 for the next play, man. To just win it if you just tired, man. This motherfucker was tired. They got this old ass grizzly bear out there playing 46 fucking minutes. And if everybody pay attention, sir, I'm tired of people acting like they didn't see this. The Lakers came back when he was on the bench. Once they seen that they caught up and came, and once they came back by 1 or tied it up, here come bullshit ass Darvin Ham. Come on, LeBron, let's go in here so you can steal the game and make it look like you did it.
No, man, it's been like that all season with the Lakers.
Darvin Ham dumb though. Why bring? I know niggas is used to that, right? I know people trying to say,
bro, he ain't gonna challenge LeBron. LeBron can get
but it ain't even about challenge. It ain't about challenge. Fuck that. You did it to Russ. Russ is an MVP of this league. Russ is a player in this league, bro. And he do have some statue up in here, bro. And let me tell you something. When you see your team playing good, I don't give a fuck if it was Kobe Bryant on that bench. Stay right there. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's see until they lose this juice. You know what I mean? Let's wait. Because right now they done caught up something they couldn't do with you out there. and they got the lead by 1. Wait. You just sit down. I'll figure out when to put you back in. I may not put you back in if they run this shit out. But you don't switch. You don't switch something up when you obviously seen when LeBron was on the court, they got blown out the water, bro, because he couldn't stick nobody.
He don't play no defense. And then
man, that nigga let Tim Hardaway run around him like Ring Around the Rosie, man. I just watch. How you cut? First of all, cut the baseline off, bitch. Why are you giving him the baseline? Look, LeBron know what he does. I'm tired of the cutting of the corners. I'm tired of, people acting like they don't see the shit. Like I said, it's multiple things that lost that game, but as him as the leader, you don't supposed to join in with the stupid shit. When your team start doing stupid shit, you supposed to put a halt to that shit. LeBron came down there, not a rebounder in the world down there. Gabriel ain't nobody down there. That nigga just jacked that last second shot up. Cause you know why? He was just tired of playing, bro. He just got tired. He was like, fuck this shit.
And then I remember there was a couple of instances. I thought Kendrick Nunn. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You trying to do too much on your own. Like there was a time when he was a fast break. It was cut off, but like, dude, bring the ball out. I mean, he shot the ball. There was one thing, he shot the ball like 2 or 3 straight times. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
They start getting tired, bro, and you already know tired players start chucking up shots. They don't want to go to they ain't got enough energy to do a damn dribble move. So they like, fuck this shit, sidestep shot, backstep stop. Shit, fuck it. Give me pick shot.
How the fuck they tired? Do they fucking practice at all? Because look, I'm just gonna be straight honest. The Lakers play like they don't fucking practice, bro. I'm just being fucking for real.
Bro, they don't practice no clutch. Look, they call themselves clutch, right? They don't even practice no goddamn clutch plays because you could tell. Because they don't got a damn clutch play of nothing when they go out there. When them games close, bro, tell me what play you see them like really drawing like it look like they drew up a play for this. Like they ain't draw up bro. The chemistry is awful. They out there just playing. You know what they playing? Pick up basketball. I got you. Come on, let's go out here and see if we can get somebody.
You damn right. That's what it fucking looks like. Them doing.
They playing pick up fucking basketball. Basically, don't know who gonna be in the fucking lineup. Oh shit, that's pick up basketball. Shit, I don't know who I'm playing with today, and I don't know what system we gonna run because I don't play with you niggas all the time.
Man, they look sad. But anyway. Let's get back. I'm still on. And I said this earlier. I know you heard me say this, but what's his name? Ben Simmons. You got to fucking dude. The Brooklyn Nets ain't going nowhere unless Ben Simmons get a pulse and fucking play, man. You throw up a donut. You only take 3 shots. You just want to pass the fucking ball and shit, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he got to be. He had to be more aggressively on that scoring. But even with him, that showed me something. Like I've seen 2 times in both of them games, right? And see, that's what I hate, bro. Because last game I said I believe if Ben Simmons would have played, I think that the Nets would have beat them. Because when you have Kevin Durant, who is just an assassin. Nothing else. He's a real killer. He's nothing else. He ain't James Bond. He ain't gonna kill you with no sex. Like it ain't gonna be smooth. He gonna come out there and he's gonna destroy you. He don't need to try to. And I'm not taking nothing away. I'm not saying he can't do it, but I'm saying if you really want to win, don't let KD have to worry about getting other niggas buckets. You just worry about getting him open and get him buckets. And that's what Ben Simmons does do. From what we seen in that game, he can get everybody buckets. KD don't have to worry about that. He don't have to worry about that because he got Ben. But these last 2 games, both of them niggas been off the court without each other. Like the last game, Ben Simmons wasn't there. Now this game, KD wasn't there. I'm not judging nothing between Boston and the Nets because in both of those games, it was close and then it kind of got away a little bit. But I'm looking at one, and I know they didn't have Jaylen Brown, but we can't put Jaylen Brown up against Ben Simmons like Ben Simmons. Like Ben Simmons don't substitute the points, that shit that's coming on the court, okay? But if Kevin Durant was there, that game goes a whole nother way, bro, to me in my eyes. So I'm not looking at Boston like that's all I'm saying. I'm not looking at Boston like, yeah, y'all got these Nets. Because I believe in them playoffs, I don't think they're gonna have the Nets. Now that may be the Eastern Conference Finals, but I'm not gonna lie. I just think it's going to be a reckoning. And I think Kyrie and KD is going to have their time. God going to shine on them, and they're going to shut people up.
Oh, Put it in the media's face. I'm rooting for him, but at the same time, to me, they ain't that one key ingredient got to step in on board, and that is fucking Ben fucking Simmons. This is time for you to shine. To me, he just out there just going through the motions, man. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing out there?
Building confidence. You know our shit's on this nigga. You know our shit's on Ben, bro. So this whole season, I ain't been shitting on really Ben. I like the way he been playing. I know he need to pick his aggressive moments way better. Like he need to pick his aggressive moments way better. He should have been more aggressive by having KD off the court. He felt like, he reads the game wrong. He felt like, damn, we right here in the game. See, that's what fucked him up. Him throwing them assists, and they were still in the game for like the first 3 quarters. See, he was like, oh shit, I ain't got to score. Like that got a habit to him. He was like, shit, we can win without me scoring. No, you actually need the double digits. You at least need double digits. You at least should have had 13, 15, something in that game. That would have helped your team win. That probably would have just helped y'all win right there. So, unlike I can do with my team, I could take a few positive takeaways away from the Nets game to where I could see them pulling out a win against them. If anything, I'm seeing little dents in Boston armor.
Yeah.
If anything, what showed me something, not the Nets are showing me that they improved. You can't go nothing but up from what the fuck the Nets just came from. But for the Boston Celtics to struggle against a team that really just had Kyrie Irving, let's keep it real. Yeah. Because Ben Simmons wasn't scoring. For them to struggle against a team that had Kyrie Irving, that showed you the team around Kevin Durant is way better, bro. So that's dangerous.
And Joe Harris.
That showed you, bro. And you know I'm not lying, bro. You know you would shut me down immediately. That showed us. Add KD to that shit, what was going on out there. Add KD to that shit on both of those games. Just add that. And look, we know, bro, from how we dissect games, they don't do it like that. Fuck the stats. Y'all like stats so much? Put KD 30 out there with what that game finished with. Put his 30 out there because he would have had it. 20-something. If you put any of his points on that court, they win.
I just don't like. And then Ben Simmons, he just look like he just stealing money, bro. He been stealing money though. He just look like
he this money, this contract, all this money from this contract is stolen. Okay, because we know this contract is stolen.
He don't even deserve a bigger contract if he's up for another one. But look at
I do have to say this, right? I can't judge him like a Kawhi, bro, or like a full-grown basketball player. Well, I know he is a full-grown, bro, but this is me. And I ain't saying I'm right, but this is how I feel. I can't judge this nigga like a regular basketball player because he's not a regular basketball player because this nigga can't shoot. This nigga don't do regular basketball shit. Now, if he could already shoot and all that before this and do like a little bit, I'll be like, this nigga playing like horse. But he's playing actually like he's been playing in that Hawks series. But he's been having better moments. I will say he's coming out of it. He's not the 19, 20 point Ben Simmons or the 18 points average. He's not that Ben. But I'm gonna tell you, when you got 2 007s on your team, and I mean 2 007s, you don't really need to be that Ben no more. But you do need to have some points, like T. Price said. He do need to give some points. He do need a 10 plus. You don't need that much because you got all them other dudes helping. O'Neal Harris, Seth Curry, all those other dudes gonna give buckets. What's the dude who can't?
I gotta say this too. For y'all dudes want to diss Kyrie, talking about Kyrie can't get it done without KD. Y'all do some bunch of clowns, bro. I'll be
KD ain't get it done without him neither, though. Y'all forgot about that, huh?
Yeah. Y'all always want to shit on Kyrie so fucking bad, bro. But y'all don't want to shit on y'all clutch client players, though. Y'all don't. Cause them niggas clutch they don't look clutch. I'm sorry.
That's what they gotta stop doing, though. But hey, that's what they gotta stop doing, though. T Price, they gotta stop doing that. Y'all know KD and Kyrie on the same team, right? Stop putting them against each other. Stop that shit.
Hey, they doing
Stop that stupid ass shit. That's some stupid ass shit. Stop putting KD and Kyrie against each other. They on the same fucking team. They ain't hoping. You think you act like when people say shit like that, you know what that puts me in the mind of, right? Who the if you're a Nets fan, it's stupid for you, or if you're a Kyrie fan or a KD fan. If you're a KD fan, it's stupid for you to want Kyrie not to win. Like, oh, he can't do it without. That's dumb because his failure is KD failure, asshole.
Yeah.
So stop putting team. First of all, stop comparing team. He can't do it without. Like niggas get caught up with that with LeBron and AD too. Man, LeBron, ain't nobody doing nothing without at least some type of piece, motherfucker.
Man, they had like, man, look, basketball is not like how it was when we was growing up. That's
Ain't
why
no
it's hard.
hero. Ain't no heroes no more. It's
Ain't
two
no
heroes.
heroes.
Yeah, it ain't
Yeah,
one
two
hero. It's
heroes
two.
on the team.
It's the leagues now. Look, Justice League. It ain't Superman comic. It ain't a Batman
Yeah.
comic. It's the Justice League. It's the
Who's
Avengers now.
Thanos?
It's
Look, Marcus
yeah.
Smart, who's Thanos in this era? Who was Thanos?
Look, the Thanos motherfuckers was the heroes back then. If you say that, because the villains are by themselves. They are
Yep.
by themselves while the heroes is teaming up.
Mm-hmm. Man, I just don't understand this league though, man. That's why I watch college basketball, man.
Bro, do you know they are breaking records? The NBA is broke, bro. Like not broke as in money. They broke their system, bro. They are about to have way more players averaging 20 something over 25 points than they ever have. That's letting you know the league ain't playing no defense. Look, they about to have more 40 points and 50-point games than they ever have ever.
Mm-hmm. But that don't mean shit.
This is Adam, but I'm saying this right here is what confuses people. This is what confuses people and make them think that niggas is better than the last generation. You're not better than the last generation if you don't go through the same shit that the last generation go through. For me to say that you're better than somebody, I have to see you exactly go through the same shit they went through and do it better. That's how I judge you. If you don't go through the exact same shit they went through, that's like what it's called, bro, like a trail, like when people do those little, like, you know, gladiator shit, when they used to do the gladiator thing and they be going through I need you to beat his time and do it better.
Hey, Slime.
If you can't do that,
I can understand you say your generation is better. That's your opinion, but nah, bro. No. These dudes cry way too fucking much.
They're not better. They got a better advantage. They got better advantages, but they don't even take. They don't even take. They don't.
Look, Slime. I'm not disrespecting the players like that, but these players, I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm just a fact. I'm fact over every fucking thing. These players don't hold themselves accountable. They don't hold their teams accountable. They don't hold their coach. Look, they don't even have real coaches in this era. Who the top coaches y'all got in y'all era? I can name a plethora of coaches that I seen in my era. Who y'all? I know y'all coaches in this era can't fuck with the great Pat Rileys or the Phil Jackson or Larry Brown. Who else I could say? Them three right there. I'm just gonna say them three right there. Name a coach in this era can do better than them three. Yeah, y'all got a lot of advantages because they don't change. Look, from 2005 all the way to 2022, they have changed the NBA. The NBA rule has fucking changed from 2005 to all the way to 2022-23 basketball season. The NBA rules has fucking changed. Why the fuck do you have to fucking change all that shit? Now look at the product out there. Now you get a big man. He's wide open. He can easily put the back. He can easily get an easy layup. Nah, the big man can't score anymore. They want to get and kick it out back to a motherfucker and gonna shoot another three. Oh, I get another rebound. I'm just gonna pass it back in. Oh, I get another rebound. Hell no. Basketball's so hard to watch, bro. Back then, we couldn't wait. We couldn't wait to watch that shit. The basketball now, I'm not waiting. I'm not, man, fuck no. I'd rather watch like I have been doing. And I'm gonna continue to be doing. I still watch the NBA because it's just what it is. I've been doing it forever since I've been born. I say since I was about 4 or 5 years old. Been watching the NBA and I've been watching college. College is way better than the pros. It is not even fucking close. It's not even fucking close. It's not even fucking close. The NBA got so many motherfuckers in this era that is self-entitlement. Look, let me.
You know why college still better, bro? Because still fighting for something.
I gotta get this out. I was just talking about this. They trying to give Jokic another MVP. Don't you know the MVPs back in the day? They already won a fucking championship all motherfucking ready. They already had a ring all motherfucking ready. They already had shit to their fucking resume. That's how you know Steve Nash shit was fraudulent. They gave Steve Nash back-to-back MVPs, and he ain't never stepped a foot in the NBA Finals. So help that make some sense to me.
First of all, the MVP used to go to the team that did the biggest turnaround next
Wow,
season.
that's how
Led by
how
that
it used to
superstar.
be. Now the narrative's changed so motherfucking much. Now they want to try to get Jokic MVP.
Hey, you know
But look,
what
Giannis
it
doing the
is,
same
bro.
thing
They don't
that
got a
Jokic
name.
is doing,
They don't
but
got
they
a
don't
name on
get
the team. Not to cut you off, big bro. They don't have the teams that turned around. They're not
right.
big enough names. De'Aaron Fox, Sabonis, Indiana Pacers, the teams that had the biggest turnarounds. Cleveland Cavaliers, like their players, like those teams that used to really suck ass and get the shit beat out of them. Now they whooping ass, and ain't nobody talking about no player on their team for MVP.
Oh, hold
Ain't
on,
that
hold on.
some shit?
Okay, you said, hey, but you talking about MVP. Now, I'm just saying, Slime. I get what you're saying, Slime, but you got to think about it. Look at these players now compared to Michael and all them motherfuckers. Michael was Rookie of the Year, and he was Defensive Player of the Year in his rookie fucking season. Okay, that's his first season. And y'all got to think about it. These players don't play 82 games. These niggas pick and choose when they want to play. I never forget this. There was a player that wanted to see John Morant last year. These two kids came to see John Morant. They went all the way down there to see John Morant. But guess what? John Morant was sat out. They couldn't even see their best player play. Back then, them players going to play hurt, whatever the shit might be. Magic born in his rookie year, yeah. Cause Magic, hey, it's accessory to the rule. I understand what you're saying, but look, they give these dudes MVPs way more. But look what Magic did for his career, though. Magic went to the finals 9 fucking times. Magic is 5-4 in NBA finals. Basically, Magic whole career was finals or nothing. So you can't compare niggas to Magic. I watched Magic play.
If it wasn't for that HIV shit, Magic was trying to come back for Jordan ass.
Yep. And some people don't really believe that. Okay, how the fuck this man's still alive? No, I ain't gonna get into that. But anyway,
I don't. Hey, look. Hey,
I
hey,
no, I ain't gonna
do that off. Yeah, do that off. Do that off when we off.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that. No, I ain't gonna do that. No, I ain't.
But Magic, but look this. Hey, look. I agree with you though, bro. I'll tell you that. You ain't gotta say too much, but I'm right there where you at. That's all I'm gonna say. That nigga, all I'm gonna say is Magic Johnson fat than a motherfucker.
Right.
But I'll tell you this. Yeah, I'll tell you this. Look, bro, like you done told me, bro, behind the scenes, in front of these motherfucking scenes, on the side of these motherfucking scenes, bro. Mm-hmm. We know, bro, and it's common sense. T. Right. Price, bro, it's common sense, bro. I understand the NBA too. And let me tell y'all the game. The NBA knows, any sports knows, any TV, any entertainment knows if someone is just as good as someone or they're not. And they know when you got to put extra props around them to make their shit pop. So right. The NBA said, hey, these niggas ain't going to be able to score with getting close line.
One thing we was right about, so far, the Pelicans. They doing this shit without Zion. And shout out to CJ McCollum, man, even though I don't like you. Now
you see what I was saying, bro, on your stream when everybody was like, they were trying to, no, Zion. I said, yeah, but he got to be healthy, man. I was like, they did. Right. I said, we got to see how far Zion take him because don't forget what they just did with Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, Brandon Ingram was not even
don't forget, like, that's what I don't like. Everybody just forgot that miracle season they just had with Brandon Ingram, bro, before Zion came back. Yes, not act like, now I understand they are better. I'm not a fool. They are better with Zion on the court because he's a threat. You can't keep his big ass out the key. But what I'm saying is this team was already bound for playoffs, bro, and great things. Don't just act like
now. I'm about to prove something right now. See, you made me do it, Slime. Don't make me do it, Slime. Don't make me do it, Slime. NBA. Okay, you're going to make me go there. I'm going there. Yeah, I'm going there. Y'all era is fucking shit water. Ain't no fucking way these niggas is better than the years past. Get the fuck out of here. You stop believing them motherfucking headlines they always give y'all motherfuckers. Because you can't rewrite history. It's just like how they try to put Kobe Bryant at a number 11 player, but then at the same time, you look at his resume, that's GOAT. But this is another thing I don't understand. Y'all want to put Shaq? They got Shaq in the top 10. Shaq only has one MVP. Guess how many Kobe have? One. So how the fuck you making a session to rule for Shaq? But that's how y'all motherfuckers don't like. I'm talking about the media people. That's a dumber than a box of rocks. Because I remember the time when they was actually giving Kobe their praise. I remember there was a time in the NBA they used to shit on motherfucking LeBron. Then all of a sudden now they start getting motherfuckers that's going against Kobe Bryant. Now they hire all them clutch clients, which are clutch, that work for ESPN. Come on, man.
Come on, bro. You already said it, bro. What you said, I mean, I swear you said this before me. You said this before me. You said this before Ticket. You said this a long time ago. I swear. I mean, I got to go back probably a year or two ago, maybe before that, bro. But it been pondering them and it bothers me, bro. And you seen how I came in yesterday off of that shit. Bro, what the fuck has retired players done to pass Kobe back up? Kobe passed them up. How the fuck they passed Kobe? Did Larry Bird lace him back up? Did Magic Johnson lace him back up? Did any of these retired players, when did they get back on the court and say, oh shit, let me win a few more games and a championship so Kobe can't pass me up again? Because he passed them up already.
Okay. There's going to be some order now. Let me get the floor now. Okay. Now we're going to talk about MVPs here, okay? We're talking about MVPs. I'm not even going to go to Magic era. Because I know Magic won it 87. Hold on. You want to go all the way back?
Tell them about the white boy.
Yeah, I'm going all the way back. I'm a big historian. Respect history. Check this out. 1956, the MVP was Bob Pettit, St. Louis Hawks. 1957, Bob Cousy, Boston Celtics. 1958, Bill Russell. 1959, Bob Pettit. Wilt Chamberlain won it in 1960 for the Phillies. Of course, they say no stats available. You know, because they didn't start keeping stats. That's one thing I don't like too. They pick and choose when they want to put the stats for the old school players that make y'all think these dudes is better than them, which they wasn't. Okay, Bill Russell won it 3 years in a row, from 1961 to 1964. Then again, Bill Russell won it again, 1965. Wilt Chamberlain 1, 2, 3. He won it 3 times in a row, from 66. He won it in 67, and he won it in 68. The late Wes Unseld, he won it in 1969. Willis Reed won it in 1970. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar won it in 1971. He won back-to-back. 1972, he did it. Dave Cowens from the Celtics, he won it in 73. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar from the Milwaukee Bucks won it in 74. Bob McAdoo, Buffalo Braves, 75. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 76. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar again, 1977. Bill Walton, the year they won the championship. Portland Trailblazers, 1978. Of course, they don't show their stats available for these. That's why I don't like the NBA, because they don't respect their history. They pick and choose who want to put the shit up for. Then they got Moses Malone, 1979. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 80. Julius Erving, 81. 82. 83, Moses Malone, who came out of high school. It ain't just LeBron James that came out of high school, or Kobe Bryant, or Tracy McGrady. You know who was the very first one that came out of high school, y'all? Was Moses motherfucking Malone.
And that nigga got more points and rebounds than KD right now, but we don't say he better than KD.
Hold on. I know everybody. I don't know whoever trying to come in. You got to wait 1 second. Hold on, I'll let y'all in, but I'm gonna finish this first. Do not nobody interrupt me, please. I'm on to something here. I'm gonna prove a point here. Now let's just go on up here. Let's go to the 2000s. Let me just do that. 2000, Shaq won his only MVP, but Shaq won a championship that year too. So y'all forget about that. Then you got Duncan. He won it in 02. But Duncan won the championship. No, he didn't win the championship in 02, 03. He won it in 04. Because that's when they beat him. Because Kevin Garnett was MVP. Allen Iverson won it in 01. Tim Duncan won it in 02, 03. Okay. Now this was during the time when Kobe was killing. Kobe and Shaq was killing. I'm talking about, and then they already won a championship. Steve Nash didn't win no fucking championship. but they gave the motherfucker 2 MVPs. Then you got Dirk. Dirk should have 2 MVPs, in my opinion, because he definitely got cheated the very first time when they played against Miami Heat. Let Dwayne Wade go to a record-breaking free throw barrage by his goddamn self. All right, anyway. Then you got Kobe. He only won it one time. Then you got Ramon James. He didn't win no championships at that time, but guess what? They gave him back-to-back MVPs. Derrick Rose, he didn't win no championship. They gave it to Derrick Rose, who I think he was deserving that year. 2012, LeBron was MVP again. But guess what? He actually won the championship that year. So the very first time they gave it to him, he didn't even win the championship. No, they gave it to him 2 years in a row, and he didn't even make it to the finals at that particular time. And then they gave it to him the third time. That's when he won an MVP. So don't go there with me. Don't go there. I just gave y'all some instances right here where people didn't even win the fucking championship. They didn't have a championship ring on their fucking finger yet, and they already had 2 or 3 MVPs. Does that sound like somebody you know? Jokic? But Jokic ain't even never stepped in the NBA Finals yet. Okay, I'm gonna keep on going. This shit's too easy. You got Dirk. He won it in 07. Kobe 08. LeBron, I already mentioned him. Then LeBron won in 13. Kevin Durant, 2014. Oklahoma City Thunder. 2015, Stephen Curry. 2016, Stephen Curry. Russell Westbrook. 2017. James Harden, 2018. Has James Harden been to the finals since OKC? No. Giannis, 2019. But at least Giannis has a championship to show it. Then they got 2020. Giannis won it again, 19 and 20. Then you got 2000. Then you got back-to-back MVPs in Jokic. My thing is this. They need to start. I understand players get back in the days when the players won MVP and shit like that. Majority of the players back then, they already had a championship already on their belt. And that's a fact. The players I just mentioned, they didn't even win a championship yet. They gave LeBron 3 on his third time. They gave him the MVP. That's when he won a championship on a stacked ass team in Miami Heat. And honestly, they should have lost that series, because if they would have called that slap, you could heard that shit for all the way on national TV. Even person that can't even hear heard that fucking slap. They didn't even call that shit. Cause you know why? That'll go against the fucking narrative. Cause this LeBron been pushed, man. Even they gave Steph Curry, all these great players that I mentioned. So Steph is the only unanimous MVP ever. Really? They pick and choose who they want to. Y'all, this is what I'm trying to keep telling y'all. Stop feeding in that bullshit that they keep telling y'all motherfuckers, man. These players are not built like Magic, Duncan, Bird. They're not. These players play when they hurt. All preseason games are led by example. They didn't throw their coach on the bus. They don't talk about another teammate, another person that's not even your teammate is the best player on the motherfucking world and shit, is the best player ever. And you playing with one of the best players in your era. I don't understand this shit, man. Stop drinking that fucking Kool-Aid the media is telling y'all, because you know why? That shit spoiled like a motherfucker. Go ahead, man. I'm done. I'll be right back. I got Mom Dukes right quick.
Hey.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yo,
we can hear your ass.
Not that, man. Not again, bro.
Yeah, we can hear your ass.
Not again, man. Not again.
Mute your ass, man.
Now, what the
my headphones.
Now, I want to ask you, but you say you stepping off, T Price, but I want to ask you something. You and Trey, like, what
I'm here.
What they saying about Luka? Luka, like, they say, like, Luka, like, he's putting up these numbers, but he's not. Like, he lost to the Clippers twice.
Yeah, he lost to the Clippers twice.
No, that's what all right, let me get straight to the question I'm trying to get at. All right. No, was it Dominique doing the same thing, but he just wasn't winning, and that's what Luka doing. But they giving Luka more praise. That's what I feel.
It's of course because Luka and Jokic got the color for the protection. Don't y'all understand?
Yeah.
And a lot of people, everybody. Hold on, let me finish. Dominique Wilkins. A lot of people want to shit on Dominique. You older than me, but Dominique was a one-man army. Who was Dominique's best player? Who was second? Who was his second best player? No, it wasn't. It was Kevin Willis.
Oh, you gotta say Willis?
Kevin Willis was. You look at the numbers. Look at the stats.
He was a good rebounder.
Go to Basketball Reference and look at all the years Dominique played, and you tell me who was his second best player was. And Dominique was a one-man army, and they never gave Dominique the MVP.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't say that.
Exactly. I get what you're saying. They never gave Dominique nothing. You see what I'm saying? They cheated Dominique.
No, that's what
They cheated that motherfucker when he went against Spud Webb in the slam dunk contest.
Yeah.
And they cheated him against Jordan in Chicago. They didn't like Dominique, man. You can tell the NBA, they pick and choose and look at this and look. One thing they can't do, this is one thing y'all new generations, what y'all fail to realize, man. The old school players, they have paved the way for them motherfuckers to get paid the way the fuck that they get paid now. You think I'll never forget this, and I know you remember this. You remember they used to come out with tapes and shit, and they used to ask everybody. They used to ask all the best players. I mean, the best players in the league. Would you ever team up with such and such? Everybody's like, nah. Why I want to team up with Larry Bird? I want to beat Larry Bird.
Yep.
I want to go get me and my team, the team that I have. We want to beat them.
That's my competition. Yeah,
that's our competition, right? Why I want to join them.
That's fact. Even remember, you used to say that. I gotta beat Mike. He ain't trying to join Mike.
Shout out to Ron Time too. Ewan been a beast ever since he was in fucking college. Ever since he was at Georgetown, he went against Mike. He went against Fire Slammer Jammer. He went against all them dudes. See, this is another thing too. A lot of these players now, they can only have to play. I don't know what they changed the rule now. I think now you can come out. The age is 19 now. You can come out and go to the league 19. So a lot of these dudes now, they don't have to stay 1 year in college and they can just go. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? And this is another thing the NBA is fucking up on too. They base a lot of this shit on production. On like for instance, you got a player. Like, let me give you a great example. Ochai Agbaji. He went to Kansas. Stayed 4 years, right? Right? And but if you look at that draft, you got players that was in front of him, stayed 1 or 2 years. Look at the players in the past that stayed 1 or 2 years. They got a better contract than this nigga. And this man proving himself every single year. Now they look down on players that stay in college 3 or 4 years. Now I'd rather invest in somebody that took the time in on their game 3 or 4 years. You see what I'm saying?
Look how they looked at Kyle Kuzma. First thing they said about Kyle Kuzma, they was like, well, you can see, obviously, if you stay in the college for 4 years, you needed some work. No, that don't mean that. Maybe a nigga wanted to get his education just in case he got hurt. Or maybe he made a promise to his grandma or his mama. You never know. Or maybe a nigga wanted to get the full experience of college basketball before he entered. You never know. But the first thing they say, if you ain't one and done, is something wrong with him. He ain't ready. Yeah. Well, you know what? Half of these one and done niggas ain't ready. You getting half finished product, nigga. You paying a nigga millions to learn something that he should have been learned. I gotta pay you how to shoot. I gotta pay you how to dribble. I gotta pay you what a triple threat is. Oh, hell no. Go back to fucking college, nigga. Your coach was supposed to, you didn't let your coach teach you, huh? You ain't let your coach you. Yeah. That's the meaning of coach. You let me coach you. I look at your game. I look at you. I say, oh God, he's good. But you heard me? But it's not one person that even Kobe Bryant, even Mike said, I could see the hunger was there, but the knowledge wasn't quite there. You know why? Because he didn't go through college. He didn't go through the learning stage. He came straight in there, baby
Keep
pup.
preaching, bro. I'll be back in about 15.
He had to learn, bro.
Right.
He had to learn, bro. So a lot of these dudes are not learning. Markel Fultz, Lonzo Ball. We seeing them in their 6th and 7th year playing like an early like rookie that went to college for 4 years. If these niggas play 4 years, add it up. 4 years and then add up 6 years in the NBA. That's 4 years they went to college and they first 2 years in the NBA. They would have learned something. Yeah. They're learning it in the NBA, and then we're seeing it in their 5th and 6th year for a player who would have went to college to 3 to 4 years.
Facts. Facts.
But I'm just on some bullshit.
But like all right, go.
Oh no.
That's right.
I was keeping say when speaking of Luka, like I remember when
Luka, we can say Luka too. Hey, bro, say he went to college.
I saw the game last night.
Sloppy, huh?
The free throws. Both teams ain't not hitting their free throws. Both teams not making their layups. So,
bro, did it feel like you was watching a high school game? Keep it real.
A middle school game, more like
how sloppy everybody was sloppy everybody was, bro, out there with the dribble. The referees look like high school referees, nigga.
Now I remember what Trey said yesterday, because one guy said, "No, I don't really blame. I can't blame Bron for missing 3. That's not it's not really on his fault when he was shooting 3s. We know it was game over, and which was wrong. Because why would you let him get the ball when you know he missed just 2 shots and he just missed the game layup?
Yeah.
So, and you see Russ is on fire. Russ making his shots.
And Gabriel, you just gave Gabriel a bomb ass pick and roll pass, bro. Right. I watched basketball for a long fucking time, bro. The game is never over. You keep trying to extend the game. That's why they foul you in the last seconds, because anything can happen. This nigga missed his free throw. Look, check this out. I'm not saying that play led up to the situation they were in, because they could have won that game in multiple situations before that, but you have to count what the situation is at hand. And at hand, to me, when LeBron James came back down there and fired that 3 and made it be 16.5 seconds, I was like, why shoot the 3, LeBron? Because you could have shot the 2 and got a 2-pointer and was down by 1, fouled them, and they bricking free throws right now. Yeah. Nigga, we can go down there and have a quick bucket, nigga, and have some NBA luck on our side, and something made Kawhi bounce in, nigga.
Yeah, they're missing their shots. And plus,
this nigga coming there talking about that the game was over, my bro, after he shot the free throw. No, it wasn't. They had 20-something seconds on the clock. This nigga LeBron come down there and fire what he was supposed to do. Was what he was supposed to do against Boston. He did the same shit he did against Boston right there. He came down there and took the foot off their necks, bro, with the defense. When they see LeBron shoot, they like, thank you, Jesus. Because it's like, either I got to foul your big ass and the referee's going to bail you out or something. He takes the defense, like give them relief. This is what players say. When players say LeBron gives you a break, like he will fucking like take the gas off. That's what they mean right there. He will not attack you. He will do some other shit that makes you be like, whew, I didn't think he was going to do that.
All right.
And that's what he did, bro. Come on, man. If me and you was playing basketball, bro, and if any of you were on my team and we had that many seconds and I came down there and fired a motherfucking 3, and y'all know I'm not the best 3-point shooter on the team or in the league in no type of way. And I fired that shit up and we had that many seconds. Y'all seen Gabriel? If y'all watch that game, go back to that last shot, you will see that young nigga, man. He couldn't even control himself because he felt like they had a chance to come back. When LeBron shot that fast-ass 3, he said, damn, man, in the middle of the fucking court. And LeBron said something to him like, nigga, so what, nigga? Like, and kept on walking. On everything. Did you see it, bro? I swear to God, he threw a little tantrum. He threw a little tantrum, bro. Gabriel was like, fuck, man. Like, nigga, we had this shit. And LeBron was like, nigga, shut your ass up. Like, little ass nigga. Like, who the fuck is you?
I gotta watch it again.
Couldn't know.
Well, I saw when he screamed on.
They messed up. They messed up
what's that dude? Brown.
They messed up on not fouling Luka. They should have fouled Luka.
Yeah, look, foul Luka. Look, Russ did some stupid shit too with that damn flagrant. Russ,
right.
Look. That was stupid that was dumb, Russ. I know, and at the same time, I'm gonna tell you, yeah, Russ played him physical, right? But I can also imagine if I put myself in his fucking brains, Russ seen that player on the Dallas Mavericks player, and he was trying to avoid getting like a screen away from Luka, so he kind of dipped more into Luka, but he didn't have to do it like that. He could have avoided that shit in a whole nother way. That's the clumsiness and the IQ of Russ that I talk about in moments. At the end of the day, the Lakers are who they are. And what I was saying, bro, I'm a Laker fan, bro, but I'm not a fan to where I'm just like, you ain't about to be taking my money every day. I got the Lakers. I ain't finna do that. Right. I'm not dumb, nigga. I'm not stupid. My team is right now. I done seen teams like this. It's every year's teams like this, and now the Lakers are. They are the team that's going to give the game to you when it comes down. Yeah, they pull them out barely, baby. Sometime with luck, if the team just do some real dumb ass shit. But majority of the time, the Lakers out there doing in the clutch moments. The Lakers doing the dumb shit. They're turning the ball over. They're fouling the wrong guy. They're shooting the wrong shots. That's how they lose all these damn games.
It's very bad, like I said, and there was the problem before.
Come on, bro. You only as good as you. Look, I'm not trying to take a knock at these niggas. Like, I ain't trying to take a knock at LeBron, bro. But that shit pisses me off right there. I really wasn't. I could complain about everybody on the Lakers on that game yesterday, how that shit looked. But what I'm saying is when you are a leader and we put you that fucking high up there, well, I don't, but most people put his ass up there high like that. How you come down there and chunk a shot? At the end of the day, it's like, who are you? We got to know who you are. LeBron, you ain't KD, how he came up and just pulled that shit up in your face. We know you ain't got that. You ain't Steph, how he just came up on Russ and shot that motherfucker from 50 feet. You can't do that. So why you keep on trying to do that shit? What you do is go to the hole on niggas. Do you remember when Paul George was with Indiana and you was with Miami and you caught the ball at the free throw line? You wasn't thinking no step back shit, no nothing. You caught that ball and turned and went straight to the fucking hole. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's the LeBron I want. I want the LeBron that put his motherfucking head down and go to the hole because that's what he knows he's good at. He don't be trying to do all this other shit, then take from other niggas and be doing all this shimmying and shit.
Yo, that you talk about? Oh yeah, I'm gonna play. I know what game you talking about.
Yeah,
bro. Because I remember, because that's how they lost, bro. In clutch moments, look. If you look at LeBron in clutch moments, bro, when has it really went good? Remember when he was with Miami and he was going against the Spurs? Remember that 3-pointer? Clank, clank. What the fuck? You only got like 2 games, bro, to where you really like hit some shots, and those shits was crazy. You know what I mean? The little turnaround shot by the 3-pointer with Cleveland where you just caught it with your back turned and you shot that. That's one. Then the one when you was with Cleveland, look, yeah, and then Orlando, that's 2. Look, then the one against Toronto, that's then the one with Toronto, that's 3. And then you got another one against Indiana that we seen not too long ago when you grab your nuts. That's 4.
Yeah.
And then you got one more against Steph Curry. You got one more against Steph Curry in the little play-in game. That's 5, nigga. That's it. That's all I can really remember right now. He probably got 2 more. I don't know. But that's it, nigga, for 20 years.
Yeah. That's great.
You feel what I'm saying? Out of 20 years, nigga, you got buzzer beaters or game winners on one hand, probably.
Really?
Yeah.
So why the fuck you keep trying to win games like that? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. For 20 years, bro, that ain't your success. It's not a knock. It's not a knock. It's knowing what the fuck your strengths are. It's only a knock if you don't figure it out.
Yeah.
He's too old. What that showed me, bro, because every player does that. He was whooped. You got to listen to the announcer. LeBron played 44 minutes, overtime 1. LeBron played 46 minutes. This nigga whoop, he's starting to fire shots. He don't even want to go to the hole no more. He tired, his legs tired, he can't shoot free throw.
He went one hole. He went.
Yeah, when you tired, you don't even want to shoot free throws, bro, because your legs, your knees, your arm, you don't feel it. You see, Russ wasn't tired. He went right up there, pop, pop. He got the juice like that. Russ still got that little ump in him. But LeBron, he got stupid wear and tear on him. I hate when he start getting past 30 minutes in these games, because I know he's gonna start chunking up shots.
I just got to interview. Hey, Slime. I don't call players janitors. Who the fuck said that dumbass shit?
He said what?
I don't call players janitors in any era, because I'm a big historian. Yeah, you know how they say, oh, the players, you know how who started
cleaning up everything, saying they clean up everything.
Yeah, JJ Redick was the one that started that dumbass shit. This is another thing. I think with my brain, I see with my own eyes. I know what the players about. I know what basketball players are supposed to look like. These basketball players, they ain't. Now, granted, there is players that do take the game seriously, but they don't get the props like they should. They don't get put out like that. You know what I'm saying? I get all that. But look at the majority of the so-called superstars that they propping up. Basketball is defense and offense. Basketball is two sides of a thing. Nowadays, this era now, they praise one side of the basketball. Who's the best defender right now in the NBA? I'll wait.
Don't lie, so don't nobody say no names.
Who is the fucking no. I'm asking a fucking question.
Yo, we don't know.
No. I'm asking the new generation.
I'm gonna tell you right now. It's Claxton. It's Claxton.
Let me finish. Let me just finish this. The point that I'm saying here. Y'all could point out how many offensive players that y'all got. That's fine. But who's y'all defensive stoppers that actually play? I'll wait. Because back then, everybody had one or two guys. Mm-hmm. And who's gonna stick the superstar? Defense. Exactly. Who's gonna stick the superstar? Who's gonna stop the other man from scoring 30? Nowadays, they do score 30 and you score 30. You ain't stopping nobody.
Y'all canceling each other out and leaving it up to the role players.
Exactly. I don't call players janitors. Now, what JJ Redick said, a lot of y'all motherfuckers just ran home and just taking that shit. I don't use that term. Because with JJ Redick, he knew he was disrespectful. That's why that motherfucking my boy Jerry West made that motherfucking ate humble pie. Man, a lot of people forget. A lot of people don't understand about Jerry West. They can say, oh, he's the biggest loser. But did y'all know Jerry West would win against the first super team that was ever created was the Boston Celtics? And it was
after
only 8 teams back then.
After he did that to Jerry, I'm cool on JJ. I ain't got no respect after he did that to Jerry. Because he tried to talk about, I'm tired of people talking about that era back then. And this is what I'm trying, to tell people about, saying that era back then. At that time, no one else in the world could do that shit they was doing.
Preach on.
It's the same thing like saying in football, oh man, them niggas was playing with them leather helmets. And okay, but at that time, nobody else in the world could play in them leather helmets like them and do what they do, bro. So they was the best. At that time, that was the heights of heights. What Jerry West was doing, it was impossible. So that's where you got to give them their respect. People keep on trying to take away from Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain. That's like right now, if a nigga said, that's what's going on right now with our motherfucking generation, low key. Motherfucker trying to take credit and start crediting what's going on now. No, you will not.
No, y'all. That's why y'all them players back, and then y'all got to think about something too. Back in the days in the '60s, it was still racism always exists, but it was even worse back then, even way worse than it was.
What you think they called Bill Russell? T. Price, say a few, not all of them, but just some of the things. What you think they called him? What he heard?
Oh, right. He stayed in Boston. What you think?
So I'm going to just use something that you use, T. Price. I'm going to bring it back up just in case for some new viewers. Why the hell we got these players out here complaining about a motherfucker talking about how they say their names?
Right.
How they booing them? Are they up here telling niggas, get him out of here? Niggas spent $1 million for DC. Get his ass out of here. Why? He said, fuck my mama and he hope I missed the shot. Get your ass out.
All right, we're gonna change the subject now. All right,
Yo,
we're gonna
now,
get back in. Hold on, Ant. We got to start giving the. I'm the type person. I know the league don't like to give no teams they props or shit, but these are teams that I like moving forward. What they doing, even though I like what OKC is doing. They're not supposed to be up there in the jump, but you could just see that you keep the players together. And I imagine if they had Chet Holmgren, they'd probably be a whole lot better team, better record than they are right now. And Chet is out for the whole season. So imagine when they get him back next year.
Who?
Okay, Chet Holmgren, that tall white team? Boy for the Oklahoma City Thunder. You know he played for the Thunder. That's
you talking about the dude? You talking about the dude who got hurt when he went to go play with LeBron?
Yeah, that dude. Now imagine how good they would be defensively if he was in the game. And look, and that dude can shoot the three. Chet, that white boy can play, man.
Hey, can I ask you something? Why we ain't talking about the why we ain't talking about the OKC Thunder? Because I think them, the Lakers, like in the same like area. Like, see, that's what you gotta pay attention to.
That's what I'm talking about.
They're in the same rankings as the Lakers, but ain't nobody talking about OKC at all. But the Lakers get talked about.
And they know what, Shannon? You're gonna sit there and say some stupid something this morning talking about he don't deserve to be an all-star. Why? Oh, but you want your look. I don't get into these all-star votes, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he been busting niggas ass since the season started.
And he didn't say nothing about give me more help. He ain't said one time. Make a trade. Give me some help.
He did call that. Ticket did call that. He said that nigga was gonna score over 30 points a game. They said, "Oh man, that's cap ticket. That's cap ticket." You know, this is one thing I don't understand. When dudes, I don't care. Y'all don't give me my flowers. There's a lot of shit I said right. I've been saying this shit right about the Lakers for years. Only a few people. Of course, my homeboy and people that really taught me behind the scenes, but they know I've been spitting the truth about a lot of these players in this league. But then somebody else, you go to somebody else's channel and give them all the credit in the world. But it's neither here or there. I ain't worried about it. I don't worry about competition. I don't worry about subscribers. I know what YouTube do. Like this week, y'all, I was trying to go on YouTube. I remember they said I had 770 subscribers. They took 18 subscribers from me for no reason. So you really like what I'm fucking doing? I'm gonna start coming every fucking day like I used to. And I'm telling y'all just gotta continue to like, share. Y'all don't give a fuck about no money. Y'all don't. This is one thing I know about people. Y'all donate to niggas that give y'all bullshit, but niggas that spit the truth, or even women. There's a lot of women on the platforms too, and different platforms on YouTube that are spitting that real. Y'all don't never support the real one, but y'all support somebody that keep a lot of animosity, beef, name cussing niggas out, all this other stuff. Y'all love support that shit. But when niggas come here and spit y'all with straight history, y'all don't want that shit. Niggas coming here with spitting y'all with facts, with people or man or woman coming here and they platforms and speak realness and knowledge and understanding. Y'all don't want to support that stuff. Y'all don't. I know people ain't been over here in my channel for a while. They took niggas out of my channel for a while. I know a lot of people now that don't even want to come on my channel because they're scared of what another dude gonna say about them. That's fine. They ain't been back over here. I want people that's really gonna support me. I know people that support me. I'm gonna do this shit the right way. I don't hashtag nobody and all this other shit. This ain't no YouTube is a young man's game anyway. YouTube is a young people's game anyway. It actually has. I've been listening. Now imagine if I did my shit when Ticket did that shit. I probably would have been over where I am right now. I know I would, but I wasn't ready for that at that time. Yeah. I was ready from the beginning. But let me give another team they props though. The New York Knicks. Put some respect on the Knicks names, man. Y'all sit there want to clown my boy Wilts all the motherfucking time and shit. But that man has been right about his team. I had to make the playoffs this year anyway. And that's what hold on, let me finish. That's why Luka, that's what Luka's missing right now. Luka's too dumb. Look, he's a good player offensively. He cries too much, but neither here or there. But that team ain't going nowhere when you just sit there and hold and pound. You have a great big man in Christian Wood. But this is gonna be the downfall of the Dallas Mavericks. Jason Kidd and Luka Doncic. Now, another team that we should give their props to, and I've been right about, is the fucking Cleveland Cavaliers. Cleveland Cavaliers. They're a top 4 seed. I said they were going to be in the top 6 seed before the league, and AK was right about that. I was along with AK. They're going to be in the top 6. And they have, yeah. Every team goes through their upset, like a championship contender team. You have your ups and downs. You have a road stretch. I noticed this, even back then when I was watching basketball. Now that when you go against the East, against the West, anything could go. The East could come in and go on the West Coast trips and stuff, and you have a bad trip. That don't mean anything. But you got it. It's an 82 game season. And another thing too, they got the two big men. I think they got the two best big men in the NBA. That's just my opinion. I think they got the two best big men in the NBA. Jared Allen and an old boy from USC. What's that dude's name? Anyway. What's that?
Boy, you got 1,000 people right now talking about Joker, Embiid.
Oh, Yvonne. Oh, hey, no. I said they got the two best big men.
You talking about Mobley?
I said,
yeah.
Look, look, I like Joel Embiid, but look, who the fuck is he running with? Titties over titles? You really think James Harden's gonna take the motherfuckers to the motherfucking finals? Get the fuck out of here!
Hey,
I don't want to hear shit. And Embiid, I love Embiid. Hold on, let me finish. I love Embiid. Right. I love Embiid. I like him. He went to Kansas. At KU, they fucked him over in Kansas too, because they made him sit out a year, just like they made Ben McLemore. When they lost to Kentucky, they made Ben McLemore sell out the whole fucking year and didn't give him no explanations why. Okay, I don't want to hear that shit. The best two big men, I'm talking about on a roster that's on a fucking team. I ain't talking about the best big man in the league. I said the best man that got the two, who got the two, is Cleveland Cavaliers. Cause you know why? You foul any one of them, they making their fucking free throws, and they can score in the post. Jared Allen improved every fucking year. And Mobley, he didn't even touch the ceiling what he's going to do. I like their team moving forward. Now let's go to another team that everybody need to give their props to is the Indiana fucking Pacers.
Oh yes, yeah, baby.
I'm about to mute you, man, because you talking about more about your Brooklyn Nets than your own Indiana Pacers. So you about to be muted for about.
Now, because they a veteran team.
Yeah, you're 30 seconds, man. Yeah, you're 30 seconds. You're in timeout for 30 seconds. But anyway, I like what Rick Carlisle is doing. And I don't like what Miles Turner tried to do. Miles Turner, why are you trying to leave a team? You talking about, well, the Lakers could come look at me. Look over here. No, why the fuck you'll do that?
Because they're not going to pay him.
You got a young, I understand that. But still, he don't know what like he going to get paid in L.A.
Nah, but that's what he thinking. You know what I mean? In his mind, he trying to see where he more valuable. Look, Indiana going young. Miles Turner not young enough for them to just pay him. They gonna pay that. They gonna pay them young niggas. That's what they is gonna do. But what he need to do is be right there. What he need to
still young.
Yeah, but what he needs to do, he need to ride with them young niggas and get some success up under his fucking belt first.
Yes, that's why
you can't start dominant. You can't. I don't know. To me, I ain't gonna lie. I don't care what type of
y'all ain't done anything.
I don't care what type of talent you are. You ain't gonna be able to demand shit when you ain't won shit.
That's what's wrong with this era right now. This
James Harden,
what I was trying to
should
say.
not have been able to demand shit. I don't care because you've been an MVP. You can't command shit. You ain't won no championship. Niggas who won championships, I could see them playing tug of war. But you niggas in here who just got bags, just a lot of money for your talents, and ain't won shit over it, man, look, what you say? Oh, I want to go over here too. You can't trade me over there. What team you said you don't want to go to? Pew! That's where your ass going, bitch. You got me
Let's go to the West. Now the West. Let's go to the West. I was the only one on record saying this. Shout out to my boy Showtime too. But Showtime, I told you the Memphis Grizzlies wasn't going nowhere, bro. I tried to told you. I told my boy. I remember when I said that they wasn't. Everybody was all on my back. Oh, T Price, there you go hating. I'm like, dude, Memphis, they too fucking young. And then you got a coach that the way they do. Now this is what's gonna hurt Memphis moving forward. John Morant, he got to be more humble. Right. You can't be. You got to be more humble, dude. You ain't won anything yet. You ain't won. This is my problem with this era. You
and grow up, T Price.
And he got a lot of growing up to do too as a leader.
Yeah, as a leader, because he's fucking immature.
You the point guard of the team. You the point guard of the team.
I'm gonna start calling that nigga. I'm gonna start calling that nigga Marcus Houston because his ass immature.
and another team that I told y'all was gonna be a dark horse is the Pelicans. They doing this shit without Zion, and they doing it without
Brandon
Ingram. Now imagine when they get back, and they still playing good basketball. Yeah, they got beat the other night, but still, CJ McCollum is putting that team on the. When you got a veteran like CJ, a classy, quiet veteran that know how to do everything, who been through the storm and wars and all that, it makes your team so much transition. He don't get his props like he should either.
You know why? Because he'll put his head down. I'm just playing back. You don't never hear CJ say, damn, Zion's sitting out. Damn, Brandon Ingram ain't playing. You don't hear niggas like him say that. You know what they know? My job is to go out here and play basketball and still try to win these games, nigga. If you out here or not, nigga. Because you don't know who you don't post to depend. Like, you know what you got with you, but I'm not dependent on you. I'm dependent on us to win this game. So it ain't about me just looking for you. So that's how you get a lot of these teams when they lose their star, bro. The whole soul sucks out the team because you was dependent on him, huh? You thought only in him.
All right, so who's the rim protector?
That's why I said I like the Nets, bro. That's why I said I like the Nets.
Okay, hey Slime, I like Slime, but Slime, I'm just asking the question: who's the name? Lou, I could tell y'all this right now. I want somebody from this fucking era that y'all say this era is better than the era that I seen. List y'all best defensive players. I'm gonna go get mine from the era that I seen. And you know what? I'm gonna kill you on both of them. You know why? Because the players that I picked, I'm gonna pick, they know how to play offense and they're good defensively. They play both sides of the basketball. And everybody want to talk about Magic Johnson. Magic wasn't a bad defender. Magic did exactly what he needed to do. Don't let them dudes get.
If you look at it, nobody was If anything, Magic had an advantage because he was agile as a small guard and he was sticking. Look, so you think about it. Your little 6'2", your 6'2" ass coming down there and Magic 6'9" frame all over you.
Y'all niggas gonna get smoked, and I'm gonna have 5 extra niggas on the bench. I want somebody that y'all say that the new school era is better than the old school era. Name 10 niggas right now in y'all era that can play offense and defense. And another thing too, y'all niggas in y'all era don't play all 82 games.
I don't want to make it too much of an era thing, but I will say this.
I'm just tired of motherfuckers. I get emailed about this all the time.
I know. I'm talking about.
I'm asking the question to the public. I'm asking the question to the YouTube streets, right? Y'all say this era, y'all era is so much better than the era that I seen. Okay, name them. Name your give 10 players. Get 10 players. I get 10. I guarantee you, I will smoke you. This shit is too fucking easy. Then these dudes don't play 82 games. They don't play all preseason games. I heard fans.
You talk to somebody in the chat?
No, I'm just saying in general. I ain't talking to nobody in the chat. I'm just saying. I'm just answering I'm looking at my email question and I'm just answering. I'm just answering them. This is the thing. I can pull up all these players. Y'all get y'all 10 and come come to my platform. Hit the link. And tell me who y'all 10 got. I really want to know. Because know one thing about my era, them dudes took basketball seriously. Them dudes played with broken fingers, thumbs, ankles. I seen Isaiah Thomas with a bloody ass sock in the NBA Finals, putting up 44, 46 points in the NBA Finals. Even though they lost, even though they won that game, they lost the finals. But that's what players back then did. You couldn't stop them dudes from being on the court. You couldn't stop them dudes from being on the court. You know why? That was their duty. They know that them fans spent their hard money to go see them. Nowadays, these players, I ain't gonna play. Did you be like Andre Sugar Bear Drummond? Miss a game because of a toenail infection. Fuck out my face. I'll be back, y'all.
Anybody in here worried about the Warriors?
Me? Yeah, I'm scared.
That's not.
I'm not too much worried. I'm gonna say this. This is the only thing I'm worried. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see this. as them being one of, and we could say they are the most team. Like they've been going deeper than any team for the last fucking 8 years, probably, like in the playoffs at least. Like they took a little vacation, but that shit still wasn't enough. Look, I just think when you're a veteran championship winning team, you just want to get in the playoffs healthy. You know, I'm not really judging too much on Golden State. I still think that punch did something to that whole organization. I don't care. But I just think they want to make it to the playoffs healthy. You still got Steph, you still got Clay, and I don't care what nobody say. If you got to face them in the playoffs, it's still scary because those niggas can get on fire for a series, not games. Those niggas get on fire for a whole series.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Trey. All dynasties come to an end, man.
Yeah, they do. And that don't mean they come to an end before. Look, Lakers dynasty came to an end where at? In the finals. Not in the first round, not in the second, not in the third.
What dynasty you talk about? They got a lot of them. What's what?
No, but I also, look, both of them was over in the finals, my nigga. Magic Johnson shit was over against Michael Jordan. That's when that shit was done after that. And then after Kobe, Karl Malone, and Gary Payton and Shaq, that shit was a dud after that. So what I'm telling you is, just because they run might be over, that don't mean it's over in the first round. They can run all the way to the fucking finals and then burn out.
The last Laker won with Kobe. Yeah, it did the second round, right, when they lost to Dallas.
The last one he lost, he got swept by Dirk in the second round. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is, majority of niggas runs before all this switcheroo and niggas going to teams. Niggas run stopped in the finals. Boston, Lakers, like that's how I used to go. Like you would be good enough to get back right there, but somebody would just the new team would just dog walk your ass.
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that is facts. Yeah, that's facts.
So I can't say, and plus look, I can't just stare at Golden State because look, bro, I'm not saying I hope they do, but I know other teams are gonna have injuries and shit like that gonna happen. So that's gonna open up the gates for them too.
Yo, Trey, but the Bulls dynasty ended because of the front office. That's the only way. I would say that because I think Jordan would have came back in '99, but they had some confusion in the front office. They didn't want to keep Phil and all that. You agree with that, or you think I'm bullshit?
Oh, my bad, bro. Shit, damn, man, my bad. I started looking at Shelby shit.
Oh, now you heard what I said?
No, say it again. I told damn, my bad.
No,
bro.
I think the Bulls dynasty ended because of the front office.
Oh, I mean, look, bro, they wasn't gonna win another championship, bro.
Well, you talk about. Let's say Jordan would have came back in that lockout season. You don't think they got another run?
No, because Scotty was through. He didn't want to fuck with them no more, and players was gonna go. The NBA was changing. Niggas was gonna start going after money. The shit was gonna have to break up. Look, you're gonna have to start breaking up shit eventually. You know, dudes is gonna get old eventually. Look, and then you got. And look, I'm gonna say this. Not like that, but I'm not saying that he wouldn't have still been good. See, this is what we got to understand as players as they get older. You could still put up some good numbers, but you're not gonna be as impactful as a young player because that young player gonna always have more energy than you. He gonna be a little bit more reckless and take a little bit more chances. So, like, how long was he gonna be able to hold? Like, think about this. How long would Michael Jordan held off AI, Kobe Bryant, Tracy McGrady? Like, how long? I don't think it would have been that long. It wouldn't have been no rings coming to him. He would have been having some good duels. It would have been like classic duels. Michael Jordan, Tracy, AI. Like, we would have got that from him in the Chicago Bulls years. But it would have damaged him because he would have started getting put out the playoffs.
No, I'm talking about the last when they didn't bring.
I'm telling you, if they come back, look, 98, look at Karl Malone them. Look what happened to Karl Malone them. after that? Why they fall off? No, listen. They still have the same coach, everything. Them young niggas caught them. Lakers, Sacramento, Portland. This is what I'm trying to tell you that we ain't looking at. Mike wouldn't have been holding off these niggas no more. Tim Duncan. These niggas is legends too. These niggas is better than the niggas in this era. So you feel me? They just a notch under Jordan era. Just a notch. And they better than some of the niggas in Jordan era. So you gotta Jordan would have been losing to some of these niggas, bro.
No, I'm talking about this is what I'm saying. In '99,
you just asked me. You said, do you think you basically saying that Chicago could have came back and still? I'm telling you, no, bro. You forgetting what the contracts was with Chicago. You forgetting niggas wasn't coming back.
No. That's what I was saying, Trey. I was saying they dynasty ended because of the front office. That's what I'm saying.
No, I don't think so. That's what I'm telling you.
I think so?
No, I'm being honest. I think even if they would have re-signed Phil Jackson, Chicago was going down. They barely got past fucking Indiana that year.
No, in '99 they didn't do nothing. Because remember, they got rid of everybody.
No, I'm saying they last. Listen, it start getting harder. But I'm telling you, this is why they wouldn't have. It wouldn't have been their dynasty would have went down, bro. The reason why it's so golden is because no one got to tamper, no one got to dent the armor. If they would have stayed together, they would have ended up like the Lakers. They would have ended up like Boston. And they would have ended up like Detroit.
Yeah.
They would have got their ass beat real bad by somebody. One of them young niggas, AI would have, this is what I'm saying. AI, Tracy, somebody would have chewed it. I know Mike would have still been there, but what I'm saying is those niggas was elevating. Come on, bro. Those niggas was some niggas too, man. And I'm saying Mike would have started losing some of his most precious pieces. Look, Steve Kerr, as you look at these niggas, cool coach, when you look at these niggas, when they left, when they all went where they went, shit went down for them. They wasn't no same players. And I believe if they would have stayed with Mike, look at Scottie Pippen, body was breaking down. That nigga was having back injuries and ankle injuries and all type of shit, bro. Like going on with him. Like that team wouldn't have been able to withstand that greatness. Like I know a lot of people say, damn, if Mike stayed in the league, nigga, he would have had 9 motherfuckers. No, he wouldn't. Maybe if he would have never retired that first time. But after that last 99, 2000, Shaq and Kobe, boy, look, he would have seen them demons in the. I don't give a fuck if they had Phil Jackson or not. He would have been losing to some of these niggas, man, and that would have started putting dents.
Yeah. Because even in remember in '90. Remember that last chip? I'm talking about the Bulls. Remember that? You're a Laker fan. You gotta remember that regular season game when Kobe
dunked on Jordan and Pippen ass.
Yeah, when they went up into LA, they got cooked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was coming. Look, it was coming. Look, and look how Kobe did. Look, even when Mike retired. Look, after they dynasty, right? Remember, Scotty went to Houston, right?
Yeah,
remember how Kobe did him?
Yeah.
Remember Kobe did that windmill? Remember Kobe did that fucking dunk nigga to where he fucking fell? He windmilled that shit so hard, nigga, he fell.
Yeah, they lost to no, he beat the Rockets in the first round.
That's what I'm telling you. Look, that's what I'm telling you. Look, that's what I'm telling you. Scotty wouldn't have been able to put no clamps on these niggas no more. Like that defense. Look, and then they changed the rules on Scotty too. No more hand checking. Look, after that, Scotty was getting abused out there.
Yo, back to that series. Remember that series? You're a Laker. Remember that series? Like that was the Lakers beat them 3-1. Remember late in the game? I think that was the elimination game. Remember Scotty didn't want to shoot. Barkley. And they gave it to Cuttino Mobley. That shit had me dying. They gave it to Cuttino Mobley was a rookie that year. They didn't even want to shoot late in that game. I remember
the best thing for Mike to do. That's why you got to understand that Mike wasn't chasing no records. If Mike was chasing records, he would never retire. He would have been like, I
agree with that.
He would have said, because Mike, hey, look, it ain't like he couldn't have did it. Let's get this straight. He was third all-time scoring after 15 years. So that's after 15. So just think if Mike said, I'm an average 20 points. I heard Mike say this out of his mouth. All I got to do is score 5 points a quarter, and that's 20 points averaging, and he could have went out like that. That nigga didn't care about the records, bro. He was more on them championship records.
Yo, you know who else said that too? I'm from New York. Allen Houston said that shit before. He said, "All you need is 5 points a quarter." That's like,
that's it. 5 points a quarter, bro, and you averaging 20 a goddamn game.
I remember he said that.
You know what LeBron did, bro, and I'm gonna be honest, and it's kind of working with some of these motherfucking chumps. LeBron said I can't catch him. LeBron said I can't catch him in greatness, like as in rings, MVPs, and shit. Like all certain things he know is gone, scoring title. I can't catch him in that. But he's basically saying, if I can withstand longevity for a long length of time and break every fucking damn near record in the NBA, they will have no choice but to say my career is better than his.
Man, they just move the goalposts too much to me, man.
But that's moving the goalposts because dudes who know basketball know it's
that
still might.
But can we be honest and say, look, they actually have successfully, bro, not with us, but with the world and the media, they successfully are trying to move that goalpost though. Low key, they budging it. Low key, they budging it. They're moving it from your impact and say, look, really, this is what I judge a player off. Their prime years, when they was at their peaks, what they got accomplished. At their peak, not for longevity of years. Like I know eventually that shit you can't just win out because you didn't win out from rookie year. It's somewhere where it started. Now, when your prime start, I start judging you. Boom. Let's see how long he keeps this up. Boom, what he's doing. Now, after your prime is gone, I'm locking in what you did in your prime. Everything else, that's just longevity shit of you just showing that you can still play the game, man, at this age. But you're not winning championships and shit like that. It doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? So that's how I do it. And when I look at, I could just go from 85. I could just go from 85. I can go from Mike coming in the league, bro, and to 93. That prime right there is way better than he got way more done than LeBron. Right there, that kills him. That first career, his first year before he retired, that right there, bro, he already got him beat.
Yeah, facts.
He already got him beat in the first three-peat. That his prime started right there. He already got more accomplished in his first 8-9 years than LeBron, bro.
Yeah, that's facts.
So that's how I go off of everybody in the NBA. I go off of their prime years, what they got done, what they accomplished.
I know everybody and I know a lot of people always want to say that, whatever. I when it came to this is one thing I've been noticing too, especially this. They started doing this especially with ever since 2003 era. From 2003 era all the way to now. Now all of a sudden they want to talk about prime years. They never mentioned prime years when I was watching basketball and all this other shit from 82 all the way to 2003. They wasn't talking about no prime years and all this. So now all of a sudden y'all want to talk about some fucking prime ass fucking year. And this is another thing that kills LeBron to me in this shit. They always want to compare Michael Jordan at 38 compared. This is the thing. This is the thing that kills me. That kills me though. Mike took 3 years off. He took 3 years off. 3. And you want to compare stats? Man, get the fuck out of here. That's how you know this shit, man. Look, man, y'all, man, I swear, y'all, this new generation. Some of y'all dumber than a box of rocks, bro. Y'all believe anything. Y'all believe anything. It's just like LeBron will come out and say, playing mind games again, talking about, oh yeah, I want to stay as a Laker. No, you the fuck you don't. You just last week, you was just sitting there saying that, oh, we need to fix this team. I'm holding my end. I'm just paraphrasing. I'm holding. It's always about him, and I've been trying to tell y'all since I came on fucking YouTube. Y'all want to talk about Kobe, how selfish he is, how arrogant he is, and all this. This man is the multiple arrogantest person I ever seen in the NBA. and he don't get called out on his bullshit. But I'm like what the Bible says: "Vengeance is mine," said the Lord. Whatever the man soweth, he shall also reap it. And LeBron, you're gonna get everything that's gonna be. I'm telling you, it's coming. It's gonna come. It ain't gonna come out now. I really believe it's gonna come out. Somebody, look, you can't walk around the NBA acting like you this and that. This man acting like he's still in his fucking prime years when to get calls and shit. Why? So you can break free throws, LeBron? You missed 4 of the motherfuckers last night, nigga.
Man, he the only motherfucker I know that can cuss the referees out and don't get tech neither.
He can cuss motherfucking referees out. He can
that
elbow
nigga go
motherfuckers.
big on the refs, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I seen that motherfucker be like, "What the fuck? You ain't see that shit?" I be like, "Woo, nigga." Anybody else would have got their ass tech.
Let that been anybody else.
Yo.
Oh, let that be Boogie Cousins. Let that have been Boogie Cousins. And this is another thing before Ant goes on. This is another thing. I heard the Lakers it's gonna work out Boogie or whatever. This is one thing I don't understand. Why y'all want to get players that y'all gave up on? Now you want all the players. Now you want everybody that you gave up that was actually was Lakers. Now you want them to come back and come save your so-called player. No, you the one that made that shit, live in it, eat that shit, mop that shit, and take this team to the fucking playoffs. Then you might get some fucking respect from me. You might. But he ain't gonna do that. And know another thing about y'all fan base too. Y'all don't hold that man accountable. You know why you don't hold him accountable? Because the media never hold them accountable. Yep. That's why y'all act like this motherfucker act like he's. I've never seen that.
Mama never held him accountable. Shit.
And you could just tell. Come on, man. Like this shit is like it ain't rock. This man act like a spoiled fucking brat. Now, so he's the only player in the league that needs help. They don't talk about Giannis needing any help.
Fuck that. 20 years, nigga. 20 years you need help every fucking year. You got top 75 player. You got 2 top 75 players every year on your team, and you up here talking about we need more help. You want an all-star team, basically. That's his happiest moments. If you look at LeBron since they've been letting these niggas pick their all-star team, he be so happy out there. Ooh, come on, KD. Come on, Kawhi. Come on, Steph. Ooh.
Yo, that's facts what T. Price said. Yo, who else? Like they don't say that about Dame. He need help. They don't. It's only LeBron. That's it.
Look at the players. Look at everybody that needs some help right now. And look at all these teams.
Shai Gilgeous. I just told you, Shai Gilgeous in the same situation as LeBron. Same damn record, damn near. About a game and a half away. They're not talking about get Shai some help and shit have changed over there.
Man, they got I think what OKC doing, which I really like, is what they doing is they're letting them young boys get affiliated with one another. Look, this is another thing too. This NBA nowadays, they give up on players way too easily. Let me give you one. Let me give you one. Let me give you one example. Larry Markkinen. The Bulls gave up on that dude. Now what the fuck he's doing in Utah?
Yeah. Right.
I think he's the most improved player. It's not even close to me. I think it's him, and I don't know who. He's the most improved player. He's the most improved player, man, to me. But this is another thing too. I don't understand. They don't mention that shit by Giannis. They just want Giannis to get it done. They just want Giannis to get it done. Then they praise Jokic for having it. They gave Jokic the MVP last year because he didn't have all they played. Now all of a sudden, now he's the number. Look, okay, which one is it, media? Which one is it? Which one is it? See, that's why I don't feel. This is one thing. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. I'm saying a brain. I mean a fucking brain. Y'all people don't have a fucking brain. Y'all believe anything that y'all believe anything these motherfuckers say. Any motherfucking thing that these motherfuckers saying. Anything. Y'all don't fact check nothing. Y'all just take that shit to the bank. Now, this is another thing too. And I'm just gonna be straight for real.
I missed the L. My bad.
When it was the Lake Show, when it was just the Lake Show, when it was Eddie Jones and it was Nick Van Exel, Cedric Sabalas, and fucking and Shaq and all them motherfuckers. And Shaq couldn't get it done then. He didn't get nothing done until it was time for Kobe
Kobe, to be the starting lineup. Yeah.
This is another thing too. Let me get to another point. When Shaq went down, Shaq always been out in some games when they was together. Who held the fort down? Did you think the Lakers went on a? Did you think the Lakers went on a huge slide? No, Kobe helped that team come afloat. And then when Shaq came back from his injury or whatever it was starting back feeding him or him. That's how it was. These players now, you lose their best player, the second best player can't keep their team afloat. That's a problem. And I've been saying this for a while. There was a problem with your Brooklyn Nets. I'm gonna tell you right in your face, since you don't want to talk about.
Yeah, Kyrie couldn't even keep the team.
No, it's not him. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
Do that.
What to Kyrie?
Don't do that to Kyrie. You know who else? They hold on. Oh. They got another superstar in the league on that team. Who was that? Allegedly.
They don't have it.
Okay, Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons cannot give you 0 points, man.
Yeah, zero.
Get 0 points, man. The Brooklyn Nets is not gonna go far unless that motherfucker step the fuck up.
Yep.
Period. KD and Kyrie.
No, I wasn't dissing Kyrie. I'm just saying Kyrie got to carry them, and he don't have nobody else. That's what I'm saying.
I understand what you were trying to say, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Let me finish.
Ben Simmons. I'm not talking about Kyrie. Kyrie gonna be like Kyrie shot bad last night, but they still had a chance to win. Joe Harris.
Yeah.
Great last night. You know what I'm saying? But Ben Simmons, you played 25, 26 minutes, and you had 0 points.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, like come on, you gotta score.
You want to tell me this dude is? Come on, man, stop it, man. Y'all.
And you playing a team you might gotta see in the playoffs. Like, come on, man, you gotta score, bro.
Man, that dude ain't built. I keep telling these players. I keep telling this new generation. These players ain't built like that.
Yo, T. Price. I want to do a little quick shit about the quick shit with the Kobe shit when he was a rookie, when he shot the air balls on Utah. See, but niggas don't know how that game went. Remember, Shaq fouled out in the fourth quarter. That's why they couldn't go inside.
Not only that.
Yeah.
That was during the time too when Kobe wasn't hardly playing any motherfucking minutes.
Yeah, he wasn't even playing. Yeah.
He was playing like 15. He was playing between 15 to 16, 17 minutes a game during the first 2 years. And then when he had his opportunity, look what the fuck happened. Sky was the limit.
Yeah, no, the reason
about it too. You gotta think about it too. Dale Harris had a mentality of Thibodeau. He didn't like to play what? What's Tibbs' problem right now? The Knicks is good right now.
They don't play rookies. Yeah, they don't play rookies.
Tibbs, he don't play his young guys more. He still needs to play top more. There's players that you need. You need them young legs on your team. You need that. This is a young man's league. The league has been young for 7 to 8, 9 years. You don't utilize your talent. Okay, I'm gonna ask you another question. Who's the best coaches in this new school era?
I don't even know.
Anybody in the comments? Who's the best coach? Who is the top coaches in this era right now? In this era, that's what I'm saying. It comes down to what I'm saying is this. Look at the old school era. They had great coaching. Creflo, they had a lot of great coaches. They had a plethora of great players that played both sides of the basketball, not one side of the basketball. You pumping your chest out. I'm a motherfucking problem when you played against a bottom tier team and shit. Okay, you got good wins on 1 or 2, 3 on good teams, but what happened to the other games when it's time for you to play against the legit team? And what the fuck is Django going on? That nigga look, he's a part of RuPaul Drag Race. What the fuck is wrong with you, brother?
Yeah. Yo, like you were saying, T-Pipe. Remember in the I think that was the 90s. Yeah, that was the 90s. Remember when Cleveland they had Fratello. Remember they used to get a Bulls problems. I remember one year. Saying,
this is another thing too. Everybody act like Cleveland was just some. Cleveland always was a good team. They had Mark Price. They had Larry Nance. I can do this on top of my head. They had Brad Daugherty, who injuries derailed his career. They had Larry Nance Sr. They had Craig Elo.
Remember they had Hot Rod.
They had Hot Rod Williams.
Hot Rod Williams.
And they had Ron Harper. And I remember they had old boy, what's that dude's name? He played with the remember they used to have Kevin Johnson too. They had KJ.
Oh yeah, he started with the Cleveland. Yeah, he started with Cleveland.
I mean, they're acting like Cleveland is so, man, stop it. That's why the people that don't know basketball history stay the fuck away from here.
T5. Remember when Jordan hit the shot? Remember Cleveland was favored in that series. Remember that was on the road when Jordan hit that shot. Yeah,
and that was
because they thought it was going to be Cleveland. That was the year.
Everybody thought
that was the first time the Bulls played Detroit that year. That was the first time they played Detroit.
Another thing too, that was back then when the first round was the best of 5.
Yeah, the best of 5. Yeah. Because remember, Jordan won Game 5 on the road. He hit that shot. Then he played the Knicks in the next round. That was when they had that fight. Yeah, then they went 6. They beat the Knicks in 6. Then they played Detroit. But remember, the favorites was to play Detroit that year was Cleveland or the Knicks. Because the Bulls wasn't that team yet. They wasn't that team yet. But that's why you just said niggas got to do their research, bro. Because the Bulls wasn't even picked to go to the conference finals.
They do their research. This is one thing that they do, and they do their research, and then they try to equate the stats like it is right now. No, you can't do that because back then the 3-ball wasn't irrelevant. Back then, every team had a big man. Every team back then, basketball always supposed to have been played inside out.
Yep.
Look at all the teams from the 60s all the way to the 2000s. Every team had a big man. Every team had a sharpshooter. Every team back then had more than one dude that could shoot the 3-ball. Now, I've been trying to say this forever. I don't knock these players. That's why these players can go up so quickly of the basketball points, you know, in their careers in this era. It's easy. Look, it's another thing too, and I'll go down saying this. Wilt Chamberlain should have the most triple doubles ever. But they did not start counting anything until after he retired.
Yeah. Yo, even with
hold on. Not even saying that. I still ain't seen nobody did this right yet. And this shit ain't been done. I'm gonna repeat myself. Y'all talking about Joker and all these other players and Luka and all this other stuff. Name a motherfucker in this era can do this shit right here. This was in 1968. I wasn't even born yet. I was born 10 years later. But I knew about this because I read about it. I used to study about it.
Yeah, fact.
He had 53 points, 32 rebounds, 14 assists, 24 fucking blocks. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8. This disrespect of Wilt Chamberlain, y'all dudes don't know shit about fucking basketball. Wilt Chamberlain was a world-class athlete at Kansas.
Yep. That's facts.
And they want to dog Wilt. This is another thing I don't understand. I want somebody to make some sense to me. Y'all got Shaq ahead of Kobe, right? Okay, fine. But Shaq got the same amount of MVP as Kobe. 1.
Yeah, he only got 1. Yeah.
This is why I put Shaq. This is why I got Kobe over Shaq. Shaq went to the finals one more time after that. Kobe went 3 times after that. And you know what the narrative was back then? Kobe can't win nothing without Shaq. But he went to the finals. After he got over his injuries, and then once he got when he got the trade and got Paul Gasol, because Paul Gasol was rotting over there in what you call, mind you, Paul Gasol at that time, he was an all-star. Guess what he was doing though? You know what his highlight reel was? Remember he dunked on KG? A lot of people forget about that shit. When he dunked on KG when he was in Memphis.
At where? What thing?
When he was at Memphis.
Memphis.
Yes. He was at Memphis. He dunked on KG. That was, some people say that was his highlight moment. I always said that if he gets on the right team, a championship contender, you can really show his skill set. And to me, Paul Gasol is underrated. And for y'all dumb fucks who continue to say that Paul Gasol saved Kobe Bryant, y'all niggas is fucking crazy. Did you know Kobe broke foot was playing with so many fuck? Name a dude in the NBA that y'all know right now that could play with broken fingers and shit like that. And still go out there and put up numbers like the fuck they do. Nah, these niggas, they'll lose again. They'll sit out for losing a fucking toenail.
Yeah. And that's drumming. Yeah, drumming.
Levels to this shit, bro. It's levels to this shit, man. This shit gets nerves. How these young people, y'all don't do y'all due diligence because y'all never had nobody to tell y'all. See, when I was growing up, we was growing up, old school people used to tell us something. We listened, even if we didn't want to listen. We had to listen. Y'all don't want to listen. Y'all will come straight disrespectful and shit. I never sat there and said that the players that I watched was better than the players in the past. I couldn't do that because it's two different ways of play. It was two different. It was way different.
Yeah, fast.
But the players, even players from the 96 draft, for instance, players from the 96, 97, 98, 99. I'll say stop all the way up to 2003. When it came to 2003, basketball changed completely to what it is right now. And why is that?
You know, because of who?
I know who, but I want the fans to tell me something. Tell me where I'm wrong at. But some of y'all people wasn't even born yet. Wasn't even thought of.
But like you were
great ones, man. Y'all, this is why I will never go on nobody else's platform like Players Choice and all that other shit where motherfuckers wasn't even born to see shit. They didn't understand shit. They didn't understand how basketball was at the time. That's why they say Steph Curry changed the game. I don't believe they changed the game. He benefited from the rules change.
Yeah. Yeah, I always said that. You always tell me on Ticket Show. I always said that. Curry did not change the game. That's bullshit. That's straight bullshit.
That's just the story. I like Steph. Remember when Steph first came in the league, he was hurt. They was called.
I got something. I'm glad you brought that up.
I got this. Let me finish. I remember when he first got in the league, they was trying to say Stephen Curry was a bust. I remember all that.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yes.
Let me finish, man.
All right, go. My bad. I'm getting hyped. All right, my bad.
They were trying to say this man was nothing. He couldn't stay healthy. It was dogging this man. I remember when the ESPN didn't even like LeBron James. Remember when he was getting them fucking MVPs and shit? They were saying he didn't got no championship rings. Remember that shit? I do. I remember when ESPN. I remember when ESPN was praising everybody that was working at ESPN in the 2000s. I say all the way until like 2000. I say all the way to probably about 2010ish, right in there. They was praising Kobe Bryant. Then all of a sudden, now you start getting all these different hierarchies of dudes to Kobe Bryant.
Yo, I'm telling you, I was thinking about that earlier. I said, when I get on somebody's show, I want to bring that up. Remember with Curry, like you that said, I remember they was saying that was the wrong pick. He probably had a 5 to 7 year career because they say he get injured a lot. Yo, they was dissing that nigga.
Remember how Steve Bayless used to dog that nigga on his show? He can't stay healthy. Man, dude, I remember this shit. I'm 44 years old. I remember this shit. I don't look like I'm 44. But at the same time, I remember all this shit.
Yep.
Now all of a sudden now they want to change something. Listen, and I still go down the radio of saying this. I'm gonna give y'all some players that y'all motherfuckers never even heard of. Let the rifleman Chuck Person shoot 10 3-pointers a game.
Yep. He probably hit 7 of them.
Let Dale Ellis. Let Dale Ellis. Y'all motherfuckers don't even know who Dale Ellis is. Let Dale Ellis shoot 10 3-pointers a fucking game. Let Reggie Miller shoot 10 3-pointers a game.
Ray Allen.
Oh, Ray Allen. Let Mark Price. Mark Price was a great 3-point shooter.
Mark Price.
Let him shoot 10 3-pointers a game. Let Thunder Dan Marley shoot over 10 3-pointers a game. We know Thunder Dan was the first person we seen that pulled from the fucking logo. Am I fucking correct about that?
Yep. But matter of fact, that was he was like at that time.
What
at that time? Remember, Marley was. Yeah, at that time, Marley was like the best 3-point shooter in the game. Yeah. They used to say Marley for 3. The whole crowd get hype. Yo, it used to hit most of the.
I'll give you another one. I'll give y'all another one for shits and giggles. Let Ricky Pierce shoot 10 3-pointers a game.
Yeah.
Let Chris Jackson, aka Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, let him shoot 10 3-pointers a game.
Yep.
There's levels to this, man. Just because listen, and another thing too, I'm not dogging Steph Curry. I like Steph. I always liked this stuff. They almost beat my Jayhawks that year. That shot almost went in 08 before Kansas. Now I see you, my boy Wilson here. So you're gonna have to raise your hand, man. Don't come no.
That's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, you gotta raise your hand. Raise your motherfucking hand, nigga.
Start that shit.
Come on, let's go, nigga. Let's go, nigga.
Yo, Judah.
Let's talk about your Knicks, though. Let's talk about your Knicks, man.
Yeah. They're not even talking about the Knicks. Yeah, some niggas is doing
Yo, especially TNT. Especially TNT with Shaq and Barkley, man, they always be acting funny when it comes to the Knicks. They was the same night when we had 8 in a row. They didn't want to talk about it, nigga.
Yep. They talk about the bum ass Lakers. Like, come on.
Word, man.
Yo, that's
the reason why. This is another
props.
The only reason why they talk about the Lakers was because of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar record. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's a fact. Because the Lakers show ain't doing shit.
Yo, Judah's son. Well, I just want to answer Judah's son. Yeah. Judah's son. Yeah, they don't know about Glenn Rice, pure shooter.
Yo, somebody, Mitch Richmond, man.
Yeah, Mitch Richmond. Yeah, that's enough one.
Rock.
Yeah,
Rock. Yeah.
Oh, I got y'all. I got one. Let Peja Stojakovic shoot 10 3-pointers a game. Peja shoot 10.
Peja.
Man, it's levels. Man, there's so many.
Yeah, what about that?
Back then,
Jeff Hornacek.
I was about to say, what about Allen Houston? Allen Houston, first shooter.
Forget about it. You talking about H2O? You talking about H2O, nigga? What?
Yeah,
come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, hold on.
Shit.
Let me get some order here.
All right.
You got to. Allen Houston was a nice player, man, but injuries derailed that man's career.
Yeah, that fucked him up.
Other fucking problem back then, bro.
I was mad.
He was an all-star. He was multiple all-star. He was.
Yep.
I don't disrespect the great ones that really did it the right way. These dudes really did it the right motherfucking way.
Yo, people don't even know he was playing with
I'll give y'all another one.
Hill. Remember he was on Detroit with Hill. Grant Hill.
Yeah, another one. Yeah, he playing with Grant Hill.
Manu Bol. God rest his soul. Let Manu Bol shoot 10 3-pointers a game. And Manu could shoot that thing. If you didn't watch it, you didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Manu Bol was shooting that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I give you somebody else. If he would have came in the league younger, or Venus Sabonis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was crazy. He was crazy overseas. That's the
overseas. Yeah. Then when he came to the NBA, he was kind of older. He was older at that time, but he still was cooking. Yeah, he still was cooking, though.
Imagine if he
Shaq. He was cooking Shaq. Like he was cooking that nigga.
That's Kobe too.
Hell yeah.
He was cooking that nigga.
Back then, that's what I'm saying. Back then, every team had snipers. Every team had multiple dudes that could shoot the 3-ball, but the 3-ball wasn't prevalent. You know why? The basketball was played by the big man.
Yep.
They fed the big man.
That's a fact.
They only had like two.
Big man.
Back then in the 90s, late 80s, they only had two teams who shoot a lot of threes. It was the Sonics and the Rockets.
I got another question. I'm just saying the new school generation. Tell me, who is y'all NBA enforcers? I can give y'all some enforcers. Who's your name an enforcer like Charles Oakley? Name an enforcer like Daniel. Name an enforcer like Maurice Lucas.
That's a fact.
Going. Name y'all players in this era that are enforcers like that. I'm waiting.
They don't have it.
Word. James Edwards, Blue Edwards.
Yeah.
Bill Laimbeer.
Yeah, I couldn't stand Laimbeer, but he was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill Laimbeer. Yeah. Yeah.
I couldn't stand Laimbeer, but he was. Yeah. I couldn't stand Laimbeer, but he was. Yeah. I couldn't stand Laimbeer, but he was. Yeah. 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 I couldn't.
Yeah, Lambeer. What about what's the name from Philly? Mahorn.
Oh yeah, that guy was crazy. That guy was crazy, man.
Yeah,
Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
I never forget, y'all. Y'all remember? Cause y'all old enough. You remember when Dennis Rodman was on Oprah Winfrey crying and shit, wearing that white ass dress and shit?
Yeah, I remember. He talked at parties and shit like that. He was, I do.
You remember when Ricky Williams came?
Ricky Williams.
Mike Dicker with a dress on.
Oh, we'll take it way back.
Yeah, how old was y'all niggas when that happened?
Shit, I was elementary school, man. It's all good.
Now, this is what I'm saying. Then the two people I ever seen in my childhood that I was growing up that I seen as a man that wear dresses compared to this era where you got so many dudes. I only seen two dudes wear dresses. Seen two. Where this era now, everybody got what the fuck is going on? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. What the fuck? Somebody please explain to me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What the fuck is Jimmy Butler haircut line is? What the hairstyle is? He might as well put on
man.
You in
looking like a bitch. Shit.
Man, that's Drag Race, man. He had like he about to audition for RuPaul Drag Race or something, man.
Man, who knows?
This nigga walking around with a woman's haircut. That's a woman hairdo he's walking around in.
Yeah. Something happened over the summer, man.
I ain't never seen a grown man having his head over his shoulders like that and just get the fuck out of here. Man, y'all dudes is slow.
Yeah, that's
yo, he definitely needs some prayer. He needs some prayer. Yeah, he needs some prayer.
Like, what's that?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. He need that, don't T. Price. He need that. He need that prayer, man. Come on.
I see.
Oh man.
I was alive.
Selection by T. Price, man.
Praise up no today. We need y'all people in the comments send donations.
Yeah. Best collection get around.
We need to send y'all donation for Jalen Brunson. Yeah.
Yeah,
we say that shit. We say that shit. We say nigga. Yeah. He says T. Price. Yo, Brunson definitely should be in the All-Star game. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That nigga should be in the All-Star game, regardless.
I don't give a fuck. Nobody say if LeBron gets in the All-Star game, Shell Gilgeous-Alexander should be too. You know what?
I agree.
Hold on, I'm gonna prove a point. Cause you remember when Kevin Love made the All-Star game? What everybody was saying? Oh, he was playing. He's on the trash team. He was putting up 50 stats. So what the fuck is LeBron doing?
Exactly.
Yo, Wills, man. Y'all just beat up, man. I appreciate that, man.
Appreciate you.
Now, what you say, Ant?
Yo, Wills.
Yeah.
I can't hear. I don't know what's up.
Yeah, nigga. Yo, you hear me, nigga?
You know that nigga always got microphone problems. You know what? I got an excellent observation. Who the fuck is y'all rival? What's the NBA rivalry in the NBA now? They took the rivalry.
Today?
It ain't no rivalry.
Shit. I don't know, man.
And please don't say Cleveland Cavaliers versus the Golden State Warriors.
That ain't no rival. Ain't no true rival.
What was the last rivalry?
There's no rivalries. Look, back then, look when we was growing up. Back then, we couldn't wait to get home to watch Bulls versus let's say Bulls versus Heat, or Bulls versus the Knicks, Bulls versus Pacers, Knicks against Miami, Knicks against the Pacers.
Knicks against Pacers. Yeah.
Hell yeah. That shit was crazy back in the day, man.
Yeah, then out west. Remember out
Milwaukee.
west? You got it.
Yeah. Oh, you got the Lakers
I was gonna
against
say
the
out
Rockets.
west.
You got Phoenix against the Lakers.
Yep.
The Blazers.
Seattle, Blazers. Oh,
Yep.
Blazers against Lakers. Seattle against whoever. Oh, Seattle.
Yeah.
I mean, back then, it was so many rivalries. There ain't no rivalries no more in the fucking league. Only thing
Maybe the last rivalry. All right, the only last rivalry I could say off the head probably was Spurs Lakers. Probably Spurs Lakers.
And this is another thing that don't make any sense to me. Look at the media so-called top 10. Right? This is why I don't. Number one, for the record, and I've been on the record saying this ever since I've been on YouTube. I do not rank players. I rank players according to decades. That's just me. I don't rank players. I don't get into that dumbass shit. But how the fuck can somebody that you beat this player more than he beat you when you got a player that's ranked higher than you? That doesn't even make any sense. That don't even make any sense.
Is that agenda? That agenda, man, that bullshit agenda they driving, man.
Hey, I'm just gonna continue what the late being Kobe Bryant said. ESPN, you a bunch of fucking dumbasses. You shit rock. And Malika,
yeah, man, fuck them niggas.
And Malika Andrews, you look like a fake ass brat doll. Take that war paint off your face, headed woman.
Oh man. Oh man.
And don't get me on that other chick, girl. You look like you got 3 wooden toes smashed together on your face.
Damn.
And then there's another thing too. They want to talk about Kyrie. They trying to break Kyrie again by taking his Instagram down. I'm like, they really? You try to break this man so bad. I believe this is what I believe is going to happen. They're going to blackball him like they did Iverson. You know,
yeah. You're right. They did Iverson dirty, man. Yeah, you're right.
They did Carmelo. And this is another thing. Mello. I gotta put some respect on Carmelo's name too, because y'all don't want to get. This is one thing. Hold on, this is a fact. They give Chris Paul so much credit, but y'all don't even give LaMelo. Y'all don't give Carmelo any kind of credit.
That's a fact.
Kind of credit. And you know why the media never gave Melo his props? Because he did not want to join a super team. Mm-hmm. Once he decided not to join Chris Bosh, he could have. Imagine if he would have went to Chicago. Because you remember Chicago wanted him too.
Yeah, I remember that.
He would have been playing.
Yeah, I remember that.
He could have been playing with Derrick Rose. I like when he went to the Knicks because he wanted. That's what players did. They want to create a name for them fucking selves. These players now, it's about, hey, I want you to come play for me. I'm gonna get all the credit though. I'm going to get all the credit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. And the church say, amen. And the church say, amen. And the church say,
I want you to turn to your neighbor. No, let me stop.
Hey, we can get that. I don't weed no more, man. But I'm still funny as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't need it. I smoke so much in my life. I smoke so much weed in my life, man. I mean, in my life.
Shit. But at the same time, I'm smoking it right now, man. How about you, Ashton? You smoking that bud, nigga? How about you, Ann?
Yeah, no lie.
No lie? Okay, Ashton, okay. Nah, it's cool though.
Hey, you can tell SY spoke weed, man. Look at his lips, man, on this picture, man. That's how my mama. That's how my mama found out I was smoking weed and stuff. My mom was like, "Your lips sometimes, boy, you should have some of the reddest lips ever, boy. Now your lips is purple like the reefer and shit."
It's not even about the lips. It's not about it's basically like the eyes. That was the main thing, man. The eyes they caught me with that first. Nigga, like, so why your eyes so red, man?
You got dry eyes.
Word, man. I'm like, shit.
Oh yeah. I know my subscriber asked me why I decided to stop because I got to do better for myself. I know where I'm living at right now.
Yeah, I respect it.
Going back to it's not legal, and then not only that, my family they don't get down with that, and I'm very big of respecting my family wishes of not bringing that stuff around. I never forget this in my life. I never forget when I was down, well, the last few time I was home, my oldest nephew was like, I want you to smoke a blunt with me. I'm like, I looked at that nigga like, I ain't smoking no weed over here. So my sister
man.
You nah, nigga, you gonna go down to your own, nigga. Take your own lick, nigga. You wanna go smoke, nigga. Good luck, nigga. Me in that shit. But no, I'm very big because it's life changing, man, for me because there's some jobs I want to get, and the jobs I want to get, I can't have that shit in my system. So it is what it is. So when I go back home, it's gonna be bad. I'm not people that do blaze. Trust me, I smoke so much weed, and I got so many streams on here that I blazed and all that shit while I was doing the streams. Y'all need to come in the very beginning. Wills was here from the beginning. That's why I was here. Beginning, man. We used to be on this motherfucking man. Used to be lit, man. We used to be lit.
What about me? I was here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You can't forget about the Indiana Pacers. Wait. I'm about to say something. I'm about to get you, nigga.
I forgot Ant got even in the building. I'm sorry, because I'm not even paying attention to my laptop right now. And you my G. I can't forget. One thing for sure, bro. You talk about the Brooklyn Nets more than you do your favorite team.
No,
man.
Get that nigga.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Nah. You gotta have one team, nigga. You can't do that shit. You sound like Herm, nigga. You sound like Herm Casanova right now, nigga. You can't do that.
Oh, don't do that.
T Price, we gotta be real, nigga. We gotta be real.
Yo, Will, I told you this a couple of weeks ago. If the Pacers play Brooklyn, I told you this like a couple of weeks ago, Wills. If the Pacers play Brooklyn in the playoffs, I'm rooting for the Pacers.
No, but James.
Man, this guy. Yo, you hear this shit, T Price?
Hey, you heard it first. Hold on. I gotta give him some credit though. He did say this shit. He did call this shit out. He did call this. It was just me and him. He said, T Price, I'm just gonna say the finals is gonna be the Brooklyn Nets and the Clippers. He did call that.
Yeah, I got the Clippers in Brooklyn. Yeah.
Right now, Brooklyn is looking good. Hey, I've said this. I've been said this on Ticket Channel too. Remember they was doing that commercial. They was looking for their coach. I said they should sit there and keep John Bond. I was the only one that said that. I wish Ticket put up receipts. I know Ticket got so much shit. There's a lot of shit I said was right. I said that they needed that man to be a coach.
True.
And look what they imagine, but we can't go back and change the past. We know that because that lets you know one thing. Let me give you another great example. Steve Kerr. If he don't have his top guns, he's just a bad coach.
Exactly, man.
You don't have his top. This is what definition of a coach is: taking nothing, make it into something. Without they stars being down, who did Steve Kerr rely on? He could coach the team. Look, and this is another thing too that disqualifies D is silent. And the reason why I call this nigga D is silent, like my boy James said that on
James,
that nigga said his mama named him 2 first names. The Raymond. Who the hell gave you?
Yeah, he just said the Raymond. James is
James so fucking funny, man. And that's why, hey, this is another thing. Shout out to Ticket, man. I always get Ticket his props, man, because
Ticket, man.
When I first got on Ticket, I never forget. I remember it was he used to just be him and that other dude. I ain't gonna even mention his name, but anyway.
We definitely know. I ain't gonna say nothing either. Don't worry. I'm chilling. I'm chilling, nigga. I'm cool, nigga.
Yeah, but I remember just them two. You know what I'm saying? I remember when James. And this is another thing too. The internet brings shit to life, man. Because when I heard James talk, when I heard his name, I was like, I know that dude name from somewhere, bro. When he said remember he said his story yesterday, how he was playing semi-pro football and shit. I was living in Louisiana where he was, and James was that nigga, boy.
That's crazy.
Dude, bro. It's amazing. It's a small world. The world is really ain't that big, bro. matter of fact, let me tell you what happened yesterday. I was at work, and this guy came in, and he was just like, he said, "What's your last name?" I said, "Price." He was like, "Talking about the Price family used to stay in." I was like, "Yeah, I know your dad. I know your mom. I know you too. I remember how you used to be in the gym with your brother, with your older brother." I was like, "Dude, that is not my older brother, bro. I'm the oldest twin. My twin brother was always taller than me. Always was. Nobody even think in my family I was gonna make 6 feet. That's how much taller my brother was." Anthony, you got an echo.
That's crazy.
I got an echo.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, it sounds like you vibrating over there. Who you vibrating over there with, man? I don't even want to know.
Oh, no, that's my other phone.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know the info, nigga.
Yeah, man, what you doing, bro?
Yeah, what you doing over there, nigga? What's going on, nigga? What's going on with you, nigga?
Nah, y'all can still hear the echo? Nah, I don't think that.
No more. I'm just fucking with you, man.
Yeah.
It sounds like somebody doing that.
It's like Charlie Brown, right? It's like Charlie Brown.
Oh, what it is, yo.
Yeah, it is.
Can't
Oh, you talking about that beat? Yeah, you gotta know you do.
And I call
and I
in the mall. Yeah.
Oh man.
Sound like, I was like, why does it sound like somebody's playing?
Y'all don't hear nothing.
Oh, we heard. Oh, I hear it. I heard.
So it's like an old video game, like Centipede, Space Invaders. Yeah, T Price. I go back to the Atari 2600. What y'all young niggas know about that, nigga?
Niggas don't know
Come on, man.
About that.
They don't know about that shit, man.
Hey, they don't know that about Dungeons and Dragons, nigga.
Y'all over here.
Hell no.
Y'all can hear me.
They doesn't know about Q-Bert. Yeah, they know about Q-Bert, nigga. The Atari 2600 version and the Nintendo version, nigga. Stop playing, man. I said Q-Bert.
I said Ant. What you said?
Oh, all right.
Y'all can hear me.
This nigga crazy. This nigga crazy. Did you see this young nigga right here, nigga?
Hey, Anthony. Hey, we gonna play a game.
Y'all making me a salad right now. Like,
oh shit! Yo, he trying to lose some weight. Okay, Ant, you trying to get on the diet shit. All right, nigga.
What you eat?
I don't want to die.
I'm just saying. I don't know.
Top your salad up with blue cheese dressing, niggas.
Nah, ranch, nigga, ranch. Nah. You got that too, T Price. Blue cheese. That shit fire too.
No, I don't say I used to eat blue cheese, man. That shit look like
blue cheese be alright. They be alright sometimes, man.
I'm using blue cheese.
Yeah. Yo, take you, man. Yo, I'm definitely on your side with it, blue. I'm definitely on your side with that shit, man. Blue cheese be hitting, man. Blue cheese be hitting.
Ain't no blue cheese, man.
But ranch is number one, nigga. Ranch is number one, nigga.
But McDonald's mac sauce shit. Just keep it real.
Oh man, this nigga right.
Niggas getting 2 all beef patties and shit, and a Medea dress on and shit.
Oh man.
Oh, out here, bro. Oh my god, dude. I ain't never seen young men. I never seen so many men out here in the West Coast. You know, out here in Oregon, these dudes out here are totally different. They're totally different. Like out here is more hippies and dudes paint their fingernails, toenails, kind of shit. I never seen that shit.
Man,
I'm like, dude, you a
that's
grown
horrible.
man. I was like, where's your wife at? My wife right here. Wife looking all nice. She ain't even got her nails painted or anything. I'm like, why the fuck? I'm like, y'all, this is some weird ass shit, bro.
Yeah, that's horrible,
Yeah,
man.
Hey, facts, Judah. They don't know nothing about that game, Pitfall.
Pitfall 2. Yeah, nigga, what Pitfall 2, nigga?
What you said, what? You said Pitfall?
Yeah, Pitfall 1 and 2.
Yeah, Pitfall 1 and 2.
That's a fact, man. Yo, S Young, man. Since you're a historian, you know, since you're encyclopedia off the head, what you know about Atari 2600, little nigga?
Oh, what you said?
I said, what you know about Atari 2600, little nigga?
No, not you. Hey, what you said?
Huh? Yo, T Price. What's wrong? What is nigga saying?
Hey man, Wilson, you gotta speak louder, man. I can't hear you.
Oh man, them niggas don't know nothing about paper, boy.
Yo, T Price.
Niggas don't know nothing about paper. Hey, hold on, I'm not telling you. Them niggas don't know nothing about Manic Miner.
Oh.
Ain't don't
know that.
Ain't got it.
No,
What y'all know?
I'm only a I don't know about all.
How about a Day of Tentacle? Y'all know nothing about that game either. Raise your hand.
Yo, say true, T Price. You got me on that one. I don't know what the fuck you saying.
I know one. I know when you.
I don't know what the hell that is, nigga.
Y'all know about Super Metroid, nigga. What y'all know about Metroid or Super Metroid?
Oh yeah, Metroid. Yeah, on the regular Nintendo, right?
Yeah. What y'all know about?
Yeah, man.
What y'all know about Chucky Egg, nigga? See, y'all don't even know nothing about that. Okay, what y'all know about Street Fighter 2, the Turbo Edition, nigga?
Yeah, yo, that's my favorite Street Fighter 2 shit, man. Turbo.
Space Invaders. What y'all know about Space Invaders?
Yeah,
facts, man.
Yeah.
Legend of Zelda of the Past, nigga. How about Streets of Rage, nigga? 1 and 2, nigga.
Yeah, man. How about Double Dragon 1, 2, and 3, nigga?
Super Mario Kart, nigga.
Golden Axe 1, 2, and 3. What y'all know about that shit, man?
Oh, I remember the soccer game. I remember the first soccer game that came out with was called Sensible Soccer European Championship Edition.
Oh man.
Hey, what y'all know about Outrun? I know about the game Outrun, high action road racing adventure, nigga.
Oh yeah, that was way back. Yeah, remember that shit. Yo. These motherfuckers know about Jungle Strike. Yo, T Price, what they know about Jungle Strike, nigga?
I can do this shit today, man.
Jungle Strike, man.
Nah, I don't know.
Oh, okay, man.
Let's go. What's that fucking?
That's all good.
That's easy. Tecmo Bowl. That's easy.
That man will say it's good.
Wait, somebody said Frogger. Somebody said Frogger. Yeah, Frogger was crazy.
Oh yeah, Frogger. Yeah, I used to play that. Yeah, I used to play
Frogger was crazy back in the day. I was kind of trash at first, nigga. I was trash at first, man. The car kept hitting my ass, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying, nigga? I was mad, man.
Hey, what's that?
But now, what's with Mike Tyson Punch Out? Mike Tyson Punch Out?
Yeah. I tell you, when I was on a ticket show like last week, I got that on my phone. I'll be playing that.
Okay, I got some for y'all.
Yeah, I got that on my phone. Okay.
I got something else for y'all. What year did Gran Turismo came out, y'all? The first Gran Turismo game.
Oh, the first. That's it. Damn, the first one. I remember playing the second one. Yeah, you got me on that. It's probably like the early, like it's like mid '90s, right? Like yeah, around that time, yeah. I mean, the first one I played was the second one. The first one I played. And shit.
Y'all niggas know about Indiana Jones.
No. What games? Grand what?
Gran Turismo.
Oh, that was in '97.
Yeah. So yeah, it was like I said the mid-90s, but I was a little off. But, yeah.
Final Fantasies, all the Final Fantasies came out in the '90s and shit. Resident Evil came out in the '90s. Star Fox came out in the '90s. NHL came out in '93.
Spyro.
Streets of Rage came out in '91. Roller Coaster Tycoon came out in '99. Virtual Fighter came out in 1993. Mortal Kombat, the very first Mortal Kombat, came out in 1995.
Damn.
Came out in '95. Grand Theft Auto, the very first Grand Theft Auto, '97. What y'all
I remember that.
What y'all niggas know about Ninja Gaiden? What y'all know
Oh
about
yeah, hell yeah! Wait. I'll ask you something right quick. T Price, Ninja Gaiden was what was that called on no Ninja Gaiden, but like Shinobi too, right?
You know about Dragon Quest?
Come on, man.
Yo, Judas son says Spy Hunter.
Dr. Mario. What year Dr. Mario came out?
Oh, Spy Hunter with The Rock, yeah.
Dr. Mario.
Spy Hunter. Damn, took it back.
Hey, y'all niggas don't know what year the NBA Jam first came out. The first NBA
1993.
Got that one. How about Blade Runner?
Yeah, you got me on that, nigga. I forgot what time. Was 87, right? 87?
No, 10 more years. 97.
See, I think about the movie. I probably think about something else, man. But yeah, you got that.
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah. What y'all niggas know about Soul Edge? You know they had a game called Worms? Did y'all know that? Y'all ever played a video game?
Oh, nah. I never heard that shit.
95. Y'all know about Rayman? RAYMAN.
Yo! I'm about to say. I remember Rayman was on the console. Atari Jaguar. What y'all know about Atari Jaguar, nigga? That came out in 1993. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, man.
Yeah. I don't know about that, bro.
You know about Atari Jaguar? Man, shit.
Hey, what y'all niggas know about Double Dribble, nigga?
Double Dribble.
Oh, yeah, Double Dribble. That's what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, Double Dribble. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Michael Jordan versus Larry Bird 101, man.
Bulls versus Lakers, nigga.
Bulls versus Blazers, nigga. In the NBA playoffs.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we had some shit. That's one thing I could say.
That was
about
before live and all that. Yeah, that was before live.
Yeah, that was right before live. Yeah, that was right before live.
Only thing I wasn't born for was Atari and that thing that came out before the. What's the one? And I know that's your generation. What's that game console came out before Atari? It was called. God damn.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That was my brother. You talking about Activision?
Yeah, it's like X.
Oh, you talking about Activision?
I mean, ColecoVision. I said Activision. It was called ColecoVision. You talk about that?
Yeah, it was another one too, XJ900 or something like that.
Yeah. It was someone's called TurboGrafx 16, right? You know what that is?
Yeah, Kung Fu for Nintendo was the shit too. Facts. Yes.
Oh yeah, Kung Fu. Yeah, I played that shit. That shit was fun.
I still got all my bro. I still got my PlayStation. I got my Nintendo, PlayStation, PS1, PS2, PS3.
You got the GameCube too, right? GameCube, right?
I still got the games. I know what game I'm playing right now on GameCube.
Yeah.
Just guess.
Damn. I how about this? Hoops. What's it called? NBA Street? NBA Hoops, right?
NBA Hoops. Oh.
NBA
Streets was the shit though. Volume 1.
Volume 1, Volume 2, B3 with Baron Davis on the cover. Remember that shit?
I'm playing Fight for New York. That's what I'm playing right now.
It's my Def Jam. Okay.
Hey, whenever that fire come up, they had like
Blazing
Ghost or something.
Yeah, Blazing. Yeah. Blazing.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm gonna whoop this nigga ass right now. Oh,
what you playing as?
Oh, I'm started over from the beginning. I just beat the game. I played the game so much. Man, I played on, and this is another thing too. I've always been excited to do that. I always play games on a very hard system, like the hardest level. I never played shit on the easiest level. Never.
Yeah. Now, yo, I would say except for 2K. At first to do 2K game, like you just gotta start at least with Superstar first, man. Like, and then go to Hall of Fame.
I play on Superstar.
Yeah, because that Hall of Fame, them niggas be cheesing, nigga. Them niggas be cheesing on Hall of Fame, my boy.
What happened last night? So when I came home from last night, I had to finish my game. I'm playing my boy, right? And this nigga had the Lakers. They had LeBron James shooting fadeaway 3-pointers going out of bounds. I'm like, how the fuck is this nigga? This nigga can't
That's crazy.
How can Ben Simmons make free throws in the fucking this? That's how you know this. That's one thing I love about NBA Live. He wasn't balling in real life. He wasn't balling in the video game, bro. And this is another thing they need to start doing. These players is not playing. You don't need to be having these players on the roster. But then again, that's 2K though. NBA Live, they kept it real. If you wasn't active in that season, you wasn't you had a what mark you had on there on your thing? You had the I'll give y'all a trivia question. What was the mark you have on next to the person's name?
What?
So who?
Right, okay, you're live, right?
What?
Yeah.
He was on IR. He was on IR.
I ain't hear what the question was.
What's the question?
What was the logo next to a player that was injured? You couldn't use them in the video game.
The IR shit. We're talking about the plus sign? We're talking about the plus sign, right?
Yo, Will.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yo, Will. Yeah, T Price. Remember when I forgot what year that was when it was Ben Simmons' rookie year. Remember he was injured, but he still was on the game. What year that was?
No, that was 2K8. No, 2K17, right? No, his first year was 2K18, but like he got drafted in 2K17.
He's right.
Yeah, remember he was still on the game. Remember he got injured the first year. He didn't play the first year.
Yeah, that was 2K17. 2K17.
Yeah, but he was on the game. He was on the game.
Yeah, he was on the game.
Even in this year's game, how many games Kawhi played, but they had this man. You can still play with Kawhi, and they had like Kawhi. I stay right next to the fire station. The air, that's the fire station. I be waving to them niggas from my window.
Oh shit!
Like when they do that shit, scared the fuck out of me. Mirror boat. All right, we just hold on here, man, and that shit scared.
Oh yeah, I remember that. What's going on over there, man?
If I should have to
Well, Travis Austin has stopped that shit with the Vikings, man. They ain't going nowhere.
What he said?
Oh shit!
The Vikings.
They not beating the Giants.
They won.
They play the Giants. They're not beating the Giants.
Yo, Tyson Garcia, you know what I'm saying? I'm chilling because with Daniel Jones, this is his first time in the playoffs, you know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I'm gonna cool it. I'm gonna cool it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna cool it. But if we beat the Vikings, Tyson Garcia, I'm gonna say, hey, you talk shit first, nigga. That's all I gotta say.
Yo, Wills, it's always an upset, especially in the first week, man. I got the Giants on them, so I think they could beat them.
Yeah, Giants got to win, man. Giants got to at least win this shit.
This is one reason, because they gotta win a game. They got Saquon, man. They gotta win that game, bro. I'm telling you.
Now you want
you right about that shit.
Now you want to
support, right about that shit.
New York teams?
Huh? What you said?
Now you want to support New York teams?
No, I don't even like the Giants.
Yeah, you see that, Young? You see that, Young? You see this nigga?
I think I should beat.
Yo, he don't go for no New York team except for Brooklyn, man. And Brooklyn's really New Jersey. And Brooklyn's really New Jersey, nigga.
Yo,
shit crazy.
Yo, I just think that. Yo, dude, they got the game plan to beat the Vikings. They got to use it. I think they can beat
them. What's your football team then?
49ers.
Oh, the 49ers. I'm a 49ers.
49ers. How is that? Because of Joe Montana, nigga? That's why? Because of Joe Montana?
Yeah, that's when I got into football in 81.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm an old school nigga.
Okay, I hear you.
My favorite teams has always been California teams. Ever since I used to like Jerry Weiss. I used to like Ronnie Lott. I liked it.
Ronnie Lott was that nigga. Yeah.
Steve Young was crazy though. Steve Young was crazy.
Yeah. Craig. Hey, they had Tom Raffin. They had that nice fullback, Tom Raffin. I remember they had Ricky Waters.
Ricky Waters. Yeah.
I remember when they had Charles Haley.
Yeah, Charles Haley. The bully. Yeah, he was a bully.
What was that white dude name that like to spit on people? Romanowski.
Oh yeah, Bill Romanowski. Bill Romanowski.
Oh shit, yeah.
Like spit on people and shit.
Yeah. Now, matter of fact, we had him. Then he went to the other team. Remember, he spit in Terrell Owens' face.
No,
Yeah, he had spit in Terrell Owens' face. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just watching.
Charles Woodson. Charles Woodson.
He played in Denver, then he played with the Raiders.
Charles Woodson.
Oh yeah, that was my nigga.
University of Michigan, because this. Hey, I'm glad you bridged
that.
Will. Hey, hold on, I got to get this out. This is how I don't have Tom Brady. Hold on. I don't even talk about football that much, but this is the fucking truth. They said Tom Brady is the GOAT. Okay, whatever the fuck it is. I don't believe he is, because look, at all his Super Bowls, name one Super Bowl he was legit in, because look, they cheated the Oakland Raiders. Talking about
the tuck rule.
That was a fumble, bro. That's how you know they was pushing Tom Brady. I'm talking about for people that
that's crazy.
To. They was pushing that man. Then that's how I knew. I was like, man, that's a fumble. And look, and then this is another thing. The Patriots got too much cheating. Look how they cheated against the Rams and shit. They and then this man deflating footballs and shit.
Yeah, Spygate.
Which Super Bowl that he won?
Word.
Which one? I want somebody to tell me what Super Bowl that you could say that the New England Patriots won because of Tom Brady. I remember Alvin Vinatieri winning Super Bowls.
Yo. Yeah, I remember that was 2 Super Bowls, right? But it was the Vinatieri, right?
Hold on. You know what this reminds me of though? No, let's look at the two that they're comparing. Look at Tom Brady. Look at LeBron James, right?
Yeah.
Out of all of LeBron James' finals runs that he went to, name one finals that you know he said he actually balled out.
Man.
No. Well, for Brady,
all in a couple of them, though. I ain't gonna take that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie with you, but Brady, I would say.
Nah, but he had some savings.
Brady, I would say
jumpers in Game 7. He was making them, and they wasn't even guarding that nigga. I was like, why ain't y'all guarding that motherfucker? He was just making them though. I was the only one I can remember. Other than that, Ray Allen saved his ass.
Wait. Oh, all right. You said Game 7. What year Game 7 you talking about?
I'm talking about the first time.
2016.
First time they beat the Spurs. The very first time LeBron got his first championship ring. You see how he looked when he won.
Oh, that was Ray Allen.
Yeah,
no, LeBron's first ring was against OKC.
He did. He did close the deal in Game 7. He did close Game 7.
Yeah.
Somebody asked questions. Look at this is one thing I don't understand. LeBron. This is why I say LeBron fans, y'all too easy to beat. And this is a guy that's want to know a personal question. I can give it to you. Look at all the great ones that won finals MVPs. The session of Stephen Curry. And you know what? This bullshit, I'm going to tell you, there's 2 players that should have 2 finals MVPs. One is Dirk Nowitzki. They cheated Dirk the very first time.
Facts. 06.
They did not want Avery Johnson, who was black, as a coach. And he ended up going from Alabama after that. And then they got rid of him from Alabama. And then his history. The second player is Stephen Curry. Just think about it. After every finals, after every NBA final, what is automatically reported as soon as the game hits 0-0? Who is going to be the finals MVP? Name what NBA finals that y'all know of that the NBA finals most valuable player was voted for twice.
Yeah, I don't know any other ones, man. That's crazy, man. That's just big, bro.
I can tell you the one. The first time that the Golden State Warriors beat the Cleveland Cavaliers. Rachel.
Yeah, 2015. Yeah, I mean that's the only time I remember.
That's the only time that you know why? Because you remember they was promoting on TV. Who's better? Two young men going against each other from Akron. But they didn't want Steph Curry to win that Finals MVP, and he deserved it. If you look at the stats and the numbers, he should have won that shit. That's a fact. He should have won that shit. I know Iguodala changed the series and all that, but look at the man's stats. That still should have won that shit. And this is another reason why they talk about LeBron fans say that they just give the people the MVP because he's LeBron James.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Nah, yo. That what was you gonna say, man?
No, I'm good.
Oh no, I was gonna say. Plus, I was getting mad because a lot of LeBron fans, LeBron stands and stuff like that. Them niggas actually want to say that LeBron James should have won Finals MVP like Jerry West did. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Like, come on, man.
That narrative, Nick wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be back here. I'll hold it down. I'm gonna be on for another hour, y'all. Then I gotta take my ass to work. Cause the man don't work.
Word.
Well, y'all say he was spectacular at Tom Brady. Y'all say even though he didn't win that Super Bowl,
Yeah.
the Eagles was balling on that game.
The second time was true.
Is he set a record? The comeback with the Falcons.
No, yo, that was shady, man. That was supposed to happen. That was never supposed to happen, man.
Look. I'm gonna tell. I was watching Super Bowl with my mom. My mom, she didn't watch Super Bowl like that no more. So she looks at the game. She like, Tom Brady gonna make a comeback. I'm like, what are you talking? Because it was the game. They was down. I'm like, what? Atlanta gonna win? Like this is.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, she was like, nah. She's like, Tom Brady gonna win. Watch. I said, yeah, all right. The Patriots won comeback. I'm like, what the fuck?
I never
Which
forget.
I was mad. I was at work. I saw that shit at work, nigga. I wasn't supposed to. I was supposed to see that shit at work, but I did, nigga.
I never forget that night.
Which one you talking about?
Because I never forget
The Falcons and the Patriots.
The Atlanta one, right? The Atlanta.
How
Yeah.
Atlanta beat the Patriots and Tom Brady got the MVP? Come on, man.
Yo,
All right over there. Is that salad okay, man? Shit.
shit.
But I never forget that because that was 2 days before I moved out here. That was 2 days before I moved out here to the West Coast. I never forget. It was halftime, and my mom and my dad and they was like, "Son, look like the Falcons gonna do it." And I went to sleep. Right? I was like, no, I didn't go to sleep. I said, I'm going downstairs. I gotta finish packing up my stuff because I was leaving I left like Monday, early Tuesday morning, like 2 o'clock in the morning somewhere in there. And then my mom came downstairs, was like, the Falcons lost the game. I was like, what? I was like, how in the world did they lose? Hey, did you ever notice this though? Did y'all notice? Hey, this is actually a fact. Look at the last play that he's allegedly scored that touchdown. The ball never crossed the fucking plane.
Damn.
It's a fact. You can look at it on video. That ball never crossed that white chalk. Never.
That really was a bullshit game because I was at work, so I had to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like around it was about to be halftime and shit like that. Falcons was busting that ass, and then I basically turned the game back on like 2 minutes ago in the fourth quarter. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man?
And they push Brady again. They always put this. This is another thing why I don't like Tom Brady, and it's another reason why I don't like LeBron James because they trying to make it. Now LeBron gonna try to do what fucking Tom Brady do, play in 245 and play with his book. If he do, that's fine. I got nothing against that. You want to play with your kids and do something like King Griffey did, play with his father. You had some players they did do, but they did it the genuine way. You see what I'm saying? This shit right here is just like, okay, it keep I don't understand. I don't get it, man. You got this is why the NBA is failing. This is why to me football is thriving to a certain extent. But you look at college football. Look at all these black great college football players that's going to the NFL. In the NFL, can you please stop acting like white quarterbacks are legit quarterbacks? They'll never let a nigga be. And I understand people want to say that, oh, T, you're wrong because Mahomes, he's black, he's biracial. Okay, he has a black dad. Okay, but I want somebody to look like me, that's brown skin, just like Doug Williams. Hey, Ant, why your thing keep on moving, man?
What?
Your mic, nigga.
What happened?
Echo something in your background or something, nigga? You breathing hard or something?
I'm not even doing that. I'm listening to you. I'm not even doing that.
I can just see you just moving like you talking. See, you got TV on or something in the back or something?
Oh, I do got the TV. Wait, let me turn that shit down. Yeah, the TV is.
I knew I wasn't crazy, man. But carry on. I'll be back, y'all.
Let's turn this shit down. Y'all got that shit low as fuck. I just turned it down. I wasn't even paying attention to that shit.
Well, I still get it.
Y'all don't hear it no more, right?
You know,
how the fuck y'all heard that shit?
Like,
I had the fucking TV on 4.
No, but I'm saying, hey, you from New York. Why are you not supporting New York teams?
No, what you said? Y'all? I didn't hear you.
I said, why you from New York? Why are you not supporting New York teams? From Wilkes' perspective.
I'm not supporting New York teams because of the fans. Like Wilkes. I know there's Wilkes, but it's fans like Wilkes. You know? Because they think they're supposed to win every year. You don't win every year. It takes time to win. Wilkes can't hear me. Why he not saying that? Wilkes, why you ain't saying that, nigga?
I'm saying something now, nigga. What you saying? What you saying? What you say now, nigga? What you say now, nigga?
He said he doesn't support. He doesn't support New York.
That's like you. That's what I'm fuck with New York team.
New York team because
what?
Like you.
Yo, T Price. I don't know if T Price can hear me, but yo, Eshon, you hear what this nigga saying? What the fuck this nigga saying?
Oh, and you
Come
said
on, man.
You said you became a Pacers fan once you see Reggie Miller hit the shot against.
Yeah, in '94. In '94. We didn't even go nowhere. They didn't even go nowhere. So I'm not a front runner.
That's sad. That's sad, man. That's sad, nigga. You a traitor, man. How the fuck you from New York, nigga? How the fuck you from the 5 boroughs? You from the 5 boroughs, nigga.
You a traitor.
Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You from the 5 boroughs, nigga.
Yo.
BK, nigga. Stop playing with you. Come on, bro.
That's a traitor. Yo, the Pacers ain't win shit. They only went to 1 finals since I've been a fan. And like, so how does a traitor?
Yeah, that's what you get, motherfucker. That's that's what you get, nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's young. That's what he get, nigga. Just being a trained ass nigga, man.
I understand how you play.
We went to a lot of conference finals, but we lost. We lost a lot of.
Yeah, y'all lost a lot to us, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
I understand that.
It's 2-1. It's 2-1. Y'all be a twice.
You know that. Yeah, you know that's wrong. And you know that's wrong.
Yeah, that is wrong. Come on, nigga.
No,
yes, it is, nigga. Yo, I don't know no other New York nigga. Yo, I don't know other New York fan. That's a fan of fucking Pacers, nigga.
No.
All right. I didn't go to the Lakers. I didn't go to the Celtics. I went to the fucking Pacers.
Yeah, you said you was a Knicks fan.
Man, come on, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Hold on. You was a Knicks fan. You was a Knicks fan.
Yeah, I was a Knicks fan since
you saw Reggie Miller hit the shot against you saw Reggie Miller hit the shot.
I think it was 83.
That's a traitor.
Yeah, I was a Knicks fan since Bernard King, man. We have Bernard King,
man.
Yo, then we got Kenny Skywalker. Yo, I thought we was coming up, man. We had Skinny Skywalker, man. I thought we was coming, man. Then we got Patrick Ewing, all them niggas. Well, we didn't get it done, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yes. So good. Yo.
I gotta go. I'm out of here.
What you say? This nigga crazy. Yo, gonna sit right quick, y'all. What's his name? Ron Tizzy is backstage. You know what I'm saying? Let T Price know shit.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. He probably can't hear.
Yeah. Like it was like.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing right now.
You switched.
Who was that? I want to know what team he like.
That fan Ed switched sides. He said, "I'm out."
Yo, dude,
he went to the ops, nigga. You went to the ops, nigga. Yo, that's young, nigga. This nigga went to the ops, man. Come on, man.
I will not do that to it. I will not.
You went to the ops. How you How you gonna go to the ops, man? This nigga went to the ops. Yo. He basically KD. Yo. You know what I'm saying? S Young. I see why he like KD now, nigga. I see why you like KD now, man. Yeah, I'm calling you out, motherfucker. Raise your fucking hand, nigga. You know what I said, nigga? I said that's why you like KD, nigga.
You what?
I said that's why you like KD, nigga, because you want to go with the ops, motherfucker.
Well, I don't know you.
Yo. You see, like he can't hear now. He like he can't hear now. You can't hear now, motherfucker. Huh?
I fuck with the Patriots. I feel.
This nigga Ant crazy, man. This nigga crazy.
No, but Ant, tell Woo
Yo,
what
why
you say
the
you're
fuck
talking
I
about.
can't hear Will?
Hey, tell people why.
This is my end or your end?
About Stephen Curry, you told me about
Peace.
Yeah. What's good? Ron Tom was good, nigga.
What's good with you, my nigga Wills? What's up with you, Ant, man?
Shit, chilling, man. You know what I'm saying?
How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling?
Oh man, disappointed about
Chilling,
yesterday.
man.
Disappointed, bro. Like I'm so heated with that shit, man. Like
Lazy.
This nigga LeBron has no killer instinct. That game wasn't even supposed to go to overtime, bro.
Yeah, you right, man.
Like all the killers I know would have closed that shit out when we was up by 3. They would have closed that shit out, bro.
Yeah.
This nigga looking for somebody else to pass the ball to. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, he always do that shit, man. Like yo, 10 in 2016, Game 7, right? That nigga Kyrie had it in the deal, nigga. He had it in that shit.
Swear to God, and Westbrook was in his bag last night. You let that game go to waste. When you get games like that from Westbrook, you gotta win those games, yo. You gotta win those games. And that's crazy because Westbrook saved that nigga yesterday, and that nigga still blew the game, bro. I'm just sitting there like, yo,
that's how disappointed. This how I was disappointed in the game before, because like one, they didn't foul Luka because like
that was goofy.
You saw Luka miss those free throws.
Swear to God on the technical.
Yeah.
On the flagrant, I mean.
Look, he supposed to foul him out because he got 5 fouls. So,
swear to God. Bro, if I was LeBron, I would have said, yo, give me a 1-3 pick switch, and I would have went right at Luka ass. Like, swear to God, like, could you imagine? Like, and I'm not even gonna bring up Kobe, bro. Could you just imagine Dame Lillard under them circumstances? You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He going to the bucket and he going to like, bitch, he like, yo, I'm closing this game out. Bye-bye, y'all. Any killer that you know in the league, swear to God, bro, they would not have handled that situation like that. I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, they done played you back into the league. You got a 3-point lead. You should not be looking to throw the ball to Troy Brown for a fucking 3-pointer.
He made the right basketball play.
That shit is crazy to me too, man.
Hey, yo, ain't no right. The right basketball play would have been before the double team even got there. Just go.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Make them motherfuckers foul you, yo. Make them motherfuckers foul you, bro. Go. And if they guess what? If they collapse, then you can kick out. Even though a real killer would have been like, yo, I'm going to the free throw line. You niggas is the fuck up out of here. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm not about to keep playing with you niggas. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what, Ron Town? I'm just gonna say this too. I watched that game 3 times.
Right.
And that loss last night was not. Look, you have a Russell, and I'm just gonna give this. This is one thing I don't understand about the media. That's why I've been trying to tell y'all, stop reading into the media. This man bought into his role. They would not have been in that game last night if it wasn't for Russell Westbrook.
Swear to God, they wouldn't have.
Period. That nigga.
Swear to God.
You saw the defense he was on. Luka was getting, and this is one thing
they couldn't even get Luka the ball, bro. He was denying him the ball.
He was on Luka's ass last night, and then I always been saying this. Every time the Lakers make a run, LeBron James is not in the fucking game.
And William Gabriel gave him some good minutes last night.
Hey,
He was going off.
And that's the only reason why I didn't ask why the fuck Darvin Ham sat Thomas Bryant down. I'm like, yo, son is balling. You feel me?
Yeah, Thomas Bryant going off this year.
And I'm sitting there like, yo, and I didn't understand that, but I was cool with it because Gabriel was giving us some action. You feel me? So I was like, but I still, me personally, I'm like, yo, I'm going back to Thomas Bryant.
Yeah.
So you need it because you know why? I would say that too. This is why me and Ron Tom feel like that Thomas Bryant should be in the game. Number one, he can shoot the ball. He's good in pick and roll. He can shoot the 3 ball, and he's a decent free throw shooter. You need a player like that in the fucking game. And then what he's been doing lately, you got to reward players for putting in that work. You know what I'm saying? This man finally got an opportunity. He's finally healthy now. This is what he look. And look, Thomas Bryant's not no scrub. He went to Indiana. He was a McDonald's All-American. And like, this dude ain't no scrub, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all about staying healthy to find a team that can really use his skill set.
Swear to God, bro.
Plus he's going on the Wizards too.
He was a Wizards too. He was a monster in high school, y'all. Trust me. He's from my town. He went to Bishop Kearney. He played under my man Kev Good. Listen, he was a fucking problem in high school. The only thing that really slowed him down was that knee injury. Mm-hmm. You feel me? Like Thomas Bryant, when he left the Lakers the first time, he was ascending. That's why Washington gave him that money.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You feel me? He got hurt in Washington. They didn't know if they wanted to pay him again, so he come back to earn him a paycheck with LA. And that motherfucker is balling, yo.
Yeah, he's balling.
That was the first problem.
That's a fact.
Another problem was they let Dennis Schroeder play.
Man,
Schroeder been playing shoulders up and down. He's like night and day. But this is another thing too. Yeah. LeBron James can't take 28 shots. He cannot take 28 shots. You can't take more shots than everybody.
That's too many shots. That's too many shots for that nigga.
This nigga is dead last in 3-point percentage, and this nigga keeps shooting these motherfuckers like he's Steph Curry or something. I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, what the like, yo.
At the same time, he jealous of Steph Curry, though. You know that, though. He jealous of that nigga. Like, nah, I'm better than this nigga. I'm better than this little nigga.
He said he can't shoot. Ron is not a one-on-one
like
type
this.
of dude. He's
like
not
this.
A one-on-one.
I don't like that shit.
Man, I'm sitting here like, yo, bro, this game was in the bag, bro. Russ won this game for us, and this nigga gave it right back to fucking Luke. He gave it right back to Dallas, yo. Hey, yo, and did you see the fuck? This motherfucker just let Luka come to the paint, and this nigga like stepped aside. That last layup Luka had, I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, you didn't even challenge the shot. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You really gave this nigga the layup and took the ball out like, yo, fuck it, we up 1. And I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, you supposed to kick that bitch and punch that bitch to the third row. You literally gave Luka Doncic a free layup, like. And I'm sitting there like, man, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Everybody like, oh, he was tired. Well, he should have been sitting his punk ass down there. If he was that goddamn tired, he should have sat his ass down.
Like I said, y'all let Dinwiddie go crazy on the paint, drive inside the paint. Yeah, they let Christian Wood go off on defense.
Christian Wood was balling, man. And that's another thing. Dallas Mavericks, I don't see them moving for. And I said this earlier in my show. There's 2 reasons why the Dallas Mavericks ain't gonna go far. 1, it's gonna be Jason Kidd, because we already know Jason Kidd gets in his own way. And 2 is Luka Doncic. Luka dominates the ball. Them losing Brunson's gonna show in the playoffs, bro. Watch what I tell y'all. They should have let Brunson walk. They should have kept him there.
It's Luka and a bunch of role players. So, like, if you blitz Luka, bro, he don't even have another dude you can confidently say, yo, he gonna give me 25. I mean, one night it might be Christian Woods, one night it might be Hardaway. You feel me?
Like, other night might be Dinwiddie. I see what you're saying.
Right, you get me? But he don't have that one consistent star where it's like, yo, just blitz this motherfucker and get this motherfucker off the ball, because them niggas can't beat us. You feel me? In a 7-game series, Spencer Dinwiddie's not gonna beat me in a 7-game series. He might go off 2 games. You feel me? But bitch, I bet the farm you're not gonna beat me in a 7-game series. I just ain't got that much confidence in the type of role players Dallas got. I like Tim Hardaway. Is he a starting 2 guard? Hell yeah. But he's not. But
Yeah, he was
right.
cold.
You feel me? But he's not a star. Luka literally doesn't have another star with him. It's like he's the one lone star. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you can't blitz. You can't blitz LeBron because when AD healthy, guess what? You in trouble. You can't blitz AD because he get a ball to Bron. You can't blitz Kawhi because he got PG. You can't blitz Kyrie because you got Durant. You can't blitz Embiid. He got Harden. You feel me? So it's just like that.
Let me ask you a question, Monta, because you missed it earlier. I was trying to educate these young generations, right? I name all the forces that we had growing up compared. I asked somebody in the comment section, who is y'all enforcers in this league? Like, who's an enforcer in this NBA?
They have no enforcers. They got rid of enforcers, yo.
They
didn't have no. The closest thing y'all got to enforcer is fucking Draymond Green punching.
Draymond.
You feel me? Like
punch people in the nuts and shit, kicking people in the nuts and shit, and
like I'm thinking like when you talking about an enforcer, you talking about a dude like Charles Oakley that will literally slap the shit out you if you foul Michael Jordan too hard.
Xavier McDaniel.
Xavier McDaniel. I was just about to say the X-Man. Anthony Mason. You feel me? Like
I can't forget, Lord, man. God
like dudes like Rick Mahorn. You feel me? Dudes.
I said Rick Mahorn earlier. Yeah, Rick Mahorn.
Yeah, like dudes who will haul like look at your boys. Your boys had two enforcers. And when y'all had the Davis brothers, y'all had Dale.
Antonio and Dale. Yeah, Antonio and Dale. Yeah,
like them dudes, and them dudes will for real punch you in your face in the locker room type shit.
Right, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, he played like a throwback too. He just recently acquired a 3-point shot, but the last enforcer that I seen in the league, he played for Milwaukee. That boy Bobby Portis.
Yeah, Bobby Portis.
Bobby Portis is a throwback. You get what I'm saying? Like.
That's
remember, what's the kid, the dude who led the 3-point shooting from Chicago, Mirachik. When they was playing the
shot, he beat him up. Yeah,
he punched him in his face and broke his whole face, and he wouldn't even take the contract to leave the Suns. And he started that.
He went back overseas.
Yeah, you feel me? Like that.
And never heard from again.
Hey, yo, I ain't even gonna front. Yo, listen. Like my cousin played in the league, right? My cousin John Wallace, he played for the Knicks. You feel me?
Oh yeah, I remember John Wallace. Yeah,
right. Went to Syracuse. That's my cousin. You feel me? So like, that's my cousin. So like, we used to be at the poker table at my Aunt Loretta house, rest in peace and shit. And we used to just be talking. And I used to be like, "Yo, who was like that in the league?" You feel me? And he was like, "Yo, big homie." And I was like, who? And his mentor is Charles Oakley. You feel me? From his time when he was in Syracuse, from the time when he was in New York, and when he was in Toronto, and when he came back to New York working in the front office. You feel me? And he was telling me, he was like, "Yo, bro, throughout a season," he said, "you can guarantee Oak to slap at least, it's going to be about 8 incidents in practice where Oak done slap the shit out of nigga."
Hey,
he's like this is what he told me. He played with it. Like he played with this nigga. This was his mentor. Like, and I'm sitting there like, yo, he opening up his sidekick phone at the time, like, yo, calling this dude. You feel me? While we sitting at the poker table, and I'm just sitting like, damn, cuz like, he like, man, listen. And then he was like, yo, the shit used to be funny as a bitch because he like, yo, Charles Oakley hands so big. He said, and he said they so rough. He said it looked like he just squat down and just scrub his hands on the concrete all day. He like, yo, this is what he used to say about Charles, yo. Like, yo, he like, yo, that's how, like, he like, yo, that nigga hands was like baseball mitts. You feel me? And I was like, he like, yo, and that nigga will go upside your motherfucking head. No questions asked. You feel me?
Yep.
So like, you got to think about it. The NBA tried to get rid of that image. You feel me?
Yeah.
They didn't want that shit. They want this dipsy doodle. You know what I mean? To me, the way they changed the rules of the game, honestly, it's like they changed the rules of the game so white boys could be more prominent. You feel me?
Yeah. It's a European game right now.
They went towards the European style of play with all this 3-point shoot. Bro, I'm sitting there like, yo, you know, you literally got dudes that attempt like 17 threes a game. I'm like, yo, back in the days, you was lucky if a team took 17 threes in a week.
Yeah, facts.
You get it, and it wasn't the fact that dudes couldn't shoot. Those dudes back then was just as skilled as any dude now. It's just that the game was different.
Yo,
you feel me?
Remember back then, remember the three was like when you had to shoot it. Like when you it wasn't like they didn't shoot it anytime. No, they didn't shoot it.
Yo, I want to say something right quick, man. Yo, I want to say something right. I want to say right quick. Ron Ton, kid you not, man. When I was 11 years old, I had a John Wallace blue jersey, man, from the New York Knicks, man. No lie.
Word.
No lie, nigga.
He was nice because they lost in. I remember that year when they went to the national championship game. They lost. Did they lost to Kentucky?
They lost to Georgia. They lost to Georgia with Shandon Anderson in them.
Yeah, that's who they fucking lost to.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the year when they lost to in the national champ when they played Kentucky. John Wallace was on that team too. The year when they lost to Kentucky.
Cuzzo just
gonna win it that year. Yeah, John Wallace was nice, bro. He was nice. He was cold. He was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was nice, man. I think it was nice.
So like people,
I really did have that nigga's jersey, man. I'll tell you the truth, man. That's a crazy story, man. Because they had no more Patrick Ewing jerseys at the time. Like John was like, I'll take his shit because I wanted the blue Knick jersey. You know what I'm saying? It's like fuck it.
Yeah. Cuzzo got him a few years out the league, got him a nice pension and shit. Still fuck around. His son, Lil John, nice too.
Yeah, I could tell you somebody else too that don't give enough credit to, because Jamal Masper's son is nice too. He's short guard. He's nice. He is nice. He talked just like his dad too. I'm like, God dang, he sounds just like his dad, bro.
Little Monster Mash nice.
Yeah, little Masper is nice, man. Shout out to him, man. Though too. I've been trying to tell you, I watched the college, man. It's gonna be some great games this weekend, boy. In college, boy, I can't wait. Wait.
It's so sad, bro. I ain't been able to, like, I be kicking shit like on Saturdays with my mans. Niggas might be at one of the homies' house watching the games, cooling the shit, doing what real niggas do type shit. And I can't even get part of the college basketball conversation, bro. And that shit eat me the fuck up, my nigga. Like, word, niggas be having me on quiet time. How you say it, Will? Nigga, go tell your bitch to make me a sandwich, nigga.
Yeah. Tell your bitch to make me a sandwich, nigga.
That's how niggas.
Freshly squeezed orange juice, nigga. Hash browns on the side, nigga. Hash browns on the side.
Yo, my nigga. That's how niggas be having.
Yo. I just had a flashback, T. Price had a flashback, nigga.
Hey, yo, that's how niggas be having.
I remember you said that shit was on the panel, man, on ticket shit, man. I never forget it, man. Because every time Wilkes go,
that's it.
Wilkes, and shout out to my boy Will too, because I remember.
Yeah, Will Thrill, man, New York, nigga.
Everybody, this is how I met Ron Tom. This is how I met Wilkes. I met Ant, S.Y. We all man. Hey, y'all remember back in the day? This is during the pandemic. We used to talk about basketball and we used to talk about real fucking life, bro. Every fucking thing, bro.
Facts, man. Every single day.
Shout out to C Hill too, because C Hill always said, man, we're gonna be nowhere. Katika brought everybody together, man.
That's right.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
Not everybody spread out. Some niggas went astray. That's gonna happen. But the real niggas, we gonna stay intact. That's a fact.
Yo, that's crazy because I just listened to somebody's podcast, and one of the homies from Ticket shit was on there, and I guess they must have been reading the comments, and they're like, "Oh shit, that's my nigga Ron Tom." Yo, drop him the link. Yo, somebody on this shit, and I just like, I'm sitting there talking like, damn, this crazy how niggas spread it out. Like I caught Texas T.
For real, man.
T on somebody else's channel, and I'm sitting there, I'm hearing them talk.
Never been over here. What's up with Texas T, man? Texas T, you my nigga, man. You ain't never been over here, bro.
Hey, yo, I swear to God.
Now, Texas T, the homie though, but yeah, man. Yeah, come on, man.
You be tripping about LeBron though.
That nigga be funny. He be funny, man.
He be shitting on Kobe too. That's the only thing I don't like about him. But that's his opinion though. I respect niggas' opinion, but we know what the facts is over feelings though.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know, but some dudes won't do that.
Yeah,
that's why. Hey, yo, listen. They used to be on and ass on the homie channel. You feel me? Like straight clowning my nigga, but I said, yo,
about what? About what?
Hey, yo, I'm about to tell you.
A lot of shit.
Nah, because son knows basketball shit.
Yeah, you do know.
Yeah, he definitely knows basketball shit.
But the fact that this nigga was a real New York nigga, talk about he liked the Indiana Pacers, my nigga.
I want to ask you how you feel about that, Ronton. How you feel about
this
nigga being from New York, nigga. Ronton, we New York. This nigga a Pacers fan. How you feel about that, man?
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna front, my nigga. every nigga that I know from New York, and I know a few of them, you feel me, being locked up and shit. Every nigga I know from New York, my nigga, everything is all New York, my nigga.
Exactly.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
No, listen. So I respect it, but I'm gonna tell you though, and swear to God, with your voice, like the way how you unique your voice is. Swear to God, nigga, that's how I identified it. I'm like, yo, y'all know Ant from New York who like the Pacers? Like, swear to God, like, bro, that shit is iconic. You feel me? Like, yo, my son really like the Pacers. Like, on some G shit. Yo,
Ron Tom Will said, T Price, yo, my homies to this day, they still be getting at me about that shit with the Pacers. Yo, they be getting at me.
No, man. Yo, you saw a good trader. Yo, I'm sorry to say this, Ant, but you became a trader, nigga. How the fuck you gonna be a Pacer fan the same time we went to the finals on y'all niggas, man?
Yo, Will. Come on, man. Yo, Will said Ronton and T Price. Yo, Will's Ronton and T Price. This is what they tell me when the new season starts. They say, you still going with the Pacers? I say, yeah. They say, get the fuck out of here. I say, yes, I'm still going with them.
That's just why, my nigga, and I respect it because I'm like, yo.
Yeah, I respect it. I just give him shit about it because I always hear him talk about Brooklyn Nets more than I hear him talk about the
No, the reason I'm talking about Brooklyn.
That's a point too. That's a point too, man. That's a point too.
All right. I'm gonna tell you about Brooklyn. Why I fuck with Brooklyn too. I'm not a Brooklyn fan. I don't fuck with them. I'm gonna tell you something, T Price. I'm gonna tell you this what happened. When they was in Jersey, right? I'm talking about the Nets. When they was in Jersey, every time I used to get off work, I watched the Net games. I refused to watch the Knicks game. That's when they had Marbury. They had Marbury at the time. They said, why you keep watching that game? I said, I'm fucking with Marbury. That's my nigga. Then when they moved to Brooklyn, I started, I was rooting for them. That's what happened.
Wait. I see your boy was Marbury. So was he going for the Knicks too and Marbury led the Knicks to the playoffs in 04?
Huh? What you said?
I said, did you win for Marbury and the Knicks in 2004 playoffs, my nigga, with him and Penny Hardaway, nigga, and Tim Thomas? Yo, T Price, I can keep, yo, man, this is crazy, man.
Y'all used to watch the Knicks. I didn't fuck with the Knicks, nigga. I just didn't fuck with them.
You say you like Marbury, motherfucker.
You talking about when he went to the Suns? You talking about when he went to the Suns?
I told when he went to the Knicks, motherfucker. You forgot he was on the Knicks? What the fuck is going on?
This is crazy. He said the Suns.
Yo, then we got
the Phoenix Suns, man. Come on,
man. We got Jason Kidd. We went to 2 straight finals, man. Come on, man.
I ain't saying we still avoiding the question.
That was not in Brooklyn. That was New Jersey Nets at the time.
Yeah, but no, you're not listening. That's what I'm saying. I understand. I always used to watch the Nets. I didn't watch the Knicks no more.
That was in New Jersey.
Yeah, that was in Jersey. Yeah. Wait. I didn't watch Knicks games when I got off work. I used to watch the ESPN game, or if the Nets is on, I watch some. I watch the TNT game.
This is crazy, man. Yo, you're not trying to hear what I'm saying. I'm saying, did you
I didn't go to MSG. I wouldn't turn my TV to MSG. I refuse to turn it to MSG.
Who man is this, man? Who man is this, man? Whose man is this, Montan? Whose man is this?
I put that TV on MSG. I ain't put that shit on MSG.
I could get what Will saying, right? Listen, I can get
I can't believe this shit, man.
Especially coming from New York, because if you don't like the Knicks, them niggas got two choices of every team. Niggas who don't like the Yankees like the Mets. You feel me?
That's
Wrong time. I don't fuck with the Giants either, and they got 4 Super Bowls. I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with the Giants.
Hey, something wrong, nigga. Something wrong with you, nigga. Something wrong with you, nigga. How the fuck? Come on, man. Come on, nigga. Come on, man. Yo, T Price, but this is crazy, man. This is killing me right now.
But I rep East New York, though. That's my hometown. East New York, nigga. I rep East New York, nigga.
Over here, man. You rep the 49ers, nigga. You rep the 49ers, nigga.
East New York, though. I rep East New York.
Wait. I want to ask you something right quick. Why the fuck you don't fuck with no New York baseball teams, nigga? What's going on? You want to go for the Giants, nigga? Why the fuck you don't go for the New York baseball teams?
I'm gonna talk about why I like the Lakers, right? I'm gonna tell
you. Come on, man.
I know.
The New York baseball. I'm a San Francisco Giants fan.
See, that's what I'm saying.
I'm from Georgia, right? And Ron Tom knows this and Ed should know this too, because we've seen Dominique Wilkins play. Ron Tom, let the subscribers know how good Dominique was. He had no help other than Kevin Willis.
So listen, I asked.
And Doc Rivers.
Listen, hold on.
I wasn't like that.
I asked niggas a question, right? Because I don't know if a lot of niggas noticed. I said, what if Jerry Buss would have drafted Dominique Wilkins instead of James Worthy that draft? How you think the Lakers would have looked?
It would have been the same. I think it would have been
crazy.
Hey, yo, we took James Worthy instead of Dominique, bro. Dominique was in that same draft. Imagine, hey, yo, could you imagine Dominique's career if that nigga was running the wing with Magic Johnson?
Man.
And they still had Michael Cooper too.
Michael Cooper.
And think about this. Hey, yo, and think about this, right? Dominique, when he played with Magic and Kareem, he fall a little down the pecking order. So just imagine the matchups that nigga would have been having, yo. Imagine how much floor space he would have been having with Magic and Kareem. Like, and the only thing why I say, yo, I love like James Worthy over everything, because James was big game James. When we needed James, Game 6, nigga, James showed up like a true.
He was nasty.
Like I never seen him fold. So in that aspect, it's like, nah, I can't see the Lake Show without James Worthy. But boy, could you imagine that bitch with Dominique Wilkins? Holy shit!
Wait! Yo! You gotta say what you're saying though, Ron Tom. We talking about the human highlight film, man. We talking about the human highlight film right now.
What up, fellas? What's up, fellas?
Hey, yo,
what's good, Moss? What's good, nigga?
Just imagine that shit. You feel me? Like, I thought about that shit, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Yo, I didn't even know that. Yo, what year that was with the draft? I'm gonna look that shit up.
Was it 82? Was it like 82? Right?
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that shit.
Yeah,
it was like 82, right? Right.
If I'm not mistaken, 82, Wilkes. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron Tom, bro. Wilkins tore his Achilles, came back the next year, and still gave you 27 a game, bro. He was skilled.
30, bro.
Yeah, he was skilled.
Yeah. Like, wait. So, yo. Last right quick, man. So we on the Spurs, right? Right, Moss?
Yeah, when he was with the Spurs, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
that was before Duncan.
He was more than just a dunker. I mean, the motherfucker had a fucking skill set.
Hey, yo, think about this shit, yo. Think about this shit against the great Boston Celtics team.
Yes, there you go. Him and Bird. Ron, talk about it, bro.
Yeah. It's my 88, right?
Listen, bro,
this dude was going at Bird in the Pacers.
Like this dude, like come on, this dude got John Concat and Kevin Willis in his front court compared to Robert
Concat. Yeah.
Rollins.
Concat. Yeah, but like I said, but
word, yeah.
Hello, but Katie's right. Some mics need to be cut off from that damn pen, because you saying that Jason Kidd, you compare Ricky Rubio to Jason Kidd.
did that?
Who did that?
Who did that? Wait, you said that shit, Ed?
The guards.
What? What I said? Wait, who said what?
Like, you talking about Rubio, man? That's like,
yeah. What? Rookie Rubio.
Man, ain't nobody comparing no Ricky Rubio to Jason Kidd.
Yeah, Rubio. Stop it.
Motherfuckers got to be retarded, nigga.
That player choice.
This shit's too funny, man.
That player choice podcast. That player.
Y'all must have had that little nigga Mars on the panel.
Oh, don't even talk about that nigga, man.
Yeah.
That's some shit that nigga would
That's
say.
gonna irritate me wrong time. That shit gonna
Hey yo,
irritate me, bro.
hey yo, but bro, that's some shit that he would say, bro. That's some shit that he would say. Like, I swear to God, bro. I listened
Jokic
to him because I don't know if the nigga got a photographic memory or whatever, but the nigga be shooting stats out, and I'm like, oh shit, like, right? But I heard the nigga say some shit when they was in the conversation. I tuned in, and nigga was like, so basically, I'm saying that Jokic is a better offensive player than Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, he said that, bro.
Yeah, he said that dumb shit. He said that dumb shit.
And he said Jokic was a better passer than Stockton. Nigga, I was
fucking He said that shit. I ain't hear that part.
He said that too.
I swear to God, Mr. Maddox, listen.
Yeah, bro. I can't do it, man.
Yo, T. Price, we done all been on the panel where, listen, we done all disagreed with each other at some point in basketball. You feel me? And I respect everybody's opinion because, like, people were saying, they be like, they say that the homie be saying some off the wall shit, and I say, yeah, he do. I said, but what Ticket do is he give me the reason why he think like that, and I'm like, okay, cool, I get it. You feel me? I don't agree with you, but I understand why you think like that. You feel me? So I respect his conversation. This little dude, I don't know where the fuck he from. That little blue hoodie.
He's talking about Mars. He's talking about Mars.
Hey, yo, Mars, right? Yeah, listen. Hey, yo, Mr. Mass. Hey, yo, Daniel, I swear to God, I hope the kid get 1 million viewers, and I hope this man blow up in like no hate. But when it comes, I would never. Once he said that, I said I would never talk basketball with this dude.
I would never talk
fact.
I said because
I would lose my patience with that nigga, man.
I swear to God. Hey, yo, and I don't know if it's me, but that little accent he got, he be sounding snobby as hell too when he says
condescending. Yeah, he's very condescending.
Yeah, he definitely condescending.
Yeah, I swear to God.
I talking with Jokic is a top 3 center, but like, and they said, and the guy told him, they said, so you think, the guy told him, so you think he's a better offensive player? They were talking about offense. He said, do you think he's a better offensive player than Kobe?
Yo, but then Mr. Mark. All right,
man, finish. Hold on. Let the man finish.
No, and then the guy told him because he brought Kobe up, so he said, yeah, Kobe's a better offensive player than Shaq. It was like, yeah. So then he was like, okay, would you say that he's? You say so. You say Jokic is better than Kobe offensive player. Mars was like, yeah. I quit. I said I quit doing podcast.
That shit is sad.
Yo, Mr. Mars.
Their platform is crazy. I like
Mr. Mars. Remember he said he didn't see Iverson play. He just looked like, come on, man.
Yo, you gotta figure out understand, man. How the fuck you didn't see AI, nigga? You didn't see Bubba Chuck play. You didn't see him play. Come on, man. You gonna say shit?
He said Will Chamberlain 100 points is not real. He doesn't believe Will Chamberlain.
Yeah, he definitely said that.
Are you kidding me?
I said, my bro. So everybody who played that game telling a lie, they all telling the same lie. I said, come on, my dude. Like I don't know.
Yo.
Like I said, I love their platform. I love how they like. I love it. Some shit, but they should never let Myers speak basketball again.
Well, I think
you're right about that.
It ain't just him. It ain't just him. It's like 3 or 4 of them on up there that
some of them need to go down very
Somebody dude named Dub. Somebody dude named Dub. He be doing the same shit.
Yeah, Dub said, he said Kareem is overrated. He said Kareem. You know what the fuck he said about Kareem? He said that dumb shit.
Kareem wouldn't dominate this era.
Him and Mars said that Kareem wouldn't last in today's game.
Yeah, they disrespected Kareem. Yeah, that was shit.
Hey, yo, I asked him, like, but like, when you think about it, right? This dude, Kareem, has the only move in NBA history where there's no counter for it.
Yeah, he only got blocked once.
Listen, this
only got blocked one time.
Like, yo, this motherfucker, like, yo, this motherfucker was averaging 20 points way into his 30s. You feel me?
Yeah.
All based off this one motherfucking shot over either shoulder with either hand. And it's like, yo, bro, that. Do you understand what an unstoppable force is? Like something like when you play the game of basketball. This is what I tell people. Like when they talk about who had the best career in basketball. And I tell people, I said, well, if you talk about best career in basketball, I say I got to give it to Kareem. I said 3 high school state titles, 3 NCAA titles, 6 NBA championships, 6 MVPs. I'm like, yo, from beginning to end, this dude did nothing but win. You feel me? I said, now if I look at it like that, you get what I'm saying? I said, that don't mean he had the best skill set. That don't mean, I said, you asked me who was the best, whoever. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had the best basketball career ever, in my opinion. You feel me? So it's just like, for you to sit up here and tell me that in this era, where you see a motherfucker like Jokic, you feel me? You see a motherfucker like Jokic dominate the game. I said, yo, do people know how athletic dudes like Kareem and Wilt was? Wilt still hold Kansas track records. You feel me? I'm like, yo, this motherfucker, this Kareem used to spar with Bruce Lee. A 7-foot motherfucker that used to fight with Bruce Lee. Do you know how agile, like, come on, bro, don't just look how basic the game was. Like, you got to look at these dudes for the athletes that they were. They changed the game. You could not dunk anymore fucking around with Kareem. They called it.
The same thing with Chamberlain, man, that nigga crazy, man.
Like, Chamberlain still hold track record. People, fuck basketball. This dude still hold track records at Kansas. Do they like, yo?
That's bugged out.
Like,
they don't understand that, bro.
Like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Like, I tell people, I said the game has evolved, but if you think the players back then didn't have a skill set that could satisfy this skill set, bro, I said, could you imagine if Dominique Wilkins, half his workout was just shooting 5,000 jumpers a day? You feel me? The game was changed. That's why they didn't focus on shooting like that. You feel me? Now today, shooting is the emphasis. It's the end all be all in the NBA.
And the court's wide open. And the court spread wide open.
Yeah, wide open.
Think about this, bro. Hey, yo, think about this shit, right, bro? Let me tell you how much the game has changed and how quick this shit passing people by. LeBron James. I don't care what nobody say, hate him or love him. No less than one of the top 5 players to ever play the game. You feel me?
Nah, but go ahead.
In my humble opinion, Mr. Matt.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Listen.
Anthony got that nigga.
Hold on. Number 30. Hold on. Bring it back, fellas. Listen what I'm saying. And general census, not diehard basketball fans, in general census, motherfuckers will put LeBron probably when he finished top 5 ever. You feel me?
Yeah.
General census.
I don't think that.
Right? Okay.
I agree with you. Ant. I agree with you 100%, man.
He got too much floors in this game.
Wait. Don't go. Listen. I get it too. Listen, I agree too. But general census is you got some motherfuckers who saying this bitch is the greatest now. Let's just say like we that shit we got to deal with. But think about this. Look how much the game has passed him by, right? As great as LeBron James is, right? This bitch is dead last in the most important department in shooting. 3-point shooting in the NBA and today. The 3-point shot is the most important part of the NBA today. And this nigga LeBron James he's lower than Westbrook now.
I know. I say he's worse than Westbrook. That's why I said he's Westbrook.
That's sad, man. I ain't gonna be worse than that nigga.
Hey, yo, now think about this. That just go to show you how much the game is passing LeBron by right in front of his face. Ain't like all that what he was great at, getting to the cup, going downhill, getting the and-1. That's not even a fucking game no more, bro. Mm-hmm. To the point where they got a nigga who was probably the greatest in NBA history at getting to the bucket. They got this nigga shooting threes, and he can't even shoot threes, bro. I mean, because that's not what his game been predicated on. Now, don't get me wrong. I think if any NBA player just took to that regiment and just shot, any NBA player could become a great shooter. a good shooter. You feel me? If that's what you based your regimen on, you feel me? But it was different regimens back in the day because the game was completely different. You feel me? The game is made. I'm sorry to say it. I'm not racist, but the game is catered to white boys now. You feel me? Because what can white boys do? Bitch, they can shoot. They can shoot.
You're not lying. I disagree with that. You're not lying. I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Listen. If you ask me, right, like.
He's not lying. He's not lying.
Like if you ask me, right? Hold on. Listen. We have great shooters. Don't get it twisted. We got the greatest shooter to ever shoot the game, Steph Curry. You feel me? We got dudes like Ray Allen. We had dudes like Dale Ellis. We had dudes like Dale Curry that can naturally shoot the ball.
Ricky Pierce.
Right. You feel me? We got dudes that can shoot the ball. You feel me? But the game wasn't predicated on that for them to be successful. Back in the days, like you was happy with a spot up jump shooter like Vinnie Johnson or somebody. That was just one part of your offense. But most part of your offense was get the ball in the paint, score easy bucket. Closer to the basket, higher percentage shot. You feel me? You think about it. When you think about white boys in the post or white boys close to the basket, first person you think about is Kevin McHale. You feel me? You think about Kevin McHale. You got some dudes who could play in the post, but it wasn't too many of them. You feel me? It wasn't too many of them. Dudes back then, white dudes was delegated to doing shit like what Kurt Rambis was doing, being crash test dummies. You feel me? Kevin McHale was a skilled white boy. And Venus Sabonis was a skilled white boy. That game came over from Europe. You feel me? It came in late. That's what I'm saying. Larry Bird was a skilled white boy. Larry Bird, he was just a skilled basketball player. Let me take the white boy away from me. You feel me? But that was an anomaly back in the day.
Anyway.
Right. That was an anomaly back in the days, y'all. Right. Them motherfuckers got a hold of Dirk Nowitzki. And them motherfuckers say, we like the way this game look. We like the way this way make the white boys look. Oh, this motherfucking shoot. So guess what? We're going to start tailoring the game, start getting away from this bully ball, start getting away from more athletic play, and it's more about finesse and shooting touch.
Yeah.
And what did white boys have to master? Finesse, fundamentals, and hold on, and shooting touch, because most white guys didn't have it.
That's cap.
Hold on, listen, hold on. Most white boys didn't have the athletic capabilities of most black dudes. You had your anomalies like Tom Chambers, who was an athlete, and Rex Chapman. Yeah, Bobby Sir, you had your anomalies, but for the most part, the white boys, they weren't, bro. You got way more famous white boys now in basketball than you did back then. And I'm gonna just say it like that, bro. You got way more white boys who get busy today than you did back then.
That's fair.
That's why I say I think they catered the game more towards the European style.
Yeah, it's the European shit. Yeah.
You see these Europeans is coming in and being dominant in the league. Like, I'm gonna let you comment that, but think about this. Back in the Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan 80s, the 80s and the 90s, the Isaiah Thomas and all that, you had one white boy that dominated the game. And that was Larry who?
Larry Bird.
You had some when you found out could play this game, but you had one white boy that dominated.
But that ain't the thing though. But that ain't the thing though. See, the reason why I say it's cap is because it ain't only catered to white boys or whatever you trying to say right there. No, it's catered to offense. Whoever good offensively is gonna be good in this league. Hence, SGA. I mean, Damian Lillard. All these guys they score a hell of a lot of points. I mean, Donovan Mitchell just put up 71 points like a few weeks ago. Like what I'm saying, it ain't got nothing to do with their skin color. It's about the offense. It's catered to the offensive players. Luka, all these guys are offensive players. That's why they went away like that. Joel Embiid, Jokic, all these guys, they score 40 points.
Listen,
all of them. Kevin Durant, Steph Curry.
Think about this, bro. Listen, but they went away from athletic style basketball, bro. You will see Joel Embiid throw up 4 threes a game. When the hell have you ever seen 7-footers do that? The game has changed, bro. Like, and if you think about it, he's Americanized, but shit, Embiid is a European player.
You're making my point. You're making my point.
Right.
It's geared towards the offensive player. You're making my point. It's geared towards the offensive player. What the offense can do.
Hey, yo, but let me ask you a question. When you think of European player, what's the first thing you think of? A fucking white boy.
Yep. No, because it's more than that.
No, we understand. No, listen, as basketball savants, we understand that. Mm-hmm. We feel me? Like, we understand that. We know you got your Greek freaks and your Joel Embiids and all these dudes coming out of these European countries that love the game of basketball. But when you think European basketball, what skin color do you think of? Honestly, be honest.
I mean, you can't think of a skin color when there's a lot of guys that's overseas players.
No, listen, I understand that.
Listen to what I'm going to say.
Listen, hold up. Listen. Most Olympic style. Hold on, look. Look at this, right? And if you watch the Redeem Team, they told you the Olympic style of basketball, which is European basketball. What did they say? What did the stars of American basketball say? Yo, we had to learn how to go play a whole different game. The game wasn't catered for us. You feel me? It's a finesse game. You get what I'm saying? So, like, and you think about it, what race predominantly dominates Europe? The Caucasians. It's a different style of basketball. And now what I'm saying is the NBA is more catered to a European style than the American style that it was first exposed as. It's more European than anything. That's all I'm saying. I know you got your brothers who out there doing it, like, who can, like, I get that. But what I'm saying, and I'm not saying you're right, it is geared more towards offense. But what is European style of baskball? Geared more towards for offense. That's the only league I know where you can go to the ball. You can go to the ball.
LeBron is 38 years old and dude still averaging almost 30 points a game. That's why I say it's geared more toward offense than any other. It don't have nothing to do with European. Nothing to do with that. It's just geared more toward offensive players. It has nothing to do with European. Because remember, hold on. Because remember, when Luka first got to the league, what was his words he said? The NBA is easier to score in the NBA than it is over where he came from. That's the first thing he said when he got here.
You want to know why Luka said that? Because Luka been playing against grown men since he's been 14, dog.
Dude, it has nothing to do with what you're talking about. It has nothing to do with
you, bro. If I've been playing if I'm 14 years old and I've been playing, just say you my mentor, right? Just say you a grown man, 25 to 30 years old. If I'm playing against you on a professional level, while I'm 14 and I get 5 to 6 years of playing against you, what you think it's going to be like when I get to playing with dudes my age? I don't give a fuck where it's at. The game going to be easier to me because guess what? All the tricks and trades that I had to learn as a young boy, I learned that shit when I was 14. Because guess what? I was playing against grown men who had grown men game. I wasn't playing against teenagers my age who only had a teenage game. I evolved quicker because I was playing against better competition at a younger age. So I evolved. So guess what? When I get to the NBA, I hit the ground running. Guess what? Because I already seen that before. I seen that for 3 years. Why? Because I've been playing grown man basketball overseas professionally since I've been 14.
Okay, and that's understandable. But at the same time, like I was saying, back in the early 2000s, like the league minimum for scoring was like a little over 100 points, maybe. Yeah. Now it's like 120 or something, 110 or something like that.
I think it might be more than that, bro. I think it might be more than that.
So basically, what I'm saying is they handcuff the defenders.
Absolutely.
For offensive players. It has nothing to do with Europeans. Nothing. Because all these guys are averaging 30 and not just the European players averaging that much. The black players and everybody else averaging that much as well.
No, I'm about to show you like this, right? American basketball, we play inside out. European basketball, they play outside in. What do most teams play? What does most teams play?
And that still don't make sense.
Hold on, wait.
That still don't make sense. And the reason why I said that first, wait, listen to what I'm going to say. That still don't make sense. because they still don't have the greatest shooter. The greatest shooter is Steph Curry. He's black.
Hey, yo, bro, because that's
so that doesn't make any sense right now.
Hey, yo, no, but listen, because you're talking about the original man. We the greatest at everything we put our mind to. You feel me? We just never mastered the game like that because nobody was taught to play on that level. Now look, you get a black man who committed to playing European style basketball, long distance, outside, and he become the greatest shooter ever. That's just our genetics, brother. I'm sorry. You feel me? I believe we would dominate anything we do if we put our mind to it.
Steph Curry was already a good shooter. Steph Curry was already, his daddy was a good shooter. His daddy was already a good shooter.
His daddy
Klay Thompson next. There he goes.
Listen, his daddy was a damn good shooter.
That's what I'm telling you. It was in his genes. That's what I'm telling you. It was in his genes. Had nothing to do with European.
But the NBA, the reason why Dell Curry wasn't a star, because the NBA wasn't predicated off jump shooting back then. NBA is predicated off of jump shooting now. Jump shooting is a European form of basketball, bro. You can't deny that. They play outside in. We played in. We were taught the game inside out. Get the ball to the big, get close to the basket. Hold on. Get close to the basket and let our athletic ability take over. The Europeans play the exact opposite way. Cut, move, this, play outside in. You like playing a 4-out, 1-in offense. You got, listen, the European basketball them basically made the center position obsolete. If you ain't a center who got a shooting touch right now, it ain't even no room for you in the league.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact, man.
That's another lie. That's not fact. That's false.
Hold on, listen.
One of the
most skilled big men that I've seen in the last 15 years coming out of Duke. I'm talking about this bitch reminded me of baby Tim Duncan.
Oh shit, he said come out of Duke.
Jahlil Okafor. Listen, Jahlil Okafor. This bitch can't even.
Yeah. He's supposed to be crazy.
It's 18 now, bro.
Yo. He's supposed to go off for the 6 minutes.
Hold on. Listen.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, hold on. Listen,
that's false, man.
Hold on. Listen. Wait a minute. Listen how funny this is. My daughter just walked in with her boyfriend. Her boyfriend was one of Arch's all-time leading scorers. Listen, plays Section 5 basketball. He is basketball. He still plays to this day. He just heard the conversation coming in, going up the stairs, and I said, Jahlil Okafor, guess what he said? He can't shoot. That's why he not in the fucking league, bro. Because the league
don't matter. I can't say nothing about that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, man. That's cap. That's cap. The reason why I said, hold on, let me talk. The reason why I said that Jaleel had nothing to do with Jahlil Okafor can't shoot. Jahlil Okafor just not a good basketball player. Period. Are you crazy? Look at Giannis. Wait a minute. He was decent. He was okay. He was decent.
Hey, I just let me just check this out. Hold on. Now you could talk to anybody that live in fucking Chicago. Guess who was giving Anthony Davis the business when he was in fucking Chicago? Jahlil Okafor.
Man, that's
Jahlil Okafor wasn't. Hold on, I'm talking. I ain't talking about the NBA. I'm just talking about people that I know.
He had that mid range though, right? T Price. He had that mid range though. He had a little mid range.
He's a throwback. He's a throwback player, but his style of play is not. Look, you got a lot of players now in this league that. It's actually a true thing though, y'all. Look, they play basketball. Look, now if your center can switch 1 through 5,
he's no good.
You no good. If you can't shoot, you no good. That's why he was you always had players. You always had them players that played in the wrong era. You always got a player like that. Now he would have been good for the old school era.
Yes.
Back down, let him get him some buckets. That's all I gotta say. I don't think I know this for a fact. A lot of people tell me when Jahlil Okafor and Anthony Davis was going at it, they said Jahlil Okafor was giving that dude. And he said Anthony Davis couldn't even fuck with Jahlil Okafor. They say he couldn't even fuck with him. They say he could not fuck with him.
Plus he was a point guard too, right? Anthony Davis.
Hold on. Anthony Davis, one thing that benefited Anthony Davis, he was already he was already. I remember Anthony Davis was a point guard. He was actually a point guard. Then he hit that growth spurt.
Yeah, he was a point guard.
So he already know how to do what? Shoot the basketball.
Swear to God.
So that's why he was able
to have
a career compared to Jahlil Okafor, because Okafor was inside. He had a little, let's say about 10 to 15, say 15 to 10 mid range right in there for a big. That was him right there. He wasn't a great free throw shooter. You see what I'm saying? But this game now is predicated. Look at everybody that they get from overseas. Look, this is one thing I noticed too, because I'm old enough to remember this. The Europeans has always been a part of the game. Look at Pager. Look at Marciulionis, Sarunas Marciulionis. All them players like that. Look, look the style of players.
Nocioni.
Oh, Nocioni was nice. Yeah, Nocioni was nice. But the thing is,
facts.
Right. The thing is, like the NBA, like all that I understand about the NBA. Yes, the NBA has changed a whole lot to me. This is how I know the NBA changed, and I say this every time I come on here. From 2005 to 2022 to 23, the rules has changed dramatically where it is right now. From 2005 all the way to now. So what rules are gonna make next year? Like I just don't understand. That's why
every single year.
I'm about to
every single year it's always something new, nigga.
I'm about to say one argument that's gonna kill our whole conversation, and maybe he'll retract what he said.
I ain't retracting nothing because I ain't even get a chance to say
No, listen. Right?
You're gonna say what you
right now. Listen, hold on. Right now, I'm gonna let you say what right after this. Right now, arguably, the 3 best players in the NBA is fucking international, bro. Jokic, Doncic, and fucking Giannis, bro. And Giannis,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Hold on, listen. And the only reason why Giannis is because he can't shoot, but guess what? He got the right name. He's a freak of fucking nature, yo. He's a freak of fucking nature. He ain't the most skilled, but right now they're telling you.
I thought you said they couldn't make it if they can't shoot.
Hold on, listen. Literally, arguably, Jokic won the MVP the last 2 times. You can literally have an argument saying that the 2, literally have a subjective argument saying the 2 best players in the NBA is European right now. Where the fuck they do that at, bro? That ain't never been the case, bro. The best they ever got was a Drazen Petrovic.
Oh yeah, talking on the Nets, right? New Jersey Nets, right?
Yeah, that's
he was going crazy. He was going crazy.
Like but just think about it. It's not that I'm trying to bash nobody, or I'm just looking at the game for what it's become, and I'm like, damn, this shit has become more international ball, more outside in. It's more predicated off of shooting. That's one thing we didn't really do back in the day. We had some dudes that were shooters, but back in the days, shooters were role players. Shooters weren't the franchise. You feel me? Shooters weren't the franchise. You had an anomaly with raggedy ass Pacers, Reggie Miller. They catered their franchise behind this shooting. But how many other teams you seen do that? Even when Ray Allen got drafted, he wasn't that Ray Allen. He was slashing Ray Allen, and they had Big Dog and Sam Cassell.
But y'all about to send him with Glenn Rice when he got drafted to the Heat, man. Miami Heat.
Right, let's go back. Okay, let Mingo finish it. I ain't interrupted. Let Mingo finish what he had.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother.
I understand what both of y'all are saying. Both of y'all's not wrong. It's just an opinion. Go ahead, Mingo. Finish what you were saying.
I mean, he got it. He said. But my thing was, all I'm about to say is that one of the best players in the NBA that can't shoot is literally one of the best players, which is Giannis. But everybody keep on talking about shooting. Ben Simmons still in the league. He don't shoot at all.
Ben Simmons is trash. But listen,
but he's still in the NBA. But he's still in the NBA.
No. Well, listen, when I say trash, he's better than anybody that, like, I can't beat him in basketball. I'm saying trash as far as the NBA level. So let's clear that up right now. When I call you trash, yes, you're 100 times better basketball player than I am. I'm just talking about NBA level. I'm not talking about average man level. You feel me? So when you think about Giannis, just think about it, bro. He's an anomaly. Humans aren't supposed to be that long. Their extremities aren't supposed to be that long, and they're not supposed to be that goddamn strong and athletic. This bitch just runs 94 feet. As soon as he get the ball, by the time he had the free throw line, he taking it off and he's stretching like stretch, man. He dunking that bitch. he get 15 feet to the basket, do a spin move, get 6 feet in, and lay that bitch in. He don't have the highest skill set, but it's athleticism.
That's why he the Greek freak, man. That's why he's the Greek freak, man. That nigga's crazy.
He got the perfect name, a freak. He's an anomaly, yo. He is an anomaly, bro. The Greek
so as the best player, you don't have Steph up there? As one of the best players, you ain't got Steph up there?
No, to me, yes, but I'm saying arguably you can have legitimate NBA conversations where people will say they think Jokic or Luka Doncic is the best player in the NBA. And that's a respectable conversation. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that. To me, right now, the best player in the NBA right now, if I'm just going off the eye test and skill set, probably is Kevin Durant still. You feel me? But that's not by the huge margin it was at one point. You feel me? So
you're right about that. You're right about that.
Get what I'm saying? But just off the eye test. But what I'm saying is you have some people who actually believe Luka might be the best in the league. And you know what? I won't argue that. And I respect your opinion. But guess what?
Yeah.
The two Europeans that they say in the best of the league, what the one thing that they both lack? Athleticism. Neither one of them niggas can jump over a phone book.
Yo, not as that. Especially Jokic, who was like wrongfully supposed to be two-time season MVP. He was supposed to be two-time season MVP anyway. That's supposed to be Embiid last year. But anyway, that motherfucker is like, come on, man. He ain't went to the finals yet, man.
Right, I agree.
This is get back to what
crazy.
I was talking now about 4 hours ago.
What's that, brother?
We was talking about the MVPs. I gave a list of all the NBA MVPs in NBA history. I could do it again. Hold on, let me pull it up.
I'm gonna just tell you personally, I don't put no stock into the MVP race.
I don't either because we know it's biased.
When you tell me Derrick Rose and Kobe Bryant got the same amount of something is wrong in NBA history. If you can tell me Derrick Rose and Kobe Bryant got the same,
only got one apiece.
That's what, and I was about to say, when you tell me Derrick Rose and Shaquille O'Neal got the same amount of MVPs, that just tell you how much that award is worth.
Word, man. That's what I'm saying. Like Kobe Bryant only had one in 2008. Like, come on, you're supposed to have more than that shit, man.
That's a fact. Like, and that's not
Derrick Rose. That's not knocking Derrick Rose because he definitely deserved the MVP that year. He got it. But what I'm saying to you, when you look at the totality of each career and you tell me Derrick Rose got the same amount of MVPs as Kobe Bryant and Shaq, something wrong with that voting system, bro.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go when I start watching it. I start watching basketball 82, 83. Okay, Moses Malone won it 81, 82, then he won 82, 83. Larry Bird won it 83, 84, 84, 85, 85, 86. He's the only NBA player that won it three years in a row, right? And like 86, 87, you had Magic Johnson. The reason why I'm saying this is this. Jokic, or let me just finish, then I prove my point. Michael Jordan won it in 1991. Magic won back-to-back from 89-90, 88-90, 89, 89-90. Michael Jordan, 90-91. Michael Jordan again, 91-92. Charles Barkley, 92-93, when he took the Phoenix Suns to the finals. 93-94.
Yep.
Hakeem Olajuwon, who won the championship. David Robinson won in 94-94. But the Olajuwon and them won the championship. That's when they won back-to-back. Then Mike came back, and Bulls won it again. The thing is, you know what's interesting about the players that I mentioned? They already had a championship already. They already had rings. Now they giving these players that are MVPs, and they ain't even went to the finals. Steve Nash got 2, and he ain't never stepped foot on the court of an NBA Finals. Now let me just continue.
That's a fact.
You got Carmelo, 98-99. Shaq won in 99-2000. AI, who lost to the Lakers, 2000, 2001. Then you got I love Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan, he won it 2 years in a row. 01, 02.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing on T Price. I ain't gonna say nothing. Don't worry.
I already know how you feel.
Will Smith.
Jason, matter of fact, what we real? Jason Kidd at least supposed to win 02. Let's be for real. Jason Kidd supposed to win 2002.
All right, we just gonna keep on going. I'm almost finished. Steve Nash won it.
That's
back to back. 04,
man.
Then you Dirk Nowitzki won it 06, 07. Kobe won it 07, 08. LeBron won it 08, 09. LeBron won it again 09 and 10. Now, doing them years right there that LeBron won it, you know who I think should have won MVP that year? Because they went to the finals. LeBron didn't even go to the finals. That was when they was giving LeBron James and they gave other players MVPs and they didn't even step foot in the finals. This is the point that I'm making. They've been doing this shit. But I don't hold these MVPs with weight because I know players what they was really were. And the media, they biased as fuck. Anyway, Derrick Rose won it 2010 and 11. Then you got LeBron. He won it again in 12, 13. KD, 13, 14. Stephen Curry, unanimous. 1 year was unanimous. What year was unanimous? He won it 2 years in a row.
2016, right?
2015, 16. Okay. I could go, and you know what's a shame, y'all? If you actually look this up on NBA.com, they actually give the voting system only from 15 to 16 all the way to now.
Wow.
Then you got Russell Westbrook, who won it 2016 and 17. Then you give James Harden 17, 18. Giannis won it 2 years in a row in 2018, 19. But Giannis did won a chip. Then you got Jokic. He won 2 in a row. Now, this is the point I was making yesterday, and I'm going to say it again. I'll keep on iterating in this. I know these motherfuckers be stealing content because Richard Jefferson mentioned something the other day on NBA TV that I've been said on my channel. It's on NBA Today, and it's crazy. You know how the narratives, only way you win an MVP is a narrative. Now, they gave Jokic MVP last year because of what reason, y'all? He didn't have his second best player. He didn't have his third best player. Okay, fine.
Yep, that's
Guess
what it
who's
was.
doing that? Guess who's doing it this year, though? Doing the same thing he did. Who's the only player that's doing it? What he's doing right now? Giannis. But know what they say on NBA TV? Oh, he got to do more. He got to do more on ESPN. Oh, he still got to do more. He got to go. He got to exceed that. What the fuck he got to exceed? This is why I be trying to tell you, I don't hold these MVPs, finals MVPs, and shit with a lot of weight because I know it's a lot of y'all don't understand the biases. By the time y'all do realize the biases, y'all gonna be like, man, all them times that them old heads was trying to tell us, man, it's really true. Y'all better wake up and smell the coffee, is what my dad used to say.
Yes.
This shit is right in front.
For real, man. That's a fact, man.
Right in front of y'all face, and y'all still won't even grasp that shit. It's like, which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Oh, he went left. No, he went right. I just gonna go left. You dumbass. You're supposed to go right, you dumbass motherfucker. That's how it is with y'all. It's like monkey see, monkey do. Stop believing these motherfuckers. And another thing for y'all young cats, stop trying to equate the stats from the players back then into today's stats. Because don't you know what y'all doing? Y'all talking about they won't be able to play, and you have coaches, even George Karl. I couldn't stand George Karl. He even telling everybody Jordan would average 40, almost 50 points a game. All these great players, and know what? Another thing too. If them players was to play in this era, guess what they was? They was more durable. They played through injuries. They played through everything.
That's a fact, man.
Players now. These players now lose a fucking toenail like Toenail Drummond. I can't play tonight. I lost my toenail.
Oh man! Wait. See, it's my Andre Abdul-Jabbar Drummond, nigga. Remember that shit, man? What
the fuck? I said, do you know when Kobe Bryant scored the bulk of his points, you were allowed to double team a person without the ball?
Mm-hmm.
I said, do you know how many situations where this motherfucker was getting doubled and he didn't even had a fucking ball? I said, right now, bro, if the dudes, what I call the golden era, after Mike and Magic in them, right? When Kobe and Shaq and all them took off, like,
Duncan.
Could you listen, bro? Could you imagine a healthy Tracy McGrady in today's league?
Tracy.
Oh man, come on, man.
People imagine a healthy T-Mac in this fucking league right now, bro.
Yo. Tell you the truth, Donovan Mitchell. All right, see what you guys say.
I got a question to ask everybody. Did y'all see the last time Tracy McGrady was on the pivot? Did y'all see when they asked him, when they was talking about, when they mentioned Kobe Bryant? You could see the hurtness in T-Mac, and you could see the realness when he said, he's like, ESPN, they disrespectful as fuck, bro. They disrespect Kobe Bryant, bro, and that shit ain't right, man. Because you know, this is one thing
that's fucked up, man.
And I mentioned this earlier, 4 hours ago. ESPN used to praise Kobe Bryant. Let me go back. When he was Shaq and Kobe, it was always Kobe. See, the media was doing that divide and conquer then. Who team was it? But then you asked Shaq and Kobe, they was like, hey, we cool. We get the job done. Everything like that. As long as we go ahead and get the job done, okay, fine. Then they start praising Kobe Bryant. Oh, Kobe's the great player. I'm talking about when he was winning the finals and all that. They wasn't mentioning LeBron. They were saying LeBron and all these other players, they ain't done anything yet. He won the MVP. Well, he ain't won a championship ring yet. They were saying they couldn't stand LeBron. Then all of a sudden they start hiring these motherfuckers on ESPN that go against the code. Okay, they all clutch clients. I don't give a fuck. I think everybody on ESPN is on the clutch payroll.
Swear to God, bro.
No, that's a fact. You're right about that. 100%, man.
You can't talk shit about this nigga. I mean, everybody else get the smoke. Everybody gets the smoke. Kawhi gets the pie. They even dog Steph. They don't even dog their own clients. You know, it's the clients. If you're on clutch clients, that's why I don't call the Lakers. And Ron, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna try I got on every day. I wear Kobe Bean Bryant. Every fucking day I go out. I got a lot of jerseys, but anyway, I wear true Lakers shit. I see people out here all the time. They be like, "You got on real Lakers shit, bro." So I can't. As long as you got on LeBron James, I'm like, dude. I be trying to tell people this all the time, bro. Y'all got to do y'all due diligence.
Y'all see the bobblehead? My boy said, "I ain't y'all see the bobblehead." Don't know LeBron get played in this. I'm a Laker fan, bro. I'm not a LeBron fan, bro.
Right. That's why
I feel you on that.
I still root for the Lakers, though, even though I know I still root for the Lakers, even though I'm very upset because I told Ticket when he came over there and Trayvon could mention this. I said, listen, I said LeBron. I remember Ron Tom was on there. I was like, man, I accept him because he played for the Lakers. But if he's going to do what I think he's going to do, disbanding the team every fucking year. Look, they put a graphic up there last night on TNT. How many different players they won since their championship bubble year? That's a damn shame. All them different players are not even.
Yeah, man. So many teammates, so many different trades and all that shit, man. Fuck out of here, man.
But this is
the help you need, nigga.
He helped the game, but he ruined the game too by teaming up.
I'm glad you brought that up, bro, because they said, they need to get LeBron help. I said, okay, hold on. I said, if you think about it, when the Lakers drafted, I said, the Lakers drafted damn well. I said, Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, Julius Randle, Josh Hart. You feel me?
Kuzma.
Kyle Kuzma. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like we drafted well. So LeBron comes. We said, what you want, LeBron? He said, get rid of all the young boys. We find a deal where we get rid of all the young boys and bring AD in, which I didn't mind because I knew the potential of Anthony Davis. You feel me? Just his injury history scared me. You feel me? So now we end up keeping one of the young pieces who's elevating, who's about to become a hot commodity, a hell of a piece. You feel me? What do? First of all, we dismantle a championship team, right? And we give LeBron everything he asked for. We was going to get Buddy Hield first. We was going to get DeMar DeRozan. LeBron came in and said, no, we want Russ. We gave up everything for Russ. Now, Russ had a season he had last year. Oh, we got to trade. We got to get rid of this shit. And now you want us to go into 2027 and 29. Because people had the misconception that we didn't have draft picks. We do have draft picks. We just don't have tradable draft picks.
Draft picks. That's true.
You feel me? So you want us to go.
That's crazy for y'all. Yeah, that's crazy for y'all.
So, right. So you're not even going to be like, we done gave away our whole future. We still got New Orleans about to get our draft pick this year. You feel me? Depending on their pick. If they don't get it this year, they get it next year. Right? So we done gave away. We done gave you everything you asked for. Now you telling us you want us to go into our encumbered future, which has nothing to do with you. 2027, 2029, LeBron, you won't even be in the league. So you want us to give up those picks to make shit right for you after we gave you everything you asked for with no hesitation. We gave you we mortgaged everything for LeBron, bro.
Every single thing, man. Yo, I remember when that nigga. I remember that nigga got rid of Lance Stevenson, nigga, but he was doing a Qatar move, nigga, on the sidelines, nigga.
Nah, bro.
Come on, man.
For them.
Come on, man.
Lance was balling for the Lakers.
That nigga was going crazy. Tyson Chandler was there too.
Now, like I said, based off your production, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you starting to look your age. You feel me? When you telling me you ain't got it in you to close out the Dallas, and Dallas was giving us the game. They gave us the fucking game. You feel me? And all LeBron had to do was go be LeBron. Go be great, bro. This your chance to go be great. We about to steal a game we probably shouldn't have won. You feel me? Russell Westbrook played unbelievable.
Man, he balled.
He got us back. And like I said, anytime Russ give us a game like that, we got to get the win with it. We got to, y'all. We got to. And what I noticed from the end of the fourth quarter and both the overtimes, LeBron ain't want to shoot the ball, bro. He didn't want to shoot the ball. Go back and watch the game. LeBron was very passive.
Right.
Most dudes come in. If they come in, all right, we come half court. We get up. I see y'all about to double team me. So what am I going to do as a killer? Guess what? I'm going to split the double team before it comes because the ball staying in my hands. This just about to be some shit you niggas going to have to deal with. I'm on some grown man shit right now. We need this win. Ain't no way in the world. Ain't no way in the world. I don't let the troops bring me all the way back, and I'm not about to close this shit out. Guess what? Kobe could have been 6 for 24 that game, just like the championship game. But guess what? The 2 shots to put us ahead, guess who hit them bitches? Mr. Bean Bryant when it was clutch time. He shot awful that whole game. And when it came down to it, with 4:24 left, Kobe hit the foul line jumper. Then he hit the elbow jumper. Then Ron Artest did his thing. So sometimes it's about being clutch when your team needs you. You can have an off game. You can have a game when anybody can have an off game. But bitch, when it's time, that's what I love about Damian Lillard. Bitch, because when it's time, bitch, it's time for me to go to work. I don't give a fuck who in front of me.
I respect his gangster too, but he got that old school approach, and that's why they were trying to dog Dame, talking about, oh, you never win no ring, dude. I've been watching basketball since '82. You can't pick your teams like these niggas can do right now. And even back in the days, and I mentioned this 4 hours ago, I remember watching old school video when it was VHS, when all the superstars, Magic and Reggie Miller, all the players in that era right there, Pat Ewing, all, they used to ask them all, would you want to team up and play with him? No, they used to say, no. Why would I want to team with him for? That's my competition. I want to beat him when it counts. I want to beat him.
It was so much parity in the league back in the days, bro.
It was parity, right? Anybody could give you the business back then.
I said, it was fucking parity in the league, bro. I said, you got to be fucking crazy, my dude. I said, the league, I said, Joe.
That's why I don't listen to young cats, man. That's why I can't listen to these, I just stick to the people I know that's gonna spit the real. I can't listen to no people that don't respect the history, don't respect the way it is.
They don't respect the history of the game, man. Like, come on, man.
Yo, you know
I wonder where Ant was at.
I was on mute.
That's like me saying Wilt Chamberlain couldn't have survived in the '90s era of basketball.
Man, Wilt play any era. Wilt play any era.
Yo,
Ron, know this. Let me just say this right quick. I'll let you finish. Wilt, did y'all know this? Because I know this, I've been knowing this for a while, because I used to live in Kansas, and I actually went to Lawrence, and they got this big old thing about Wilt on the campus. If you went to KU, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Dude, Wilt got so many, this dude was I'm telling you, this dude was a world-class athlete, man. This dude could have did anything. He could have did anything. Did you know 70% of his shots, of his points, it wasn't dunks. Did you know Wilt used to shoot 70% of his shots was fadeaway jumpers, y'all? But he went against, as JJ Redick go say, he went against plumbers. No, the fuck he didn't. 70% of his shots was actually fadeaways. Like let's let that sink in. And you know what? Wilt would have dominated this era. You know why? Wilt is a world-class athlete. You want him to switch on somebody? He'll switch. He can guard 1 through 5. That's your originator right there. Let's cut this shit out. Respect the great ones, man. You don't respect the greats, man. You ain't coming over here, bro. You're gonna be moon to the scars, man. Because I respect history. Period.
God, this dude was 7 feet 1. He on a high jump record. What the fuck is y'all about to do?
Still got that shit, and he still got it. He got a lot of records at KU.
And track and
field that ain't never been broken. It's been up there since he left.
And they don't even know Wilt used to power lift and everything, bro.
Man, Wilt did it all, bro. I know so much about Wilt. Shout out to Two-Ball too, man. I know Two-Ball's a big historian like I am, man. But yeah, I've been studying Wilt ever since I was like 11 or 12 years old by me being in Kansas and stuff. And then living in Lawrence, I took advantage. I was like, man, let me go up in the library. And the lady's like, what you want to know? I was like, I want you to know about Wilt Chamberlain. Her eyes got so big. She's like, you know how old folks was when somebody want to know something, they put you on to the right stuff. Like, this is what you need to know. Go here, go here. And then that's how I'm very big on history, man. True history, not that history shit that the media. This is another thing about the NBA I don't respect. Y'all don't give the ABA players they respect. Because Dr. J, if you add Dr. Julius Erving, his ABA stats,
swear to God,
with his NBA shit, he is still to me is one of the greatest small forwards of all time. It ain't just LeBron. I don't got Bron better than Julius Erving. I don't have him better as Larry Joe Legend Bird. That's just me. And when I compare players, I do position.
Talk about it, bro. I don't
do no center and no guard. Of course, most people gonna choose a guard because know why? It's a guard lead now. It is. They try to promote the big man, but who? And everybody. Hey, I gotta get this one dude some props because he has been balling though. Even though the Raptors has been losing of late, Pascal been balling. That boy been balling, bro. Pascal, nice, bro.
Hey, yo,
he grew up with me, though. He grew on me.
I have a hard time when dudes talk about when they go, who your top 5 power forwards, small forwards all time. If a dude ain't got Dr. J in that list, bro, you crazy as fuck. I'm
Dr. J or Larry Joe Bird. I'm done with you.
Larry Bird, the greatest small forward of all time. To me,
facts. I agree.
I can agree with that.
Larry Bird, you feel me? So it's like if you don't have Dr. J, like a lot of people don't do. Like when you get to talk about dudes like Dr. J, David Thompson, George Gervin, people they sleep on them because
I can't forget about my boy who scored more. He was a leading scorer in the 80s by a small forward, Alice English.
Elgin Belder. Alice English, him and Adrian Dantley was tough.
Adrian Dantley, another dude don't get enough praise. Shout out to AD, man. AD was nice. He was undersized and was giving the dudes the buckets, bro.
Hey, yo, you know who don't get enough credit at small forward, bro? Elgin Baylor.
Oh, Elgin Baylor was nice. Oh, the disrespect. Oh, of course, disrespect. Man,
you feel me? Like
that hurts, bro. Man.
Like I tell a dude, like, bro, like that's why it's hard for me to talk to do. Like, first of all, I appreciate the channel, bro, because it just be refreshing, even if everybody don't agree all the time. It just be refreshing to hear realistic point of views on realistic.
Yes, that's facts. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like what you said.
Always gonna be that way.
I swear to God, like I ain't got to agree with everybody. We can agree to disagree.
Everybody got different opinions, right?
Right, and
it's like Mingle. I understand what Mingle was saying.
That's a fact, man.
I kind of understood what you were saying, but you was explaining it in your way. Everybody has an opinion.
Right.
Justin for coming through, man. Mingle, I ain't seen him come through here in a while. Shout out to me. I know I don't be on like that like I used to, but shout out to Mingle, man. He been over here supporting me from the beginning too, man. I do.
Yeah, man.
Brothers.
What's his name? Mingle Justin, right? Mingle Justin, right?
Yeah, Mingle be funny. Funny as hell.
Yeah. He crazy sometimes.
Everybody, that's how we all is, because we passionate about this shit. That's what it is. That passion is all it is.
I ain't going front, bro. Like, like I'm happy I did kind of get into this because you dudes, like, I love doing shit like this barbershop talk like this. You feel me?
That's why I love what Ticket do. The bros get a little crazy over on Ticket channel sometimes. You feel me?
Hey, I'm just gonna say this about Ticket. Once everybody start going on their own, doing their own thing and like that, then you get the new guy. You know, it's always another set of people coming in. I remember there's a time when I was on there and this dude was going off on me. It was like, I was like, dude, you want your little 5 seconds of fame? Everybody in the panel know who I am. And it's like, dude, you want to make a name of yourself on Ticket channel? Go ahead. And then once they do make a name for the channel, then they want to be shitting on them, man. Dude, when y'all do shit like that,
that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It goes back to the basketball. It goes back to the Bible reference. Everything I always say, always come to the Bible reference because you reap what you sow in this world, man.
That's a fact.
Wherever man soweth, so you sow good seeds, you're going to get good seeds. I know a lot of people always throw shade at me all the time. Cheap price, you ain't at 1K subscribers. Such already at such. I'm like, dude, this ain't no
for real, man.
This ain't no.
Motherfuckers got to reap what they sow. Motherfuckers got to reap what they sow, nigga. And I know exactly what you saying, nigga. Trust me.
Man, it's all about respect over here, man. I always tell people this, man. When you spitting out real truth, Ron Tom, we've been telling these dudes all the time on Ticket channel too. We used to have them deep discussions. See the deep discussion we having right now. We talk about real stuff. People was closed in on it. You know why? Because it was a pandemic. They didn't have no choice to tune into. Now, since the pandemic, I know some people feel like we're still in a pandemic, whatever the case might be, whatever. But when you preach, my dad always told me this: when you do something right and you doing something and you know you're doing it something right, you're not gonna get blessed right then and there. Your blessing's gonna come later on. People gonna know how it is. That's how I feel like. That's how my life has been. People didn't appreciate me. They didn't care what I did. Now all of a sudden, now that I got my life by now, everybody's so-called, can I do? Where was you at when I was going through my mess? I had to do everything my own. That's why I came out here and got my life, found out the things I need to do, got the resources.
That's a fucking fact, man.
And I always say this: if the South had the resources that these people out here where I live at have, the South would be a whole lot better place. But you got to move around. You got to move around to find that. Because whatever resources don't have in the East Coast, they got it in the South. If they don't have it in the South, whatever resources you might be looking for is in the Midwest. Look, everything is so spread out. If you don't go out and look for it, you ain't gonna find it. Period.
That's right.
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with y'all for about. I got 30 more minutes. I got to ride to work, man.
That's right. That's right.
30 more minutes.
Hey, yo,
that's not some real shit. Some real shit, man.
See, Bryce, I jumped on, man, just because. One, you know, I respect the channel and I love to hear what y'all talk about anyway. But sometimes I just get on and type in the comments and don't get on the panel. But when I've seen
a lot of videos. You're like, around time. I was sitting because you know how I am though too. No, we are too. You know, I'm like, is that real Ron time? But when I see you type something, like, yeah, that's him. Because you know, a lot of people like to make like the troll, like to steal people avatars. Y'all do that. Y'all suspect as fuck, bro.
Yeah,
well, I'm about to say, well, you know, if a nigga come and disrespectful, you know that ain't me, because you know I respect everybody handle. Just because I was taught coming up. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know, trust is earned, respect is given. You feel me?
Yeah. Wait. To tell you the truth, man. If they really need it, if they really need it, man. If they really have the disrespectful talk, my nigga. I'm right here, nigga. I'm right here, man. If they really need it, I don't give a fuck, nigga. They gotta raise their motherfucking hand.
Well, you know that. Hey, yo, hold on, Wilts. You know, once a nigga cross that line, all gloves is off.
Hold on, let Ron Tom finish. Go ahead, Ron Tom.
All gloves is off, you know, as a man. But I was taught that trust is earned, respect is given. So I don't have to know you personally at all, Wilts. You feel me? I just got to know you, Wilts. And as you being another grown man, I'm gonna have respect for you until you disrespect me. You feel me? So
I got you.
That ain't nothing that you gotta earn, bro. Respect is due to a dog in the street. Niggas get that shit twisted. Like,
you right on your shit.
You know what I mean? If you look in the real definition of a gangster and a gentleman, he gonna tell you, bro, respect is given until it's decided that the respect is not worth giving anymore. But but at the same time, if they talking some crazy shit,
Tomorrow LeBron James the GOAT. And they said some shit like LeBron James the GOAT. I gotta say something. I got disrespect, nigga. I got to. No choice, nigga. No choice. Pronto.
That's what I say. I do agree, Wilts. But like I said, when people come in MSG, they wear Tim Duncan jersey. He can't say that.
See, yo, you see shit, y'all? He was on some damn Tim Duncan. That swimming ass nigga in the Virgin Islands, nigga. In the Virgin Islands seas and everything like that.
That's why I always.
You see that shit, T. Price?
Boy, he always. I was gonna go there. I know SY was gonna. Hey, this is another team too.
Yeah, and I came right back for the.
I never rank players. I'm gonna get back in. I don't really rank players and like that. Like this dude told me the other night. Name 9 basketball players that's better than LeBron James. I was like, dude, that's easy. But then I thought about it. I did On Top of the Dome. Then I thought about it. Look, there's a lot of players. Like, look at the great. What's that dude's name? What was the Iron Man? Elvin Hayes. That's him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Elvin Hayes on Washington Bullets, right? Bullets, right?
That was an Iron Man for you. You know who? Okay,
come on, man.
Let's talk about best rebounders. A lot of people forget about this rebounder. He don't get enough praise, but he does. He does telecast. Does the broadcast for Oklahoma City Thunder. I know Ron Chan gonna know what I'm talking about. And Michael Cage.
Hell yeah.
He was on the Sonics. He was on the Sonics. He was for the Sonics, right, T. Price?
Yeah, he had. I remember when he had the
man.
Girl. Follow the drip.
Nigga had a Jerry curl shit like that. He's like, yo, he was like Stoney Jackson, nigga. He was Stoney Jackson, nigga.
He was strong. But look how them dudes was built back then. Them dudes was so fucking strong, bro. They was strong. They was enforcers. Every team, I'm trying to tell y'all, every team back in the day had an enforcer. They had more than one enforcer on their team. It ain't just one. They had more than one. It wasn't just one guy like Draymond running his mouth. Then you have another person that was on the same team bringing that same dude. Look at we gave him.
I'm gonna tell you. Remember the boy from Houston, Chucky Brown?
Oh, Chucky Brown didn't play no games either, man. He went to Albany.
Yo, Chucky Brown. Yo. He played for a lot of teams, man. He played for the Pacers.
Hey, yo,
he
was
Spurs though.
Rockets. The Rockets.
Yo, when you slap the shit out of a nigga,
the Rockets too. Yeah.
Hey, yo, you heard Will?
Shit out of motherfucker
when you slap the shit out of a nigga for a living, you gonna keep a job, my nigga.
Yeah. You got to, nigga.
Yeah, let me say something real fast.
Go ahead, man.
Yo, you notice when we bring up an old player, we already know what team they play for. These new niggas can't figure out what team the nigga play for now. Like, we know this shit off the head over 30 years ago, 20 years ago. Yeah, like, he doesn't Chucky Brown.
I'm going to tell you
I said the Rockets. Yeah.
I can give y'all the answer why is that.
Yeah, you gotta get Google. Yeah, you're right.
Why is that, T-Price?
Because we was actually fans of the team. We had our favorite players. But we loved the team. Like, I love the Lakers. Lakers, like, majority of my family members, we all love the Lakers. Majority of the games I went, only NBA game I ever went to in my life has been Lakers games. Now, I can't go to a Laker game no more. I don't even want to because I'm so used to seeing the Black Mamba with that jersey on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I'm so used to seeing that. I can't go see. I remember last year. Remember I told you how I gave away them tickets to the game.
Yeah. You did say that.
I didn't want to go. This is why I can't go in there and see. When I see LeBron in Laker uniform, I'm sitting there like Jerry Buss is rolling in his grave right now.
That shit is all set.
Because Jerry Buss would never.
That's crazy, man.
He would have never took LeBron James over there because he was considered the enemy.
Yeah,
I heard a dude on Ticket Show the other day. He said he didn't know Kyrie played in the first round against Celtics last year. How the fuck you didn't know Kyrie played? He said he don't remember Kyrie played. Like, what the fuck?
Oh shit!
Nah, this
is listen to that replay.
That's the reason why I say for that because look,
that's crazy.
Y'all, look at the playoffs was. Let me just give y'all an example. Look how Boston. was playing against KD and KD was getting frustrated and shit like that. That was old school 80s, 90s basketball kind of shit.
Yeah.
Imagine these players. Now imagine the league get back to the Howard like that. You think Luka be crying now?
Shit.
That's
He was the last in the league. Yo, you see, you made Doko had them niggas on Kevin Durant ass Boston style.
Mm-hmm.
But the only difference now, when they get shut down like that, they want to go to another team. Back then, they used to say, all right, fuck that. I want to see them again. I'm going to beat them. That's what they used to do back then.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it. That's how you got to play.
I'm going to bring this home. When I look at the last time, I ain't talking about the 2020 Lakers. The last time the Lakers went to the finals, 3 straight years. Look at everybody that was on Kobe Bryant's team that year, them 3 years. Well, look at the championship teams from back then. Even championship teams back then. Hold on, let me finish. Look at all the championship players there. If they did make a trade during the mid of the season, it was only one player that they traded.
Like a minor trade too. It's a minor trade.
I seen LeBron James had 2 different teams in 1 year.
Cleveland. The last year. 2018, 2018, man.
18.
Hey, man, you know what? I'm sorry, man. The NBA, this is why the NBA is never going to be great. When you do shit that's good to players that benefited your league, ain't nothing good going to come out of it. Look how they dog Isaiah Thomas out. I'm talking the little Isaiah Thomas out. Look how they do Carmelo. Look how much Carmelo did for the league. Look. And anybody to say this man is not a Hall of Famer, you dumb in a box of rocks. I'm gonna prove you wrong. I'm gonna prove to you why. Name a person that he won a collegiate national championship against my Jayhawks. He got that he got that. He got all them all-stars, and then he's what? He's like in the top 10 in scoring.
Yeah,
and he got and all them accolades.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey yo, and Olympic all-time Olympic score with 4 gold medals.
4 gold medals, dude. Hey, Ron, you remember that time when I was talking about that on Ticket Channel? I was like, dude, do y'all know there's more than one way to get in the Hall of Fame? It ain't just the NBA. It's high school. What he was a well-decorated player in high school. He ended up going to college. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I still say this, and I go to my deathbed say this. Joe Dumars got that phone call and they told him to draft that
exactly.
Get Darko. I don't care what nobody say. And the NBA did not want this to happen. They did not want Carmelo Anthony and LeBron in the same conference. It would have been great because Carmelo would already have rings already. He'll probably
that's fast.
What you saying? Where I'm from. Everybody said the same shit you've been saying. They've been saying that at that time. Yeah, they were saying that shit.
I'm gonna say something right quick, man. I know you ain't gonna like this little nigga. No. I'm bugging. No, you're older than me. My bad. I'll do my S Young, man. You're older than me. I'm gonna say this shit right quick, man. I'm gonna say this right quick, man.
Tim Duncan
jersey. All right, go.
Wait. I'm gonna say this real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? I definitely know y'all Pacers beat us in 2013, but Melo was robbed, my nigga. He's supposed to be season MVP, and plus they were supposed to be the Pacers, man. But they gave the Pacers 30 more free throws, nigga. Talk about that.
Will, you know where y'all fucked up in that series?
What?
In game 1. Remember the point guard was going off for the pay. What the fuck his name is? He was going off in game 1 at the Garden. What the fuck his name? We're talking about when Melo was there. 2013.
Wait. You're talking about Felton, right?
No, I'm talking about on the Pacers. Remember in game 1.
Wait, you talking about George Hill? You talking about George Hill?
Jamal Tinsley.
No, Tinsley wasn't there. No, Tinsley wasn't there.
You talking about George Hill, right?
12 and 13.
You talking about George Hill, man?
12.
No, it wasn't George Hill. It was the other nigga. He went to Atlanta after that. What the fuck his name is?
Man, I don't know.
What the fuck his name is?
Wait. Yeah. Augustine.
Augustine. Yeah, he went off in game 1. That fucked up the whole series for y'all. But we won game 1 at the goal.
Okay.
He was cooking.
Guess where he went to college at? Guess who was his teammate in college?
Kevin Durant in Texas.
Yeah, Texas. Texas.
He was, and this is how I knew DJ Augustine. Shout out to DJ Augustine, man. I support them boys from Louisiana, man, because them boys really do get that shit out the mud, bro. Like everything that they do, I like how they come at it and everything like that, man. But I like what he did because he put himself to the side. Because he was actually the man on campus, and he knew this man was, man, the greatest performance I seen in the Big 12 was when I seen that. I was like, Kevin Durant. I'm like, God dang, it was him, and they had another dude named Abrams. Black dude, number 3, could shoot the 3 ball too, man. Texas was nasty back then. When KD was in college, KD was that business, man. He only played 1 year.
Yeah, he only played 1 year.
Yo, he was skinny. Yo, that nigga was skinny as fuck, man. That nigga, like, he's still skinny. That nigga was really
lightweight.
Skinny.
Yeah, he was a lightweight. Yeah, he was a lightweight.
Can I bring something back, y'all? Because to this day, bro, I still cannot figure out how in the fuck Joe Dumars fumbled that bag, bro. I was like, yo, it was.
I think he got that phone call. I think he got that phone call.
That call, it had to be the call, bro, because like, who the fuck is Dark? Hey, yo, how my boy said off the YouTube? Who? Darko Milicic? Who? I never heard of him.
Right, they did not want him. They did not want. I think it would have been good for basketball.
And just think about it though, bro. They didn't want that competition, period, because, bro, you still had Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade. Even if you wasn't going to take Carmelo, you had Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade, and y'all took who?
Oh no, the Pistons wasn't gonna get Wade. No.
No, but listen to what I'm saying.
Wait. Like you said what? Can you say that again one time?
You got the number 2 pick in the draft. Everybody know it's a slam dunk shot. It's going to be LeBron then Carmelo. That's what everybody.
Yeah. Facts.
But listen, I could see.
Oh shit.
Well, he fell out.
No, he's still there. Hold on.
You feel me, to back up Rasheed Wallace, or we gonna take this young guard out of Marquette, bro? Who the fuck is Darko Milicic?
Yeah, I never even heard of him.
Got a championship ring out of that shit too.
They didn't want that Detroit team was so well built, bro. Any one of those,
it's like Adam Morrison won something with the Lakers for sitting on the bench.
Yo, Ron Ton.
Yep.
Yo, Ron Ton, T. Price, and Wills. Remember the excuse was, we had a 3 already. We had the defensive Nick Tayshaun Prince.
Tayshaun Prince. Yeah, man, come on, man. Tayshaun Prince. That shit is crazy.
Hey, Tayshaun.
Yeah, that was the excuse. We had Tayshaun Prince.
Yo, he definitely was crazy. He definitely was crazy, but he wasn't putting no numbers up like Melo though.
Yeah, I'm not. He was a good defensive player. He was a good defensive player.
My favorite.
But that was the excuse. Like, come on, man.
College. That's when I say for Tayshaun, when they was playing against the North Carolina Tar Heels in Kentucky, when he pulled he passed the half court line and then he pulled a long behind 3 and he made that bitch. I was like, God, I'm like, Tayshaun, you just for way out there? I was like, God dang. But I always predicted.
That's crazy. Yo,
T. Price. Yo, the only I'm still mad to this day. I'm keeping the gangster when he blocked Reggie Miller's shot. That motherfucker came out of nowhere. That motherfucker came out of nowhere. He wasn't in the play. He wasn't in the fucking
play. Wait. If I say it, nigga, when I saw that highlight, I was like, yo, man. That nigga did his thing, man. That nigga did. You know what? I don't like that Star Trek Voyager Klingon ass nigga, man.
Yo, dude, I think that was game. What game? I think that was game 5. I think it was. I forgot what game it was. But anyway, if you saw me, how I was jumping up, it's just an easy layup. This motherfucker wasn't in the play. Where the fuck he came from? Yo, I was pissed the fuck off. I couldn't believe that shit.
Hey, yo, you done had a lot of heartbreak with the Pacers, baby.
Yeah. We had the Larry Johnson fake ass 3-point play. That Larry Johnson bullshit. When he got fouled on the
court.
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
Out of here.
This hating ass nigga right here, man. He's from New York, nigga. You gonna hate that shit.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, we got shit on right there.
Nah, man.
Then we got shit on with Shaq and Kobe in Game 6. Motherfucking Jalen Rose going to the hole. He get clothesline. He get motherfucking clothesline by Shaq. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, whatever, man. Well, I'm like, whatever, man. He get clothesline by Shaq in Game 6. That's when the Lakers won the finals. Glenn Rice hit a clutch shot after the. I remember this shit like yesterday. Glenn Rice hit a fucking clutch shot. Game over. I'm like, whatever, man.
Whatever. Was that dude, Joe? Nigga.
Yeah, he was that nigga. He was that nigga, though. I remember that shit.
That's a fact. Instant Rice was that dude.
Yo, especially on the Heat and the Hornets, my nigga. On the Heat and the Hornets, that nigga was going crazy.
How nice he was on the Heat and the Hornets, bro. That nigga, I think he still got the All-Star record for most points in a quarter, 26.
Yo, he also won the 97 All-Star MVP, man. 97.
Glenn Rice was that dude. I remember when he gave Portland 40 the last game of the season when he was talking shit to Phil Jackson.
What are you talking about? 1-1. Which one you talking about? He only played 1 year with the Lakers.
Glenn Rice. If you remember that year we got him, Glenn Rice started talking shit towards the end of the season, like, yo, I'm not a third option. Like, yo, I'm not a third option.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yo, you just brought that to my mind. Yeah, he was talking shit. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
He was talking mad shit.
And Phil Jackson tried to be funny and was like, yo, we're going to run the offense through Glenn Rice that game against Portland. And when he did it, nigga, Glenn Rice gave them niggas 44. And every time he hit a shot, he just started looking at Phil Jackson, shaking his head. Like, I'm a number motherfucking one. And then they asked Phil Jackson at the end of the game, they was like, well, what you think, Phil? Phil was like, I guess I just got 3 number ones.
Let's keep it game. Yo, Ron, you a Laker fan. I think that was Game 5. It was up in LA. I think that was Game 5. When y'all thought y'all was gonna win that series, remember? Portland came out and dominated that game. Game 5. They said, "Fuck this shit. We ain't going home in 5." Yo, Portland came out and played their best game of the whole series. That game. That was Game 5.
Crazy. Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah, Shaq and Kobe was pissed the fuck off after that game. They thought they was gonna beat them in 5. Then they had to go back to Portland. Remember, they went back to Portland. Then Steve Smith put that clutch 3 late in the 4th quarter.
He did. So they had win on that game. My nigga Smitty, man.
Smitty. That's my nigga.
It was good. That was good.
Hey, yo, if you remember, Steve Smith hit the clutch 3, but if I'm not mistaken, Brian Grant and Bonzi Wells did us dirty that game. Yo.
Bonzi Wells was cool. That's why I was Bonzi Wells was cool. My nigga. Listen, yo, I remember that whole shit. Bonzi Wells was backing down Kobe. He was backing down Kobe, nigga.
No, because he said
Bonzi Wells was going
up. He said Bonzi will clamp Kobe in that 2000.
Yo, Bonzi was so.
I didn't say that. I said Bonzi Wells was giving Kobe the business. Yo, if Ticker could find that straight. I saw the whole series. He was giving Kobe the business, bro. He was giving
He's going off, man. He's going off. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Yeah, he was giving Kobe the business, but his numbers ain't gonna. But if niggas look at the stats, they're gonna say, yo, he only scored 14. Yo, you gotta watch the game. That nigga was giving Kobe the business.
I said that's cap, and I wrote down the whole game because I remember Game 7. Kobe was killing it.
No, I ain't talking about Game 7. I'm talking about Game 6.
No, I broke down the whole game. I said that whole game.
We talking about game 6, man.
He was killing Bronzy Wells. He was
now when they went game 7. When they blew the 15-point lead, we all know what happened. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that.
Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, nigga. Don't do that, nigga.
You know what the fuck? You know what the fuck?
We go that far.
What? Well, what's up, though? I know you're a Laker fan, Ron Top, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing what happened in that second half. I ain't gonna say what happened in that second half.
I'm about to tell you what happened.
All right. Yo, Ron Top. Ron Top. You like me? Ron Top.
I was in the bar, right? Listen, I was in the bar, and I was in the bar with an old timer at the time. We was down 15. Brian Shaw hit the bank 3 to get it down to 12 right before the fourth quarter started.
Yeah, after halftime. Yeah, at halftime he hit that 3.
And you know what the fuck happened next, nigga? Mr. Bryant went to work, bro.
All right. Yo, Ron Time, I'm gonna give you a specific play. I know you remember this play. That was the second half. Well, Pippen only took like one shot the second half, but it was a play. No, it was a play. It was a turnover. This shit went off. I think it went off of Kobe. I think it was Kobe, if I'm not mistaken. The ball went off of Kobe. Then they said it went off of Pippen. Yeah, they said it went off of Pippen. I'm like, yo, I think it was Kobe, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it was Kobe, but it was a Laker. I remember when the ball went off his knee, out of bounds, and they called it on Pippen. And it was a turnover. After that, game over, bro. Cause Kobe was schooling them niggas. Matter of fact, y'all Shaq fans in that second half, it was Kobe on the role players who took that game over. Shaq only scored 18 points that whole game.
When he was down 15, Kobe assisted or scored on every point that we had to bring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He the one who took over the second half. Yeah, he took over the second half. Yeah, but these Kobe haters be talking bullshit. It was all about Shaq played like bullshit in that game 7. He only scored 18 points. But they always show that alley-oop. Remember when Kobe hit one to alley-oop? They keep showing that all the time. You gotta watch the whole fucking game. Shaq was playing like ass that whole game. He was playing like ass. Like, come on, man.
Hey, yo,
it was Brian. Monton. It was Brian Shaw. Who it was? Brian Shaw, Kobe, and Ori. It was Brian Shaw, Ori, and the other nigga who was 10 shots. What else was 10 shots when they came back? I think it was Rick Fox. No, it wasn't
Glenn Rice.
It was Glenn Rice.
Yeah, Glenn Rice. Yeah, Glenn Rice. Yeah, Glenn Rice. Yeah.
Kobe
Shaq wasn't doing shit. He wasn't doing nothing. Shaq was in foul trouble. That's all he was in foul trouble.
Yo, that was the luxury of having the most dominant player and the best player in the world on your team at the time.
Yo, dude, I remember that game like yesterday, man. Because I'm disappointed in Portland. They fucked up that whole series.
And think about this, bro. Yeah. Think about this. Damon Stoudemire, right? Steve Smith, Bonzi Wells, Scottie Pippen, Ruben Patterson, Rasheed Wallace, Brian Grant, Jermaine O'Neal,
Greg Anthony got in a couple of games. Greg Anthony.
Think about the front court that Portland was holding on to. They had Rasheed Wallace, Jermaine O'Neal, and Zach Randolph, yo.
Mm-hmm. No, and they has Sabonis too. Remember, they have.
No, but I'm just talking about. Think about that. Think about the 3 names that I just gave you. Portland had Rasheed Wallace, Jermaine O'Neal, and Zach Randolph on the bench at the same time.
But remember, y'all was up 3-1 at first. That's when Shaq was dominating. Then they caught on to him. That's when they shut him down after 3-1. They started shutting Shaq down. But niggas, I was on another platform. They start reading the set. Oh, he averaged more than Kobe. You gotta watch the series. Shaq dominated in the first 3 wins. After that, Shaq disappeared. Like come on, man. That was disrespectful. I'm like, y'all niggas didn't see the game, you bitch ass nigga. Yo, I wish we could play that tape.
Yo, listen.
This how it is right now.
These niggas don't like T-Puffy saying. Like T-Puffy saying, these niggas don't care about the history. If you watch that whole series, Shaq dominated in the first 3 wins. After that, he disappeared, man. He disappeared after that.
Like
they was shutting that nigga down.
Yeah.
They had little ass Brian Grant on him. Well, they had Brian Grant, Rashid. Sometimes Pippen used to get on him. No, they were sending Pippen after the second man. They used to send him on the double team. Cause they were sending Pippen too at the nigga. And Sabonis sometimes were playing him 1-on-1. He couldn't get a layup. Like, come on, y'all gotta watch that series, man. That nigga couldn't get a fucking layup.
That's why that nigga was so tired, man. Sabonis was 300 pounds for real.
Yeah.
Man. Like Sabonis was big as fuck, yo. Like he had a real.
Remember when Kobe? That was Game 7, right? When Kobe, remember in Game 7 when Kobe crossed over Pippen? Yo, that shit looked sad for Pippen, man. He just crossed that over. He crossed that nigga. Pippen looked like a little bitch. Yo, that shit was funny as fuck.
Hit that nigga with the remix that game.
Yeah, yo, he did that nigga dirty. Yo, that's only took one shot in that second half in Game 7. He was acting like a hoe.
You want to know why? Because that nigga was having visions of Michael Jordan's son doing it to his wife.
I didn't know at that time. Come on.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired.
Yes, he did, man. Hey, yo, bro, I feel so bad for that nigga.
Yo, come on, he didn't know at that time.
Hey, yo, think about this.
That nigga probably was 18 years old at that time, 19 or 20, whatever.
Hey, yo, I don't even think he was that old, but look, Auntie Laura was scouting him out then. You know, like she was looking at my son then. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get Marcus some pussy when he get older. She had that little nigga lined up then.
Women do be doing that shit. Oh, yeah.
Yo, don't say that.
They do be doing that shit. Yeah, they do.
Women do that shit.
Yeah, females still do that.
They do that. It ain't just men that be doing. Women be doing it. Hey, I know something right now.
Yo, females do that. That's a fact.
Same thing you just said.
Yo, females do.
Hey, yo, my mom had a friend.
Yo, females do that. They say, yo, imagine when he's grown. Yo, they do be saying dumb shit like that.
Was you born? Hey, that's right. Was you born when this Captain Crunch peanut butter cereal came out, nigga?
You said what?
I was Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch. I was born.
Was you born yet?
He wasn't born. He wasn't born. He wasn't born. He don't know about Captain Crunch. He don't know about that shit.
I'm telling niggas, she had that nigga sized up since he was a little nigga.
Nah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Because females do that.
There's no way in the world you're gonna tell me Scottie Pippen wife for all those years has never met Michael Jordan kids, bro.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
You feel me? So like she was looking at that little nigga, and I know that shit happened because my mom friend Sherry used to say that shit all the time. Lady, she used to play poker with. She used to be like, "Oh, Denise, your son's so fine." She's like, Sherry, you better stay the fuck away from my son. I was only like 14 at the time, walking through the card game, coming, "Oh, his fine ass Denise, you better stay the fuck away from my son, Sherry."
No, you ain't lying. I'm Ron Time. When I was younger, grown ladies used to say that. But I mean, I didn't pay attention to this shit. Right. They gonna imagine when he a grown man. Yo, they used to say that shit. But I didn't pay attention at the time. But they did say that back then.
So now when you really think about, like, when you really think about that situation, you think about like, yo, that bitch foul as fuck, yo. Like and then you know him and Mike beefing now, so you make the shit public. Yeah, that's why I'm fucking a nigga you beefing with son.
Hey, y'all remember this scene right here? It looked like Tyrese busting the duck when he hit that dude, man. Look how he was breathing so.
Oh, baby boy.
Yeah, baby. You stole my bite. You hit the hell out, man. This is my tooth, man. I don't care. Get your hey.
So hold your chin up, nigga. Hold your chin up.
Hold your chin up. Don't flinch.
Don't flinch, nigga. Better not flinch.
Yo, that's a fact. Yo, it used to be like that back in the day. If you got the G nigga with you,
crazy.
My boys Wilkes back in the building.
Yeah, what's good? What's going on?
God, I hopped on the stream because I heard you and
it's my nigga Tyrese, man. It's my nigga Tyrese.
Yeah, this right here. This one right here. Look how he watch how he hit him. Look how he was breathing like he just busted the nut.
Oh man.
Yo, T Price. Yo, Will and T Price. Yo, back in the day, it used to be like that. If you got the G nigga with you, them niggas could be 100 deep. You feeling yourself. I got this real nigga with you. You understand to everybody.
Hey, when the new school be saying that these players is better than the legends, I'm sitting there like, oh boy, man, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Word, man. Like who raised you, nigga? Who made you, nigga? Who showed your ass the fucking way?
Yo, when they be saying Michael Jordan can't understand the zone, yo, when I be hearing this shit on YouTube, they say Michael Jordan don't know how to play a zone. He played fucking zone in college, you bitch ass nigga. Like, I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? Yo, y'all shit be pissing me off.
Like that's how stupid a motherfucker. Listen, that's how stupid a motherfucker is. You motherfuckers believe there's something that is on the basketball court that Michael Jordan can't do. You got to be a fucking idiot.
Yes! Like, come on,
That's crazy.
They be sitting there mad like this.
Man,
he is the GOAT, man. He is the GOAT, man. He is the GOAT, man.
Yo, I'm gonna say something, man. You know who that is, man? That's CJ and Mars, nigga. That's CJ and Mars,
bro. Hey, yo, Wilkes.
Yeah,
I swear to God, that nigga Mars, he need to get some of that old school treatment. I swear to God, man.
No, for real,
you need to come over here and get that smoke. You need to come over here and get that smoke. You need to come over here. I get them some good smoke over here.
Tell that nigga he got to raise his hand.
That shit crazy.
And if he get out of line, nigga, I'll make a sandwich, man.
I already said that, Ron. I was like, dude, if I ever go on Player Choice, I'll be like, dude, if you wasn't born between 19, I say, if you didn't see the 2000s, or you didn't see the 80s or the 90s, you need to raise your hand. Because my two left nutsacks and everything in the brain is older than y'all.
Yo, they be disrespectful. Yo, I never heard this.
I think it's this little snobby English accent that be making that shit sound like he just be like, shut the fuck up, you're beneath me.
Man, I want to know this.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
You not know what
the same hoodie on. Every time you look, he always got that same hoodie on. He's like Linus. Going to work.
Yo, he be sometimes he be putting his face down like Ticket talking bullshit, but Ticket talking real shit because he don't want to hear about old school. He don't like that old school shit. Nigga, it was for old school. You want to be watching basketball.
Hey, yo, but this he don't like the old school shit. This what I don't understand, right? How could you not accept?
Yeah,
like listen, how could you not accept talk from a nigga that done played professional basketball? That's one thing I said. I said, man, I don't give a fuck what y'all talk about. I'm like, yo, the band done played professional basketball.
Yeah,
it might not have been in the NBA. It might have been in the G League. I said, but the man know how this shit work. I said, the man done had agents. The man done had signing bonuses. The man knows people who play professional basketball.
That's when I come on Ticket Show, I always say, I'm out in the Ticket. I always say, yo, you play ball, bro. Like I always say that. You play ball. You know more than me, dog. Like, I don't know. I know what I watch, but you know more than me. You know behind the scenes. I always say that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I always say that.
Not for real. You definitely gotta respect that, man.
You don't been in the gym.
Hey, when they disrespect the young school, when they disrespect the old school, this is what need to happen to them. Turn around, niggas.
Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing that said, I ain't eating.
Turn around.
Man.
Hey, yo, you right. Pop them niggas right in their ass.
Shit crazy, man.
I know.
That nigga said everybody eats, B. Everybody eats, B.
That nigga said, I ain't eating. I see you shining, baby.
Hey, my homeboys tell me this all the time, bro. I'm trying to say, Everybody tell me I act like Ace. I'm like, why I act like Ace? Because you want everybody to make you want everybody to eat. You want everybody, but you want everybody to do great. You want everybody to be great with you. It ain't just one person.
Yo, T Price. I got a story about the ear shit, but I'm gonna say it on another stream, man. Cause when we went up to Uptown, I'm gonna tell you on another stream though, cause I know you about to get out of it.
Oh shit!
It was almost just like this. I ain't gonna say it was almost. It was similar. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that shit. I'm gonna tell you.
Shout out to my boy Big Worm. Big Worm just dedicated, man. This is Big Worm. Shout out to my boy Big Worm, man. This is
Big Worm, my nigga. He don't fuck with me no more. What's up, Big Worm? You don't fuck with me?
Oh shit!
I don't know what Big Worm, man. I ain't heard from Big Worm in a minute. Shout out to my boy Big Worm.
What's up with you, son? That's my nigga.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, Will's my nigga, even though he a Knicks fan, but he my nigga. I fuck with Will.
Wait. Yo, T Price. How crazy does it sound, nigga?
Hey, this is how new school.
Am I in the Twilight Zone, nigga? Am I in the Twilight Zone, nigga?
They gonna be crying. They gonna be crying at a house party like this.
Yo,
Will, gonna be crying like this at a new house party remake. We crying like this at a new house party remake.
Oh, yo, T Price, man. I was gonna see that shit today, and I already saw a couple of reviews, my nigga. I'm like, man, I don't want to watch this shit, man.
What the house party, the new house party?
Yeah, the house party remake, man.
Yeah, they're supposed to be at LeBron James' house and all that.
Yeah, man.
I'm definitely ain't watching that.
Like that.
Yo, yeah, that's where I'm supposed to be at. It's at LeBron James' house in Miami. Yo, that's so. Yeah, I'm not trying to go see it. I'm trying to catch it online. I'm not trying to go.
Exactly. Yo, the same shit, man.
I'm trying to find that shit. I don't want to go pay for that shit. Yeah, I'm not paying. Wills. And T Price. You know they remade the Warriors too. Remember the Warriors back in the day, the Warrior movie with the gang. They remade that shit too. Yeah, it's supposed to be coming out. I forgot what month. That's supposed to be coming out too.
Hey, this how they be dancing and shit too.
Oh shit!
Dancing like Carlton.
That nigga was high as a kite. He was high as a kite.
That nigga was high. That nigga, hey, Carlton played that part, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Carlton was a good actor though, straight up.
Hell yeah. That nigga was crazy, man. Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic right there, man. Yeah, that's a fact, man.
Hey, this ant right here, y'all. They go ant right there on the corner.
What's this? The dude with the
voice. Wait. Wait, I was gonna say something right quick, man. I can't wait to do some reviews on my called film reviews channel and my music reviews channel, nigga. Yo, especially House Party, nigga. I want to review that shit, nigga.
I'm not even gonna waste my time doing that shit.
Huh?
This is the original House Party right here.
So for right now, I don't like 8, 9 channels.
No, I get the. Well, I'm subscribed to one now, I guess, because I get the other one. You don't hardly do fucking videos on this shit. I'm subscribed to. I forgot which one it is, though. I didn't know you had that many. Now it's one of them. You my nigga. I'm subscribed to you. Well, I gotta get your other channel. But yeah, I'm subscribed to one of your channels. I'm subscribed to one.
Yo. Say true, man. The only thing you gotta do is put Will Strong, my nigga. It's gonna show up, nigga.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm show all the real niggas. Yo, when I say real niggas, I show y'all support. Cause that's why I show T Price support. Cause like T Price was saying, we all was together. I see a lot of niggas play theyself. Ticket got us all together and they play themselves. So a couple of niggas I don't fuck with no more because of that shit. So
yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah. Like I don't like that shit. Ticket the only. And Ticket ain't had to do that. He could, like Ticket said, I could cut my comments off and still get my subscribers. Because he can't do that. I could have talked shit, nobody come in. He can't do that. The nigga still listen. Yeah, he said, I'm gonna let everybody come through.
This is why house party.
Yeah.
This is why the new house party would never be better than the original house party. Because this scene right here.
Yeah, it's like a movie though.
I say R.I.P. to John Witherspoon, man.
Yo, T Price. Yo, I saw the T Price. It's like a movie though. It's not like the regular house party we saw. It's like a movie.
Still ain't watching that.
Like,
Still ain't going to no movie.
Yeah. It's like it's serious. It's supposed to be serious.
Yeah, my face with that shit.
Man, fuck all that shit, right?
Yo, I was watching it was a couple of months ago when I was watching the first headline they did on it. It was like 20, I think it was 10 minutes. Yo, then they were showing, it's at LeBron house. I'm like, what? And LeBron is in, no, matter of fact, what's the name in the movie? LeBron in the movie too, but AD in the movie.
Yeah, I saw that. Plus it was Snoop Dogg. It was Snoop Dogg, Lil Wayne, DC Young Fly.
Yeah.
I already know how T Price feel about DC Young Fly.
All them dudes are still in the pancake.
One of my homies broke it down. He said, how the fuck AD don't know that's a LeBron house? I said, oh shit.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Niggas wasn't even born. They wasn't even born when this shit came out right here. They don't know nothing about the apps. Raise y'all hands.
Yo, that was 1997, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
These millennials, they wasn't even born in the 90s. They was born like 2000, 2001. Them niggas can't even go buy liquor yet. Want to talk shit.
Yo, Halle Berry, I think I told you, man. Halle Berry in the 90s, my nigga. Woo! That's all I gotta say, man.
Halle Berry?
That's all I gotta say. Halle Berry, nigga, what? You know how fine she was?
Halle Berry.
Same with Angela Bassett, too. I don't give a fuck. Angela Bassett can get it, too, nigga. Still today, Angela Bassett can get it, nigga.
See, I'm an old school dude. Yeah, she can't get it.
She can get it.
I don't want to get X-rated, so I don't want to talk. She can get it. She can get it.
Nah, she can get it for real, man. She can get it.
Yeah, she can. Matter of fact, she start telling you what to do. Yeah, she can get it.
Y'all never forget. Wait to excel, man. She's like, get your shit. Get your shit. I'm like, damn.
Yo, y'all done laugh at me. Now I'm up here.
This is how they be feeling too. This is how they be feeling too. This is how they be feeling too. When we mention LeBron James' name, that's how they be feeling.
Oh man.
Y'all niggas don't even know. They wasn't even old enough to know what this show is all about. Y'all wasn't even born, bro. Like, y'all need to raise y'all hands, man.
Niggas didn't raise their hand, nigga. Niggas didn't raise their hand. That was in 5th grade. I was in the 5th grade when this shit came out, nigga. Fuck out of here, man.
Yo.
Fuck out of here, man.
Hey, they like this. They like this.
What more do you want from me? Looking ass niggas.
Look at Tyrese. Look at Tyrese.
Yes, hold on, y'all. We got a troll in the house. You say he's 4-7? No, he's 4-6 in the finals, sir. And it is his fault, sir.
Yeah.
Yo,
crazy thing is he made worse for him though, T.
How can you create your own team? Hold on, I got him. LeBron James fans is easy to cook. They easy to cook like that fake ass haircut he has. It's too easy. What the hell? This dude be rubbing on his jersey and shit so goddamn much and shit and rubbing his head. Like, goddamn, nigga. Like what? And you know why? You know why it's his fault? Because too much is given, too much is required. But when you're the superstar of the team, you get all the credit. When your team loses, you're supposed to take the blame. That's a fact. It ain't supposed to go to George Hill. It ain't supposed to be blaming J.R. Smith and all this dumbass shit. Take your lick, nigga. You don't come to the
press conference.
He don't own responsibility. He don't take responsibility.
You don't come to the press conference with a cast on your hand after the series. Oh, my hand was broken. Man, shut up.
Yeah, that's man. Fake injury, nigga. Fake injury.
Hey, hold on, y'all. This is easy work. He said he's getting doubled. Name a great NBA player that don't get doubled. Man,
everybody gets doubled.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. That's a fact.
What are you talking about? KD got doubled last year. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? All superstars get doubled. The fuck
that
you
shit
talking
crazy,
about?
man. Yeah, man. What the fuck? Yo, how old is this nigga, man? How old is this little nigga in the chat, man?
Yeah, he an asshole. He don't know shit,
man. He don't know basketball,
man. Hey, this is one thing, y'all LeBron fans or any of y'all new generation. You can't come over here on my channel and try to troll me. I got the basketball in my brain.
Yeah.
Like, it's too easy. LeBron James fans is too easy, dude. This dude is a failure. Y'all greatest player in y'all era is a loser.
Shit crazy.
That's what it is.
Shit fucking crazy.
Not only here, loser, other niggas got multiple rings.
They in the comments crying like this nigga right here. They over here crying for that nigga like Vin Rames was when he was in Holiday Heart.
Oh, man.
Y'all stay the fuck away from me.
Man, crying ass niggas, man. Crying ass niggas, man.
Yeah,
he got niggas. He got niggas with
that movie. See, I got an old school lady just sat there, just laughing with me. She said she's sitting there laughing at her when I said they be crying like that dude from Holiday Heart. She started laughing because they didn't even know they're telling the truth.
Yeah, they got crazy, he got multiple niggas on his watch who got multiple rings. Like, they ain't got one, they got more than one.
I'm glad you said that. And this is another thing too. This is another thing they fail to realize. Too many dudes, you already hit it. Too many dudes won on his watch. You know who was winning in the 2000 era? Either the Lakers or the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, the Spurs.
So help that make some sense. And then it's another thing. The dude don't play no defense. If this dude supposed to be so strong and so gifted, how come he only have 3 post moves? How come he only have 3 moves? He literally has 3 moves. He literally has 3 moves, y'all.
I'm gonna say he got 2.5, but I would say 2.5. Yo, cause sometimes he'll dribble 3 times and they'll script the ball from him or they knock it. Like
he's
they'll
so overrated. It's hard to pass the ball when you hold the damn ball for 20 seconds like Luka and shit.
Yo, sometimes when he try to post up, they be cooking that nigga. Like he'll dribble. He can't even get nothing off when he trying to post up. Like, come on, they see his dribble is slow. Like they just hit the ball. It'd be easy to go.
Maybe we want to go back to ticker references. RoboCop, he got the ball. RoboCop dribbles. He dribbles left. RoboCop dribbles right. RoboCop.
Yeah,
that shit had to be dead. And then he want to pass the
that's
ball.
Yo, T Price, it's easy to stop his dribble. Like, get the fuck out. It's that it go out of bounds when they hit the ball.
And LeBron James, this shit is too easy. Look, this is the thing. For y'all to sit there and say that he has a better offensive arsenal than Kobe Bryant, y'all niggas are smoking crack. How can somebody that has no weaknesses on the offensive end and don't have no weaknesses on the defensive end, how come Kobe has way more? And then y'all got another thing. LeBron was able to start his rookie year. Kobe had to earn his shit. So Kobe was 2 years behind, but Kobe was already NBA ready. He was already NBA ready. So you want to tell me out of high school careers, then them two went out of high school, who would I take? I'm taking the dude with 5 and 2. I ain't going to no 4 and 6. Fuck out my face.
Yeah, that's why everybody say on the streets. They don't say it on YouTube though.
Man, that nigga's a bona fide loser. He's a bona fide loser. He's a bona fide crybaby. He always want to get on the podium. Oh yeah, you know my favorite. You know my favorite moment of LeBron James. Name a superstar. Did Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Magic Johnson, when it comes down to the way they play, lost their shoe at the end? Is it the shoes? The nigga blew his shoe out. When he lost that shoe that game, I was on the floor. I was like, God damn.
That was fucking crazy, man.
I got that meme too. I'm gonna put it on here for y'all LeBron fans. Hey, y'all LeBron fans, y'all easy to beat, man. It's too easy.
Yeah, it's
easy, man. It's just too easy. Yo, shit takes no work, my nigga. It takes no work.
Yeah, you ain't forgot. Yo, you just can say it. Yo, it's easy to beat this nigga. Like come on, he got too many.
LeBron don't have the bet, and this is another thing too. There's another narrative that got proven to win. Ain't no way you was a 60-win team and you had trash teammates. Ain't no way. And you had the highest payroll. Yeah. Hold on, and he had the highest payroll when he was in Cleveland. So how in the hell would you look? LeBron get too much credit for everything because the media. That's media fanboy like Tom Brady. He want to be like Tom Brady and play to 45. Now he played with his sons. It's cool. I think that'll be cool. I think it will be. I don't hate LeBron like that, but they give that nigga too much extra credit. This nigga is straight, purely garlic trash to me. Straight up.
But
you wearing purple and gold. You wearing purple and gold like I am, and you giving out excuses. You want to trade your whole team. I think we should make trades.
Team Price.
And the Lakers still ain't gonna make the. Man, how could his teammates play with him like that though? His teammates, I would check his ass. But these dudes now ain't built like the old school players. You know what the old school players they do back then? Throw the other teammates on the bus. That's another thing.
Name a superstar in the NBA. The comments about as a team accomplishment. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Man, get out of here.
Compliments these nuts.
Fuck out of here, that shit, man.
All right, can somebody block this dude as I see my Amazing Grace? Anybody got a wrench? My Rich family blocked that dude.
T Price. T Price will.
Hold on. You don't interrupt the Lord, man.
All right, go.
T Price, I got you, nigga.
Will just blocked him. Yeah, Will just blocked him.
I got you.
I think he a troll from another channel. Yeah, that's what they be doing.
Father, we are coming here today, Father, to let this brother who loves RoboCop James, who will snitch on his own mother, just to get a championship ring. And Father, as this man goes out my chat room, let this man know that the devil is a lie. Amen. Shit. All right. Did y'all block that dude, man? Because I can't get on my thing. I don't like trolls in my shit.
Will's got him.
Thank you. I don't like them trolls, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, because they coming from another channel.
That's crazy, man.
I don't care. He gonna get his ass up out of here too. Coming back around again, he gonna get blocked again. I don't play that shit, bro. You ain't gonna come over here and start talking, well, it's a team accomplishment. If it's always a team accomplishment, how come the nigga only one that gets the credit, nobody else don't, you dumbass nigga? Man, these niggas are slow. Man, these people are slow. Hold on, man. I gotta go check out. Hold on.
Shit,
it's a long night tonight, so I'm trying to get my little Scooby snacks for the night.
Okay. Now I forgot what else.
I might make me some. I might make me some peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Ooh, that's what I might do.
Ooh, this nigga some peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Nigga, I want. Remember that song? I don't want no peanut butter and jelly. You remember that song?
Man.
I want God to save my soul. Raise your hand when you talk to me. Yeah. Nigga, I'm old. That's my. You remember votes? Remember how they used to tell me all the time on YouTube, on Ticket Channel? Nigga, you old. You just an old head, dude. I'd rather be called an old head. Ain't no telling what the new school generation, they gonna really disrespect y'all. They gonna call y'all a name that's gonna be worse than you call us.
No. Yo, that old head shit. No, yo, that mean I know more than you. I'm an old head. I don't give a fuck about it. Yeah, they didn't call themselves when they said.
Nah, for real, nah, you definitely right about that though, man.
Yo, cause when I was a young nigga, I never disrespected my elders. Yo, I ain't do that, man. Come on,
same with me, man.
Yeah, that's what matter of fact, since I just brought that up, this is what I was trying to say earlier, T Price. When I got into basketball, Dr. J was like in his last year, and my posse used to tell me about it. I didn't say, oh, fuck Dr. J, Jordan way better than I didn't say that. I'm like, oh, he did that. Yo, my pops used to tell me about the old school players. But this new generation, they some weirdos to me. They go, yo, fuck that. LeBron averaged 30 at 30. How old he was last year? They go, fuck that. You better than Mike. Like, what are you talking about? You ain't better than Michael Jordan. What the fuck you talking about?
That's crazy.
Yeah, they be talking dumb. Even though I left the Knicks, I still respect Patrick Ewing. Like, I got Ewing over.
You got no choice, nigga. You got no choice.
I got Ewing over LeBron, nigga. Yo, what's that nigga? Young Africa. That nigga Young Africa, he trying to come at me. I say Ewing led his team. He was doing his thing. But the only thing he ran to Mike. That's it.
Wait. Tell you the truth, man. I actually, damn, man. I hate to say this shit, man.
And Ewing,
I got LeBron over Ewing. I ain't gonna lie, like I gotta be real with y'all, man. I got LeBron over Ewing, but it is what it is, man.
You got LeBron over Ewing? Oh my God!
Nah, man.
Hey, man, stop crying.
Yo, you and my boy,
Stop crying like Jim Raines right now, man. Stop crying, man. We don't do no crying over here.
Yo, T Price, I just gotta be real, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, why you crying? I don't like
LeBron, but I gotta be real, man.
But you ain't had no scorers. You ain't had no scorers on the fucking team. Like, what are you talking about? He had no scorers, and he still went to the finals. John Starks. I don't like that motherfucker. Everybody in the world don't like John Starks. Derek Harper. Derek Harper ain't no fucking scorer. He just hit a couple of shots. He ain't not a scorer.
Yo, T Price, man. He try to go off on Derek Harper, man. Come on.
All right, the only scorer. All right, the only scorer he really had was Allen Houston. Then he started getting injured at that time when he had Allen Houston. Allen Houston was his best scorer, and Latrell Sprewell. But he got injured at that time. I'm talking about Ewing.
Oh, you talking about 99, right?
Yeah, he got injured. That's when he had his best scorer. Since he been with the Knicks.
I don't understand.
He had no fucking scorers.
Hold on. I just read.
He still did, though. He still did.
All right, give me the other scorers.
Hold on.
Mark Jackson.
Can I finish my last final word? I'm about to shut down my stream. I'm about to get ready to go to work. But listen, y'all LeBron James fans, y'all always want to move the goalposts. Y'all always talking about deflecting. Y'all deflect from the truth. Y'all always deflect from the truth. Y'all say it's a team accomplishment, but he's the only one that get all the praise. Man, y'all dudes are slow, man.
That's sad.
Y'all always talking about quick deflecting. Nigga, you deflect these nuts.
That shit's sad, yo.
All right, y'all do y'all final words, man, because I'm about to get out.
I'm about to get out here. All right, salute T Price. When you go live again,
who's winning this weekend? Who's winning this weekend? Who's winning the football games, y'all?
You all got my Niners. Y'all got my Niners whipping the Seahawks ass. The Niners gonna whip the Seahawks ass. That's gonna be easy. All right, then we got Miami and Buffalo. I got Buffalo over Miami. Then I got Cincinnati over the Ravens. I don't know if it's going to be easy. It'll probably be a tough game. And the Ravens got a defense. Then I got what's the other game? Then we got what the fuck the other game? It's
the Giants and the Vikings.
I already said that earlier. I got Giants over Vikings, and the last thing, Cowboys and Tampa. I got Tampa winning at home. They're gonna beat the Cowboys. I got Tampa winning.
Here we go. Okay, this is the other thing too. Size of syllabus, y'all, rules everything, right? I keep telling y'all this all the time. Dude, they already put up the graphic. Tom Brady is 7-0 all time against the Cowboys. So something got to get. If the Cowboys lose this, I ain't got nothing to say. Because this is what they do, y'all. They hold on to people like Tom Brady. Look at the league. The league is so young. Look at all those young quarterbacks. They still talk about Brady. Look at how the NBA is. The NBA is young right now. They're very young. But they still want to talk about who?
LeBron, Ramon James. Yeah.
No, that nigga Jay Reed. He Jay Reed from Akron.
Jay Reed from Akron.
Word, man. Yo. Wait. I got to do the C Price. He Jay Reed. That's just in the back seat on the left side, nigga. On the left side.
Yo, Will. All right, yo, Will. Who you got in the playoffs? Yo, before I get out of here, who you got in the playoff games? Oh, yeah, in the NFL. Who you got?
Tell you, man. Like yo. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Your exact picks. I agree with you, man. I agree with you. I can't front.
So you got the Giants winning in Minnesota?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Hey, we're gonna talk about that tomorrow night.
Yo, T Price. I forgot about one game. Chargers at Jaguars. I got the Chargers winning that game at Jaguars. I got the Chargers.
That's gonna be a good game. That's gonna be a good game. I don't know about that game though.
Nah, I got the Chargers in that one. They're gonna beat them. But if I get a game wrong, let's say one game I get wrong, it probably be the I'm trying to think of a game that could go either way. It probably be the Cowboy Tampa game.
Yeah. See Aries in here?
I don't think they're gonna let Tom Brady lose that game. No, where they got Tom Bowles? It's the coach. Tom Bowles, the black nigga.
Shout out to the Queen. Shout out to the mother hen. That's the mother hen of my channel, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Tampa, if the Cowboys beat Tampa, I won't be shocked, even though I'm picking Tampa.
All right, y'all. I got
Minnesota beat the I got two games. If Minnesota beat the Giants. Nah, it gotta be because somebody fumbled late. Yo, the Giants gonna beat them.
Hold on, Ed. Okay. Anyway, all right. I'm doing my last final words, y'all. Yeah, man. Y'all be good. Y'all be safe out there, man. Like, please, y'all be safe out there. It's Friday. Don't do anything what I want to do. Yeah. Now you gonna be sitting there and everything messing with them women, or you want to mess with a guy? Make sure you strap it up. Put a Johnson on, man. Put a Johnson. Yeah. You know what a Johnson is? A rubber.
Yeah,
don't be going naked headed and shit.
Yeah, because I got 4 kids. I got 4 kids because of this.
You mess around and get something.
Say true. If it happens, now to me, if it happens, it happens, nigga.
Oh, there you go, nigga. Anyway, man, like I said, y'all, I'll be back. I can't say nothing on that one. Oh, shout out to everybody who came through. Shout out to Gigi. I saw my boy Just Blaze. I saw my boy Freddie G. Everybody that came through, man.
Yeah, I Freddie G.
Hey, I'll be on live. I'll be on live tomorrow I get off at 3 tomorrow, so I'll be on about 4 o'clock. And we're gonna chop it up like we did today. All right, y'all be safe out there, man.
All right, salute. Peace,
you want to donate to the channel? Do that. If not, show going on, man. Peace and love, everybody. I'm out. Got to get that money.
All right, peace. All right, peace, Wilts.